Тихо грають діти, ніч така сумна. I was once a child's delight, sweetest friend with pain and smile, sweetened on my strings, tried to fly, living in the world that was so alive. I know, shadows slowly creeping, helpless, don't hear, caught what I fear, all lies, home dreams, I may never have a choice to break my muted voice. Виє вітер, плаче край вікна, тихо грають діти, ніч така сумна. Виє вітер, плаче край вікна, тихо грають діти, ніч така сумна. Time to cry, no time to cry. I've grown tired of the battles fight, all this milk and water faces, hiding cold embraces. If you have soul, then I'll find mine. No time to cry, time to cry. One and tear, there's no deny. I won't break, no, I won't comply. I know you don't understand me. Hold the strand that takes me to be real. All lies, home dreams, don't know more. I want my fight. Please feel my heart inside. Виє вітер, плаче край вікна, тихо грають діти, ніч така сумна. Виє вітер, плаче край вікна, тихо грають діти, ніч така сумна.
Hi, rollers. So, this is one of the candidacies for Ukraine's Eurovision, and in Ukraine, we gotta choose the candidate ourselves from Ukraine. But this one was actually presented to me by my wife, and this video and the song itself impressed her a lot, and me too, to be honest. This Masha Kondratenko, her name is Masha, first name, and the second name is Kondratenko. I'm not sure if it's a real name, but it could be. Sounds pretty average. Anyway, it is a pop musician, Ukrainian pop musician, who brought the world the cringe song Vanька Встанька. Do you remember that one, guys? Let me refresh your memory. So it was beginning of 2022. The full-scale invasion was in the beginning. We had a lot of cringy songs, and this one from her was very famous around the world, not just in Ukraine. So you've probably heard this one. Let's hear it a bit. So yeah, that was Ukrainians are really cringed by this songs, especially by this song, one song, especially these days, and similar songs too. But in this song that we just witnessed before the beginning of the stream, like in intro, right? First of all, beautiful choreography and creepy. Secondly, I've read the lyrics, and that's a pretty good meaning in this song. You can actually read the lyrics yourselves too on under the video. There's a text there, some some of it is in Ukrainian, but you can easily translate it. So here it is. So the main words are виє вітер, плаче край вікна, which is the wind is howling 2 times, and the angle of a window cries. The kids are silently playing, тихо грають діти. The night is very sad. Ніч така сумна. So yeah. What else do we have there? I recommend you to listen to it yourselves. Let me just take this link. Oh, shit, sorry, that was an accident. I accidentally started the song again. So here it is. Here's the link to that song. And of course, I am gonna vote for one you played. Just Jimmy says. With the one I played first and not the cringy one that I played second, right? I'm happy to see all of you guys. Hello everyone, guys. Weedy, Fred Thornbury, Just Jimmy, Elvin Archer, The Dark Side of Dublin, Ireland, Keith Kane, Blonde Bombsheller, you know they exist, Fred Thornbury, Mick Riley, Anna, David 47, Wizard of Oz. Happy to see you all, guys. Really happy. Hooves, Roger Kraft, Nikki Hill. Who else do we have there? Spartacus, Dustin M. I think I mentioned... Oh, Tuna Otteson, how you doing? Andreas Lach, I don't think I mentioned you guys. Lynn S. Elizabeth Wright-Holm. Sally Luz, great to see you today. So guys, this is a pretty impressive song and music video for it. For me personally, I don't like pop music too much, but sometimes it can impress me too. So this one impressed me. No Time to Cry, it is called. And indeed, in Ukraine, we right now don't have time to cry. We have the time to act, even if we lose someone. Yes, we can cry, but mostly we just harden our hearts and start Never Gonna Let You Down.
10 tickets for rollers.
10 tickets for rollers. Thank you very much, Robert Johnsar, for those 10 tickets, which is $100 donation on the base. And Amarsky, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate them. Oh my God. Rick Bott is starting to be, how do you call that? Stuttering? Mumbling? No, not mumbling, though. Stuttering, probably. Tickets for rollers. Oh, Fred, was it you? Wait. Or was it Robert Johnsar? Or you donated to the PayPal? I'm confused. Let me go check who that was. Actually, that might be... That not just might be helpful. It is helpful. Yes, Robert Johnsar says 10 tickets for rollers. Fred, why did you say tickets for rollers? Because maybe I will get the notification for PayPal donation in a bit, but I don't see it yet. Guys, right before the beginning of the stream, Nikki Hill donated $50, saying tickets please, Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, my friend, you're already in the sheet. Then Amonsky, $30, car for Iris gifts. And there is like the, how do you call that one? Rocking out emoji there from Amonsky. You see, I'm putting you here right away. $30 donation. So guys, 3 free tickets from Amonsky. Then Robert Jonassar. Here, I think it was 4,000 to 300. Okay, so one ticket is 430 hryvnias, and you bought 10, all for rollers, right? So it's going to be from Robert Jonassar instead of Robert Jonassar. Okie doke. Guys, give your pluses in the chat to get these free tickets. So I got a super chat now from You Know They Exist. 522 lost my eBay bid today. So heroes get presents starting with Rick. Thank you, man. I'm not a hero, though. I'm just an non-indifferent person. Not even... Okay. I'm a kind person. But good, it's maybe another word for maybe not good. Okay, Jonathans are saying that they're joining at 10 p.m. Ukrainian time, so in 52 minutes. Awesome. Okie doke. I'm saying awesome, no problem, because we agreed for 22 minutes from now, but they're going to be joining in 52, and that's okay. I have more time to work on the sheet, right, guys? So you need to start sending donations like crazy in the next 52 minutes, so we won't be distracted by that too much when our guests join us, are gonna join us. So, guys, what do you think? Can we get more donations? $40 from Andreas Lech. Let's get the guys what they need. Let's do it, guys. So, Car for Iris Gifts is the main fundraiser, not aiming to close it tonight, but aiming to donate at least $2,500 to this campaign. Second fundraiser is Progress Bar number 2. Let me turn it on. A repeater for 402nd Battalion. And the Progress Bar number 3 is a super small fundraiser under $200, is car repair for Wolf from Kulchitsko Battalion. Remember them, guys? So I want to remind you what's the raffle ticket is this week and what the tickets are going to go for. I bet that most of you don't care about that much. Whatever the item, the main thing is to donate to Ukrainian army, and it doesn't matter much what you're going to get for that, right? But, as a pleasant bonus, why not? This batch of 28th Brigade is on the raffle this week. Beautiful green with black and gold, which at the top says Voliu Tazalizum. With will or freedom, we basically we have one word for both of those English words. With will and iron. So, this awesome patch is the item this week. Okay, putting it here, and of course I'm blowing it off that thing. Okay, maybe, yeah, like this. This is better. Rick leans back, and you can see the patch better. Okay, so $40 from Andres. What else did we have there? 50 from Nikki and 30 from Amonsky. These are and 100 from Robert Janusar on the base. But guys, we need to close the two small fundraisers, which is going to be like less than $1,100 dollars. Sorry, so it's going to be $1,000 and like $75 for these two fundraisers, and for the bigger one, let's contribute to it $2,500, which is the regular for us, plus 500 to Helena for IFAX, and 100 to hostel shelter. Yes, that makes us. I calculated everything for today. It's going to be enough to raise $2,500. So today the minimum goal is $2,500. Let's do it, guys. We are capable of this. It's like one of the minimum of the minimum goals. I think it's the least minimum goal that we had for the last, oh my god, at least 9 months. Yeah, we're pretty solid in this. We're pretty much easy getting to that goal during the Sunday stream. So, Laura S. just donated $200, saying 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you, Rick. Thank you very much. So, let me right away put Andres here. With $40, so 4 tickets for you, my friend, and Laura S. Laura S. got 10 for herself. And 10 too for rollers. 10 and 10, $200, 20 tickets. It's easy. Okay, so, and here 10, so it should be 200 here. Let's check. Yeah, 200. So guys, you see how effective I am right now. Let's hope I will hold on until the end. But hey, you know they exist. Even though I did not agree with you that that one is for the hero, I still appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much for that. So guys, I want to talk about the auction page, the My Mini auction page. We have an interesting proposal for you there from Aziza. One set of paintings, 3 paintings as one set. We apologize for that, but there was a situation with these paintings, and well, actually, these are the second version of the same paintings. Now there are 3 of them. That's a set of 2 paintings, which you might remember. It is 2 of them, Freedom plus My Heart is in Captivity. They come as a set. You see, they are basically the 2 of them make one big painting. Each painting is 70 by 50 centimeters out of these 2, and they make basically what, 70, 50, they make 70 to 100 centimeters, so 1 meter wide and 70 centimeters tall, right? High, tall. And what? So this is not all. There's a 3rd painting here, and that's how it looks. Timi Holos, you are my voice, and you are the voice of my freedom. You are my weapon, it says in the bottom. This painting is also pretty beautiful. Why 3 of them in one set? We will explain to you when Aziza joins the stream. Yes, she's joining the stream today too. 2 Jonathans will join the stream in 45 minutes, plus Claire and Divan are joining us in 15 minutes. And Aziza, I hope she will be able to join us before 10 p.m. Ukrainian time to be able to sing to us. I really hope that she will be able to do that, but it's not certain yet. So yeah, there are emojis for all of them there in the chat. Andreas, thank you very much for working on them all the time so people can impress our guests with their own emojis. Guys, unfortunately, you did not donate much. Not much, but many. There are not many donations yet. Still those 5 donations, and I want to encourage you to donate money and to be able to get this patch, get the chance to be able to get this patch, not get it for sure. And you know what? I'm gonna announce it right away. I have the second raffle item for you. Let me motivate you, I don't know, to donate faster, donate already or more, whatever of those options. I want to put the second patch on the raffle today, and this one is from the group of the Black Beard. And this is the new one. This is the one made of rubber. Or you can call it, yeah, probably rubber. I'm not sure. But anyway, it is this. It was embroidered before. Now it is pretty awesome. You can see the texture of it. So it is like a 3D patch, a bit of a 3D. And this is the second patch on this stream raffle. So this is a surprise for you. Ideally, it should be in the end, but to encourage you to donate more to get the second patch, I am placing it on the raffle right now. So the new one, and it says Grupa, the group, Chornoyi, of the black, Borody, beard. Here, and there's a sniper rifle, because they are a group of snipers from Kulchitsko battalion of the National Guard. I think the brigade is called Burevi, if I'm not mistaken. Come on. Focus on it. For some reason, it doesn't want to focus at the moment. Yeah, just focused. Good job. Here it is. Getting too bright. Oh my god, look at how bright I am. So guys, more motivation. Second patch on the raffle. Let me exchange them time to time for you to see both of the patches. So here this one is, and this is the second patch on the raffle. Please buy tickets. Please send your donations, which are transforming into tickets also. Also remain a donation. Interesting combination, right? Awesome patch. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. This patch is awesome. $100 from Brian R. Raffle tickets, half for me and half for Rollers. Impressive stream. Line up today. You really deliver great content each and every week. Thank you very much, Brian. Very motivational. Free Azov stream was truly fantastic today. Guys, if you missed Free Azov stream, don't miss the chance to watch the recording, because I met, well, not just I, but Helena was with me from Project Constantine. She was there. We met a soldier who got from Russian captivity just on 30th of December 2024. So meaning just 27 days ago. And he spent more than 2.5, almost 3 years in Russian captivity. It was like 2 years and 8 months. 7. Technically, I think 7. So he was really, wow. I mean, that guy also agreed to, he agreed to be a guest on my coffee shop stream. So we're going to have a stream with him, and he'll share more of that very valuable but very ugly experience that happened to him. So he did not give up. He is very inspiring, and he was giving me a lot of, inspiration and positivity during our meeting. So guys, if you missed that, you go and watch the recording, because it was fucking epic. So the guy is, his name is Andriy, and guys, he's only 22 years old. He got into captivity when he was 19 years old. Now he's a 22 years old guy who spent the last 3 years in Russian captivity being constantly tortured, being starved. He's very skinny, and I added him on Telegram. He's wearing a mask. He didn't want people to see his face on Free Azov stream. I don't know for what reason. I'll ask him later. But he, on Telegram, I took his Telegram and I checked, I checked his profile pictures, and one of them is with his face on it. And I even remember him from that exchange. I remember his face. I remember how he was exchanged. And yeah, I am so honored to meet that guy, and I am honored to actually be able to place my patch on his shoulder, on his sleeve. I was like, "Here's my patch, man. I want you to have it." And he said, "Do you want to put it on my sleeve? Do it." And I did it. So guys, a fantastic Free Azov stream, and these are not all awesome people who we had there. There was also a Viper from 42nd Brigade, who is a South African volunteer, who a lot of you know already because he was on the Shills, he was on Greg streams and videos, and he's a great guy. I actually was happy to meet him. And after, when we had, lunch or dinner? So we had a meal together, and I asked him to sign me a flag, my personal one. He signed it. I also asked Helena to sign it, because she didn't sign it yet to me. And after what? After that, only Yana didn't sign it for me today, because she signed it yesterday. We met yesterday with Yana and with her Ukrainian friend, such a great guy. I invited him to the coffee shop stream too. So another awesome Ukrainian active, well, not just, yeah, I mean, you can say activist, you can both say that, or you can say just an active member of our society. Welcome everyone who's joining the stream. Don't forget to like it, please. Let's get this stream to 100 likes. I will be grateful. Thank you, guys. But also, I want to mention what? Oh, shit. My Joe is a bit misplaced in the last day or two, and it hurts. But for, to fix that, I would have to wear brackets for a few years, and I'm not ready for that shit. Mentally not ready. But the sooner the better. Still, I'm thinking of, maybe not getting into it, because I may end up in the army anyway, so hygiene is very important for brackets, and I won't be able to keep a proper hygiene in the army. So pleased you got to meet Viper Rick. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm pleased too. Greetings. Hello, Alcazerno. Alcazareno. Sorry, not Zerno. Hey, Fuzzy. How you doing, my friend? Guys, Fuzzy here in the chat actually sent me a video of the car. The car is ready, and it was a thank you video, but he didn't show his face there. And I'm like, Fuzzy, we need to fix it. Make another video. In addition to that video, a short one where you show us your face and the car is on the background and we can see that it is actually you. Of course, we heard the voice, but we need to see you, man. Why not? We like to see you. We like how you look, You're a handsome fella. So, yeah. Rick, it was really special to see you and Viper meet for the first time. Thank you. It was a cool meeting. We auctioned the patch today. Crazy. We auctioned the patch that he brought to me. He promised to bring me that patch for half a year or maybe a year already. Not a year, okay. Half a year at least. So he brought that patch and I said, you know what, Viper, let's auction it right there. And one of the rollers, MVP, was it, or MVS? I'm not sure, but he won, but I know his first name. May I say it? Are you there in the chat, my friend? May I say your first name? So this patch from Viper was auctioned for $750 on the Free Azov stream today. We had a spontaneous auction there. And the patch is awesome. It's amazing. And I envy him a bit because he's going to get this one. But someday I will also get this one when we help Viper. That day will definitely come. So I am happy to congratulate the MBS, if I'm not mistaken, for getting this patch for $750. I asked him, do you also want tickets for the patch or the patches? Now you know that they are the patches on the raffle this week. And he said, yes, please. I would like to get 50 from 75 tickets and give 25 to rollers. So yeah, I'm actually disclosing his name here on the spreadsheet. It's Martin S. Yeah, you can see it on the screen. So Martin, his first name is Martin. MVS, yes. Thank you very much, Martin, for that donation, and congrats for getting the patch. By the way, just Jimmy, as you remember, I finally received the patch from Leela. She forgot to give it to me on 31st of December, and next week, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna finally send it to you. So await a patch, please, guys. The flow of donations stopped after a few donations. Let me see. After 4 donations from. Hey, did I mention? Yeah, I mentioned $100 from Brian R. But after Brian, there was $22 from Terrence Salve. Thank you very much, Terrence. $22, saying 1 ticket for each patch. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. You got 2 tickets. $10 from Elvin Archer. 1 ticket, please, Rick. Love and blessings to you, your guests today, and rollers. $20 from Andreas Lach. I am motivated. Blackbeard group is a great group. Oh yeah, I agree. These guys are fucking awesome. And Solovey, I've spoken to him today on the phone, and he told me that it's going pretty good for them. They are expanding, they are working, not that many losses, and they are on a pretty interesting direction, guys. Okay, no spoilers, but they are doing a pretty good job there, and I was happy. There was some encouraging news from him, like really. And he asked me if we can help them with the laser distance measurer. Can you call it that way? So in Ukrainian, it's lazerny dalekomir. So basically, it's something to measure a distance with laser. He asked me, and I said, "What's the price?" He said like 140,000. And I was like, "Oh shit, I cannot take that one without the line, like in front of the line. But I'll see what I can do. Maybe we'll get it in front, like ahead of the line or something like that. But yeah, I need to think of how or when to do it. But what? The flow of donations stopped 9 minutes ago. Oh my god, guys, not a single donation after Just Jimmy donated and said, "Tickets, please, Rick. Just Jimmy, $20. Thank you very much. 2 tickets for you guys. So 9 minutes without donations. Let's fix it. These 2 patches are on the raffle this week. Okie doke. Where is it? Here it is, the bigger screen. So I've put this one and announced this one, the one from 28th Brigade, this awesome patch with Will and Iron, it says. And here is the second patch that I put on the raffle just like 15 or 20 minutes ago. This is the rubber patch, the new one. They didn't have these patches before from the group of the Blackbeard. They also worked on the details, and now it looks smooth because that previous patch had some flaws in the design, in my opinion, and this one doesn't have them. This one looks perfect. So the group of the Blackbeard first rubber patch on the raffle this week. On this stream, just this stream, not the whole week, right? Because I did announce it only today. So please buy tickets for this patch, for also this patch. And yeah, guys, we can do it. We can really do it today. We can get to the minimum goal, which is only $2,500 today. Why only? Because lately you've been able to close 3,000 during the Sunday stream, sometimes even 3.5. So 2.5 is easy peasy for you guys. I'm sure of it. For all of us, we work as a team, right? I'm encouraging you donating. 2 more donations. $20 from Kai R. Hi Rick, my contribution for this week. I would take 2 tickets, please. Awesome. Thank you, my friend. Wella, $50 for the fundraisers and raffle tickets, please. Awesome, guys. Thank you for your donations. The flow keeps going, and please, guys, don't stop. I want more of you to buy more tickets than just... okay, it could be just one. Oh, if you cannot afford more. But ideally, at least 2. Okay, let's agree on that. Each roller who's watching right now, 81 people. How do I encourage you? Maybe send you some money? How are you, Jimmy, mate? Hey, I really appreciate it, Robert, says Adamic Flash. Okay, what are you talking about there? Okay, guys. I wanted to check the message from Fuzzy. Okay, Fuzzy says, I need a good location for it without giving away where I live or where I am. And the car park was so busy at the time. So I'm going to find a location as soon as I can. Awesome, Fuzzy. Until then, I cannot post anything, so I'm waiting for that one. Please do, and I will report about this fundraiser being closed and go into full cycle. Money raised, vehicle purchased by you yourself, then you maintained it, painted, and got rid of a few minor things you told me. And we can do it. We can close the cycle and consider this one done and closed. Okie doke. Awesome. emoji update. And Dreslach has an emoji update. Awesome, thank you, my friend. So we also have the Black Beard group patch now there in the list of emojis. Okay, so I think but I need to start inviting my guests. Claire and Ivan can already join. So Aziza is not replying. So Claire and Ivan, let's connect them. Guys, so the set of paintings by Aziza, which we will talk about with Aziza. Here it is. Starting price is $700. For 3 paintings of Aziza, it's a good price, guys. Don't miss the chance to get one of those paintings. Place a bid. Let me send the link to this platform into the chat right away. Here it is, guys. So, what do we have there? We also have Psycho and Colucci who sent me the awesome iron, which is heavy as fuck, and that's what I said there in the description. But here it is. That's how it looks. It says, "I will fucking hit you with this for Ukraine." Colucci and Psycho, 2nd of December 2024. So it happened almost 2 months ago. They were on the stream, and they signed that iron right there. I think Colucci did that, and they said, we're gonna send it to you." I've put it on the so here, that's how it looks. That is how it looks. I've put it on the auction for $300. The starting price is pretty big, but this item is too valuable and too, in my opinion, too valuable to not. Okay, yeah, Claire, I wanted to start working on it and really create the meeting in Google Meet and invite you there. So yes, guys, let's hey, go and place some bids. Not you, Claire, anyone who can, for Psycho and Colucci's iron and for Aziz's painting. I just sent my mini auction in the chat, and I just pinned it, guys. You can actually follow that link to get there. And Rick, please work on Google Meet meeting. That's what I'm gonna do pretty fast, believe me. This time, right now, I'm not a Rick bot, but pretty close to it. Pretty close to it. In a pretty good shape, I would say. Is it different from this? Huh. Somehow it is. But it's a logic capture. Hey, Levy, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it a lot. And rollers who are getting them also appreciate it. Okay, so I need to do this. Okay. Claire, Ivan, I'm inviting you. Just give me a second. It's that one. Okay, I'm sending the links to everyone now. Where are they? The guys. All the guys. Here you go. Now I've just sent the link to the group. To multiple groups, to be honest. Now I need to send it to Roman if he wants to join us today, but I think he will want to join us today. Oh yeah, they've done it. Guys, great fucking news. Mikhailo Drapati, the new head of the ground forces of Ukraine, who was appointed just like a month ago or a month and a half, he is going to be ahead of Osuv Hortitsa. This is a very good news. This is very fucking good news. This guy will be able to stop the advance of Russians. In my opinion, he is capable of that. Now let's hope this sabotage from the Soviet-minded generals is something that he can defeat. I believe in him. Fuck yeah, that's pretty awesome fucking news. And the General Hanatov, who was commanding Osuv Horditsa, is transferred to... shit. He's transferred. He's basically hired. That fucker is hired. And that dude, I don't think he's a good commander. But anyway, the main thing is that Drapati was appointed there. I really hope that he will be able to do both jobs at the same time without... without any complications. So, I guess you can already join me in Google Meet. This will be interesting. Let's see what happens this year. Yep, now let's see what happens this year. Okay. Claire, hello? Can you hear me? I can hear you. I can.
Okay.
I can.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me too. Okay.
Yeah. I'm off this other one.
That's great. Okay, let me switch the screen and start adding our guests one by one. Well, they're going to be joining us one by one anyway, so... So, make it visible. Claire, awesome. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome, awesome. So it works.
Good.
Amazing. So, here's Claire, guys. How are you doing, Claire?
Very well. How are you, Rick?
Pretty good. I had a fantastic Free Azov stream today. I met Viper, who's a foreign volunteer. Maybe you know him, by the way. Do you know him? He was on the Shills once.
I do
Or
know
twice.
of Viper. Yes.
You do know
I
him.
know.
You do know of him, right? But
Well,
not him.
And obviously I don't know him personally, but
Yeah. That's...
I have spoken to Viper. Viper.
Oh, you've spoken to him. Okay. So yeah.
Was looking for a vehicle.
Okay. Thank you, AJ, for almost $10 super chat. It's $9.99. A victory for Ukraine with love from Los Angeles, California. Thank you very much. Ukraine sends love to Los Angeles, California. How is with fires? It is with fires there, AJ. Right now, I hope you and your family did not get affected by that. Johnny Nedregard, thank you for 22 Norwegian kronas. Super chat, hello rollers, slava Ukraini, Героям слава. Thank you very much for that. Guys, I also wanted to do something or mention something. I wanted to tell Claire that also I met a soldier, former captive, who got back from captivity only on December 30th. Claire, 2024.
Yeah. I'm just trying to drag Ivan out of his stupor. Because we've been chatting and he obviously hasn't seen your link come through.
Okay, thank you. So let me repeat that. I met a former captive who just got back from captivity on 30th of December, Claire.
Oh, Jesus.
27 days ago. And he was so inspiring and encouraging. Great guy. But of course, you could see that captivity affected him, and he agreed to come to my coffee shop stream. So we're going to have a bigger conversation with him, and rollers will be able to ask him questions. But
amazing.
It is, it was one of a kind Free Azov stream. We auctioned a patch of 42nd Brigade, the brigade of Viper. Viper brought this patch for me to raffle, and I said, what if we do the auction right now? We did an auction. The competition was so heated, and it got to $750. This patch went for $750.
Wow. That's
a great result. So it was a fantastic stream, just one of a kind, unforgettable. Meeting a soldier, such a brave, unbreakable defender. He said, Claire, and very important delay. He was captured when he was 19 years old. 19 years old.
Jesus.
A kid. And he spent almost 3 years in captivity. He is 22 now, and the last 3 years he spent in captivity.
Goodness me. And he's well enough to come on your stream. That seems incredible.
Yeah,
How do you have that sort of...
yeah. I also
I mean, when you see
impressed.
pictures of them getting off the bus, they look very, you know, some of them look very bright and very, you know, they're hugging their families and,
Yeah.
and a lot going on. But some of them look completely just stunned, don't they?
Yeah, broken. He was telling me this today. He said, you know, I've seen there in captivity, I've seen that older men than me were breaking, Russians were breaking their spirit, and they were, they were broken. But he didn't give up. He said that, you know, he knew that not just, I mean, his family, of course, is waiting for him, but also people are fighting for them. And people are, like he said, that he's really encouraged and he's happy to see that there are so many people on Free Azov rallies and they are standing and screaming for them, not just standing, you know, because people are screaming and honking there. And it was such a, it was unforgettable 2 hours today. They were. And
so was he an Azov soldier?
Yeah, he was in Mariupol. He went through Mariupol defense. And that's a remarkable man. Maybe he was a kid when the full-scale invasion started, just 19 years old. Now he's definitely not a kid. You can see it in his eyes.
Gosh, that's really quite heavy, actually, Rick. I find that quite heavy.
It is.
I think.
For me too, you know, but we in Ukraine, we got to deal with it, the active members of our society, we got to deal with it pretty often. So we kind of don't get that upset from it. Of course, I feel it like it's heavy. I feel that it's tragic, you know, it's a huge tragedy, a personal tragedy, and the stories that he's telling, a lot of personal tragedies are happening in captivity. But still, he went through it and he is unbroken. And he is really encouraging and inspiring me. Like, I was so inspired after I spoken to him.
Yeah, wow. Wow. And what's he doing now? Recovering?
Yeah, going through rehabilitation. I think they need at least 3 to 6 months to at least gain weight, because Russians are starving them there, you know, and they need to get their health at least in normal, because also so there's a thing I wanted to say about him. I wanted to say that he's also a beautiful guy, but he had his mask on.
Oh, did he?
He had it. I don't know why. I will ask him when we meet next time, but curious. Then we met a soldier who randomly passed by. It was a soldier and he stopped. He was a bit drunk. He was on the leave, and he says that we haven't been on leave for a long time, and he's given me his badge. He's actually from the border guard, from the 3rd Brigade, which is called Pomsta, Vengeance. So he just take it off his sleeve. We talked for about 10 minutes to him. I also translated what he was saying, and he said, you know, we have such awesome commanders that we don't even want to go back. You know, we want to go and fight and defend. And after 3 years, they are unbroken. So, guys, they have pretty good commanders in that brigade of the border guard, the 3rd Brigade, which is called Pomsta.
Where are they? Where are they, Rick? Where are they based? Where are they fighting?
He told me, guys, but I forgot. What direction did he say? Shit. He named somewhere. It's somewhere on Donbass. Somewhere in there. So it's.
That's probably enough.
Yeah, but damn. the question from Fuzzy, Rick, are they being sent back to the front line after recovery, or do they have the option to not go back? I think they have the option to not go back because Geneva Convention actually says that soldiers who went through captivity, they should not be forced to join the army again or join the combat again because they're technically still in the army, right? Hello, Ivan. How are you doing?
Hello, Rick. Hello, Claire.
Hello, Ivan.
All right.
That's
By
good.
yourself?
I'm good. I'm really inspired by today's Free Azov stream. I was telling the events on that one, just 2 hours, we had so many people there and so many stories and so many events. I was telling it to Claire for the last 10 to 15 minutes, right, Claire? Too much to tell. Okay.
Well, it's pretty heavy. He met up with a returned soldier who wants to talk to him on stream from captivity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he is only 22 years old. He got into captivity on Azovstal when he was only 19 years old. Can you get it? Oh, can you imagine it? And he spent almost 3 years in captivity. It's crazy.
I see. We met a guy on one of our trips who also was defending Azovstal,
Mm-hmm.
and then he was captured at the beginning of the war.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was released, and he's now teaching some sniping.
Mm-hmm.
So he teaches some snipers, and we met with him. And there's actually his call sign is Krama, from Kramatorsk. Yeah, I mean, coming from or from his last name or something like that. So his call sign is Krama, and there is a video available online on YouTube how they are, how Russians are talking to him while he's been captured.
Mm-hmm.
And he acts pretty aggressively. Like, he's not like, oh my God. And he's like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, Ukraine's been free forever. Like, it's really, I would say, he's outstanding there. And he's an incredible person. When I met him in person, he actually taught me how to shoot with a sniper rifle.
Nice. I bet it's a huge honor for you to be taught by such a guy, right?
Yeah. And he's actually about the same age as me, and he played in Metalist Kharkiv football team, and we played with Metalist Kharkiv when I was a kid. So we might even play together, not together, but I mean against each other at some point in the past.
Mm-hmm. Wow, pretty cool. Andriy, this guy, his call sign is Architect, by the way. He is from Kherson, and he said that he discovered that Kherson was liberated only when he got exchanged. So in December 2024, he got back from captivity only on 30th of December, so only 27 days ago. So can you imagine 3 years being in total information vacuum, in the void, not knowing what is happening? And so much impressive, so many impressive stories he told me. And this, but he's so strong. He's unbroken there in captivity. He went through it and he stayed strong and inspiring. Awesome guy. Very cool guy.
When I was growing up, one of the parents of my friends had been in Changi for 6 years during World War II. And he was captured in Singapore and put in Changi when he was 17. He was in the Australian Navy. And he was there for 6 years, from 17 to 23. Very formative years, I would have thought, for a man. And he credited his mental survival to an older soldier who gave him lessons about life and the world and geography and history and things like that every day. And when they came out, this man that I knew, Alan, became a very successful businessman and employed his friend for life. And his friend actually went into a total decline after the war and really was very dysfunctional. But Alan never gave up on him and always kept him employed. So it's amazing the stories that come out of these situations.
Yeah, and I think it depends on two things. First thing is the strength of one's mind and soul and heart, and the second is how lucky they were with the guards and the torturers, because it also depends a bit on the luck. I think it's just like in war. But who knows? Maybe I'm mistaken. I just heard some interviews of the former captives, and some of them were even lucky sometimes to get cigarettes from the guards. The whole pack. Mangust told me once from Azov. He told me that once it happened that he got the whole pack of cigarettes from the guy from so-called DPR. He was a guard there, and he just secretly stopped them at some corridor and gave them all the pack of cigarettes, saying that he is sorry or something like that. So
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Ivan, you're muted.
Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah,
You
maybe there's
wouldn't
still
think-
some humans.
Yeah, there could be still some humans left in there, especially if they're not Russians. You see that dude from so-called DPR, Donetsk People's Republic. He is not Russian. He's a Ukrainian who was forcibly used by Russians, So that also explains a lot, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Australia loves Ukraine. Thank you for that super chat, Lola. So, I have so many questions for you guys, but first I want to mention donations, and the flow slowed down between last donation and the one before the last. 15 minutes passed. Guys, come on, let's fix it. So, $40 from Marcin, RP Marcin, 8 for Ukraine. Awesome. So, tickets for rollers, as always, Marcin. I assume. Thank you for that donation, my friend. Kathy S., $40 donation. Great free Azov stream. Best yet. Tickets, please. Yeah, I think it might be the best yet. There were some very memorable free Azov streams for me, but this one, I don't think anything can match. Okay, so guys, we are slowly but surely moving to our stream goal, which is $2,500 for the stream. I will count the money now when our guests will be telling us anything they want, and I will tell you how much we still need to raise. But please keep buying tickets for Dispatch. It's on the raffle today. 28th Brigade with Will and Iron, or with Freedom and Iron, because Ukrainian word vola translates both like will and and freedom, but I think will matches best in this case. So this is the first patch, and I put the bonus patch on the raffle today, and it's a group of the Blackbeard. They are a group of snipers from Kulchitsko battalion, and they only made for the first time these rubber patches. They had them embroidered before. Now they're made of rubber and looking much more stylish than the previous version, in my opinion. So guys, this one is also on the raffle. Let's raise some money today with help of these two patches, which is going to be a pleasant bonus for you, for some of you, the luckiest of you, for donating. Thank you for that. Ooh, looks lovely. Anpuka, so donation incoming, I hope. Yeah, these patches are awesome. Okay, so guys, Claire, Ivan, whatever you have on your mind or the updates for us, they will be useful because, yeah, I'm curious what's happening. I follow a bit the delivery of the trucks by Jonathan's, by JP and JF, as we can, yeah, JP and JF, J's. So please, the microphone is yours.
It's just before we start, are they joining us?
In 3 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Because they have been quite ill.
Yeah, let's hope they will have some energy for us for at least an hour. But I think they will have, because this community gives a lot of energy, and especially if they also will be able to read the chat.
So I think
Yeah, they
Ivan's.
Yeah. Me what?
I think you've got a lot more to tell than me, because you've been meeting with the guys and dispatching cars all weekend.
Oh yeah, last week we were just swamped. It was a busy week because these guys came and they had quite a travel to get here. Like, as maybe some of you know, that when you get with a car inside of Ukraine, you need to bring it as humanitarian aid.
Mm-hmm.
That an NGO from Ukraine provides a declaration. So you enter Ukraine with humanitarian aid. And when you go through Polish border and then Ukrainian border, you need to tell two different stories to both sides to make it work. So to Poles, you say, I'm not exporting that from Poland. So they just let you go. And then to Ukrainians, you say, I'm importing that. And that's it. But the guys were so pressured by Poles and then by Ukrainian that they just told that they're not bringing the cars to Ukraine. They just come in as tourists. They so much believe this story that they actually brought it through Ukrainian side as tourists. And yeah, some people, they might think, oh, it doesn't matter, the cars are still in Ukraine, right? No, because then if they don't take cars out of Ukraine, then they will be questioned by the border guards in 6 months where the hell the cars are. So basically, right after they came in, so happy that they made it, we made them go back to Poland and re-import the cars into Ukraine. But luckily, when they were leaving Ukraine, they had some tobacco on the back of the car, and a lot more than the European Union allows. So they exited Ukraine, and while they were in no man's land, they met with the Polish guards, and they like, what's that? And they're like, tobacco. They're like, you have to pay fine for that because you bring in way too much, or I can turn you around back into Ukraine. And this is exactly what they needed. They actually didn't need to get into Poland. They needed to get out of Ukraine, which is might be a weird thing, but you actually have like no man's land between two countries. So they got out of Ukraine, and because they had tobacco, actually saved them like a day, because the line on the Polish side was huge. So that Polish guard, she said, I'm gonna turn you around because you have tobacco, and I'm not gonna fine you. And the guy said, okay, perfect, but please turn around those two other cars as well.
Oh my God.
And she said, no problem. So she actually returned all three cars, and they made it. They made this whole hectic trip from Lviv to the border, crossing the border, dealing with the Poles, and coming back into Ukraine within like 6 hours. It was pretty fast. So they cleared 3 trucks, and that was
Most of a day.
it could be easily a whole day, and they would have missed everything they planned for that day. But luckily, this coincidence happened, and they're here. So that's how the trip started. But yeah, we also visited our workshop. We showed them around some of the work we do. There's also one truck that we've got that came back from the front line. So we deployed it like a year and a half ago, and it was used on the front line. It was badly damaged, not by rockets or something. It was damaged by just normal car things, and it's here in Lviv now. Hey, Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan.
How you holding up?
Hey, Jonathan.
I didn't know these two legends were going to be on the live stream.
I told you.
I'd known that. I wouldn't have been wobbling around a fundraising gig in the middle of Kiev, thinking I've got to get back to the hotel to get on with Rick. Yeah, Ivan and Claire. Wow.
Hi, Jonathan. How are you?
I tell you what, I was just going to say to Rick that I'm probably only going to be able to last half an hour here because I am done. But now that I see you two are here, it's probably going to be 32 minutes.
Thanks.
For each, one extra minute for each. That's
Wow,
right.
it's
yeah,
great
no,
to see you.
yeah, it's been what sod's law that we have like 4 of us have caught this bug, virus, whatever,
Shit.
and because of my multiple sclerosis, it just sometimes when I get ill, it makes my MS go nuts and it renders me completely incapacitated. And I wasn't able to walk, had to be lifted onto the train. And then when I got back here yesterday, I had to literally crawl on my hands and knees to get to the toilet. And I was like, man, I've got to get better because I cannot do what I've come out here to do.
Oh,
Not being able to move. But actually today I've been a lot better, and we were really productive today, really good to do and see what we've seen. So
Even
fantastic.
joined Free Us Off for a few minutes, right?
Do you know what we were thinking it was not going to fit in with the timing, and then we were just driving through it, and so we are like, "Oh, free us off." I'll tell you what, Mark and JR are here, Ivan and Claire, who are part of our team that you know, and they've just walked in the door with a bottle of wine. So, it's obviously going to be a later night than I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
But yeah, so we went to the Free Azov rally and stopped by there, and I got to interview someone there, and that was fantastic because that's one of those kind of iconic things to see.
What did you feel there, being on Free Azov, surrounded by so many people who were shouting and people were honking? How is it? Share the experience
It's
of your
great.
first Free Azov.
It's great to know that takes place every single week, which is fantastic. It's good to see you, Jonathan, sideways. Jonathan, you are sideways. I don't know. All right.
How do I fix that? Hello.
No, you fixed it. Yeah. So
Hello,
that was
Jonathan.
really good to see, and
Hello,
and I got to interview someone there as well, which is fantastic. The 2 things to note: there's a guy that was in yellow today that points at people and points at a car and goes honk honk honk. You need a honk. And he goes, yeah, he done it, and he was great to watch. Like just really actively, like geeing up all the people. But Rick, I don't know if you can answer why there's always, well, I presume it's always a long sort of rally of minis. Why minis are a
Just
thing?
no, there are not only minis, but there's also Subarus, for example. There's a whole
Yeah, but there
set
are a lot of minis,
Subarus
though.
and a lot of minis. We have Kyiv Mini Club or Ukraine Mini Club or something, and they decided that they want to join Free Azov rallies at some point. It was last year, I guess, maybe even before that, maybe in 2023 or 2022. Don't know, but yeah, I've spoken once on one of the Free Azov rallies. They stopped on the traffic light. I came to them, stick my microphone in the window and asked a few questions of one of the mini drivers, and
Nice.
they were like, yeah, we're on Mini Club, and in Mini Club we support the captives and we want them to get back. So that's basically it. There's also, and the set of cars, different cars, grows every time. Now they have a huge set of Subarus, like, how many of them? I think at least 10 to 12, and they have all those roary engines, like going around, really sports cars.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so we went to Free Azov rally, and we were different from Jonathan Fink. So we, just to let people know that we were came out here as a group of sort of 7, 8, depending on at what time. And Jonathan Fink was out with Yaroslava, a Ukrainian woman that he knows from the UK, who's been really, really useful and helpful and lovely addition to the team. And they went off and did a separate thing today, and we went through Azov Rally onto Irpin, then Bucha, then Borodyanka.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then so we went to see the bridge at Irpin, the cars with all the sunflowers painted on them that are piled up into a big sort of twisted wreckage mound of cars, the ones that were destroyed in Irpin, and then onto Butcher to see where they exhumed all the people that were buried, a good 640 odd people there. And then onto Borodyanka, where we saw, we also in Irpin, the House of Culture, which has a Banksy on the side, and it's all kind of shrapnel bullet holes there. And then onto these other buildings with other Banksies. and we've seen technically 4 Banksies, I think, today.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if one of them's an original. I think they took the original and replaced it with something else. It might not be a Banksy, but anyway. And then all these destroyed buildings, and the point being that we've achieved an awful lot of seeing these very iconic parts of the area that unfortunately signify death and destruction and genocide, actually. So it's you don't want this to be war tourism, kind of war porn, or whatever, however you want to say it, but it's about, for me, joining the dots and all the places that we've heard about so much in the news and we've seen footage of. Go there and visit these places and get that connection to them and join those dots, and then be able to communicate that to our audiences, I think is really important. Anyway, that's a lot of me talking.
No, actually, you're here, you said, for 32 minutes only, so you need to talk a lot, okay?
So, Jonathan, you just came on. I said, I'm probably only going to manage 30 minutes because I'm feeling absolutely rancid. But then I saw that Ivan and Claire are here, so I was like, I'm going to extend that for 32 minutes.
Can I just alert? There's a message in the chat box to Jonathan Fink to unlock your door to get a glass of wine.
Jonathan, you need to go and unlock your door. They've left a glass of wine out there for you.
I'm not. I can't. No, wine. Oh,
what a whinge. Anyway, they've just walked in and delivered me one. I'm so ill that I'm hoping this is medicinal.
Nice. So, a wine evening here.
Something very dark.
Always, yeah.
So, Ivan.
Right, the door is now unlocked, so anyone can wander in, weird perverts, SBU, but hopefully it's just wine.
Because I've been so ill, I've left my door open, since we so that people walk in and just help
there
me.
we go, wine delivery.
There he is.
Nice.
It's
Good man, that's
room
Mark.
service, and their
What
hiring
about
policy
the
has gone to pot, isn't it?
What about the rest of us, you guys?
Yeah,
What's
sure.
going on here? This is very ordinary.
So, if I could say
Cheers,
one
look
more
at
thing
that.
before I let Jonathan Fink go and tell us what he's been up to, and you talk about whatever you want. The other thing just that I thought was kind of bizarre today is how a random English bloke that's been doing YouTubing, has got obsessed with the war in Ukraine, has ended up getting some networking done. So I was Ivan's nodding his head.
Yeah.
So we went in Lviv. It's just really awesome how these things fortuitously fall into place. So we've got this guy that's being a fixer for us, which is someone, but only in Kiev, but he's from Lviv. And we met him in Lviv. And he was just hanging out with us on the last day in Lviv. And he's now driving us around here in a minibus. And he's someone that Pierre knows, who's a guy that's a humanitarian worker that's working in Kramatorsk at the moment, British guy. I know Pierre. I was driving around with him last time he was in Ukraine. And so Max was joining us on the last day. He's like, I know some people that run some drone stuff. So there's a guy that does unmanned ground vehicles, and I know a guy that works in this aerial drones place. I was like, yeah, that sounds brilliant. Let's just go and visit these places. So just randomly drove up to, he sorted out on WhatsApp, and we drove up to this UGV place that was just bonkers amazing. And they've got this incredible iteration, the latest iteration of their UGV that's so
What's
capable.
a UGV?
Unmanned ground vehicle. So it's like a drone, remote controlled, either on wheels or on tracks.
Okay.
Fairly sizable, that can take at the most a ton of weight, and really impressive. They took us around a workshop, showed us all the stuff they're doing, and this is just a small team of people producing an amazing product for $20,000. Really, they're making pretty much a loss on it, but they're selling it to these units. And it was so amazing that Mark, the guy that we were with, he's like, well, I know some venture capitalist kind of people back at home. He might be interested in getting involved. And then I put all the footage on YouTube and stitched it all together, just pretty, not very well, just one after the other, stitch all the bits together, and then said, that's what we did today. And then Ivan watched the video and he's like, mate, can you put me in touch with that guy? And he's an amazing guy. This guy, Miron, is just brilliant guy who's so switched on. I think he was born in Ukraine and then has lived around Europe and then came back to Ukraine to help like with the war and build shit. And Ivan, I don't know what you had in mind, but anyway, that's a lot of me talking. And Ivan, I put Ivan in touch with this guy Miron, and I'm like some random YouTuber driving around Ukraine, like networking these people together. I just thought that's quite funny. But yeah, but cool.
That's incredible.
Guys,
Yeah,
yeah.
Hello, Roman.
Remember-
Yeah, I think you wanted to, I guess.
Yeah, introduce Roman.
Greet Roman.
Roman looks very
Introduce.
foggy.
Greet.
Sorry, guys, I'm working on spreadsheets. One sec.
Keep working.
He tries to copy me. Yeah.
Roman is someone I wanted to say hi to for a long time. Hi.
Hi, Jonathan.
Which one?
Both.
Yes, exactly.
See what it
It's when you as Rick a little bit, I guess, confused, right? They got the JP, they got JF, but also they've got JR.
JR with all the J's. All
So
the J's.
3 J's. We actually they created the chat that they called 3XJs and Rick. 3XJ and Rick.
That's right. That's exactly, yeah. So that guy, the funniest part, I think, of that story with his unmanned ground vehicles is that the guys actually do the work in Lviv, and we do the work in Lviv, and we never met.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm like, are you guys based in Kyiv or like in Germany? He's like, no, in Lviv. And we literally got on the Google Meet with him, and also we added another person who are producing other stuff. And we like all of a sudden in the middle of Sunday, we just started talking about a pretty interesting concept, a tactical approach of using those things with a combination of drones and other stuff on the front line. And this is not a concept that we came up with. This is a concept that I was told by some soldiers 3 months ago that it would be good to have something like this in the future. And we actually had a conversation about how to make it happen now with these people.
Oh,
So
Awesome.
yeah.
That is so cool.
Congrats.
So I can't believe. So you've spoken to him already, and it's not
Yeah.
just pie in the sky. It's not just this is something that's useful. This is doable.
It is doable. Yeah. It's because we've got another guy also involved. So it's like just putting the puzzle together and making software to make it work. So it will take time. It's not like it's going to be done overnight. No,
Yeah.
it might take some time and investments. But if we get a confirmation from the front line that, okay, we want it, and we're ready to make whatever like official requests that we needed, we'll find, I think, people and money to make it happen. But yeah. But I mean, when I found out that they make those complexes that cost like, as you said, less than $20,000, I'm like, whoa, that's very doable.
very
Do they
true.
use tracks or wheels?
Tracks. And he said specifically. So I don't know if it's on the video that I did, but one conversation with him was like, wheels are crap. Basically, they get
Yeah.
stuck, particularly in sandy, but also, not great mud, whereas those tracks are much, much, much better. He said he was at some kind of, I don't know if they were rating 3 different drones, and his drone was like, did everything. It was absolutely, it was the bomb. And the wheeled drone that was brought along to they're obviously, I don't know whether there was some procurement officer that was checking out these different ones to see what would work. And the wheeled one was just, it appears that it may be that wheeled ones are cheaper to make. I don't know, and easier. I guess probably mechanically easier, but not nearly as useful.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think wheels are because they're so much lighter, aren't they? And they're faster. That's why we drive with wheels, not tracks. Tracks are very heavy and cumbersome, and you can't go so fast because you've got to get that track to stay on.
Yeah, good point. And I guess sometimes, it's very difficult to say that drone is better than that drone. It's often, I assume, it's horses for courses. So that drone is good in that context. And that other drone actually is better in this context. And, it's not one drone for all things. And so that's a good point.
Guys,
On my farm,
yeah, sorry, Claire. Continue.
on my farm, I have an 8-wheel drive vehicle that I get around on because I've got very steep land and it's quite a wet area, so it can be quite muddy. And this jolly thing has such a low center of gravity and such a powerful little setup with 8 wheels driving that it can go anywhere, but it can't go very fast.
Do you have an APC at your place? Like, are you driving
Well, I
around in
suppose
an
that's what it's called. Yes.
armored personnel carrier? I've got an 8-wheel
No,
drive.
not quite. No, not quite. No, it's a Canadian thing that's meant to go on snow, but it's an open vehicle. It's just a all-terrain vehicle, but it's a specific one. Most people around here are on flatter land and they drive 4 wheels, but this one we need an 8-wheel drive to be able to get around our farm.
The famous Roman is in the chat in the house here. I've not seen Roman, but I have heard a lot about him, and people keep saying, "Oh, you should hang out with Roman and do some videos with him." So, Roman, if you fancy it in a couple of weeks, fancy a chat about stuff.
I actually already offered Roman to go to your stream, maybe together, maybe just him. So yeah, JP is a great guy. Roman, so how's your spreadsheet doing?
Almost finished. Just put some donations.
Guys, I finished calculating, so we still need to raise $1,548 tonight. This patch is on the raffle.
Yes.
Buy tickets for it. And I put the second patch, which is a surprise patch. The Group of the Blackbeard, the rubber one. Pretty awesome. Fancy new.
Is it rubber or plastic, Rick?
Rubber, not plastic.
Yeah.
Silicon, yeah.
Where does Ukraine get rubber from?
I don't know. Buy it? Probably.
Well, because it's very tropical, real rubber.
Of course, we don't produce it.
This would be synthetic silicon.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's synthetic. But Roman, I interrupted you there with my donations. How are you doing? Oh yeah, Bradley patch.
Bradley.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all he has to say. Just patch.
Just a patch. And then
I speak in patches. Anytime you want me to answer, I just hit a different patch.
There you go.
Do you know what I love about Ukraine, apart from almost everything, is like patches. And when I go to these places that we've been to, whether it be Jigger's Paw, we went to see this drone procurement charity and electronic warfare and components and stuff, the amazing work they do. And at the end, it's like, oh, do you want these patches? I'm like, shit, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And then you go, oh, what is it? This aerial drone IRV company in Lviv. And it's like, oh, do you want this patch? I'm like, yeah. I love it. I love patches. Not afraid to.
I've got one for you, Jonathan. So it turns out I've got 2 of these. I think I need to check my bags, but this is the sort of satirical artist, if you can see this.
wow.
Nice.
And he designed stuff in a kind of medieval style. But it's
I was going to say that had a real medieval. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like Bayer tapestry kind of thing, but it's an avenging drone with angel wings, and it's really cool stuff.
I really like that one too.
It's become an art form, really, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It is. This guy invented this particular art form. So he's a brilliant. He works with lithographs and old printing techniques, like sort of 19th century, like they would have done in Japan or whatever, wood blocks. But they're also memes. They're just brilliant for the whole meme environment and for satire. So he's combining these sort of ancient styles of art with modern digital activism, and he's an incredibly cool guy.
So when you're traveling together, you two, Jonathans, you don't twin it. You go in separate directions. Do you do breakfast together and then split up?
I mean, I can't stand Jonathan, and that's what we've discovered on this trip. Awful, man.
Yeah,
Awful.
well, I can understand that.
So
expect him to not only carry his luggage, but carry himself personally.
Oh, jeez.
I thought all people called Jonathan were freaking amazing, but it turns out that it's not the case.
Especially ones born in the 70s, we're exceptional. No, we've done a lot of stuff in parallel. Like we went to the drone charity. We're meeting a senior Azov commander tomorrow to have a bit of a chat and kind of learn more about what's going on. And
Yeah, the
we try and
naked
do a lot of
sauna
stuff.
together.
We've been invited for a sauna, or rather, I have. But Jonathan's going to be my chaperone just to
I'm
make
just
sure I
coming
don't get
along
into
for
trouble.
the laugh.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
don't go in the Pierce. Don't go in the sauna. It doesn't sound right for you.
I don't know. I think I'm the one that makes that decision. Sounds great.
Sounds
Simon, to
great. I
just
mean,
fill
that's
you
my
in, these
first.
two have been-
That'll
these
be my
two have been
first
traveling
viral
for-
video. I think me and Jonathan stark as in a sauna. I mean, that's what are the chances
What's
we
not
got
to
to
like?
go
What's
viral?
not to like?
Yeah.
It's like the men's towel club.
So we've done some like parallel stuff and some and a few different things, and I think we're broadly going to be together for the rest of the time. Is that right? I don't
We
know
got a
that
lot of stuff we're
divulging too much.
sharing. I think, well, I've got a lot of.
You've got some studio time, haven't you?
We're going to join in some of them, and we're doing an event. So we're running an event on Wednesday, 29th. So the whole team will be there, plus anybody else. Rick, you'll be around. Anybody else in Kiev, come along. We've got a discussion event on Wednesday evening with Volodymyr Ermolenko, who is the head of the Writers' Union.
Wednesday
in Ukraine.
evening. So it's gonna be like a physical. You need to be there physically.
Physical event. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
What time?
Towels are...
It is at so doors
Reserved.
open at 6:30, and the actual event starts at 7. And then a few hours later, we got our train back to actually Rzeszów. So it's all a bit crazy.
Yeah, I would like to join, to be honest, and maybe even stream from there. What do you think, guys? That
Well,
I'm doing
you could.
that.
We've got a whole film crew. We've got a whole film crew, but
so you don't need streamers there. Got it?
No, we've got a three-person film crew coming to sort of
Okay, that's awesome.
in
But
full
I would like to
Technicolor.
join and to talk. If you invite me, I would like to come.
I would love to have you there. That would be so cool.
Awesome. Guys, by the way, everyone who's watching, we're gonna do a coffee shop stream with Jonathan and maybe the third Jay if he likes to join us. I would also like to invite Roman, but Roman said maybe too many people. Like when
Thanks,
start to invite
How can
someone,
you have too many people?
when I start to invite someone who's fourth, fifth, like the problem with those streams, it's vertical and we just don't fit into the shot. You see, guys, that's the problem. So we need to kind of to take 2 rows then if it's more than 3 people, like in the somewhere in the cinema we need to sit like in rows and then probably turn around to the other guys who are behind us.
Jonathan and I can spoon. It's fine. If it fits in a little bit better.
Yeah,
We
well,
can
I
get
was
very
thinking
cozy. It's all right.
If you all wear towels, you'll take less space.
This is it. Like I think the naked sauna approach is definitely it's a winner. It's a winner.
We're halfway to
Everyone's up for it.
that topless calendar that we talked about last time I was on this stream.
Topless
I've
calendar.
missed out some good streams, obviously.
Yeah, you did. Guys, I need to mention a few super chats so they won't pile up. But first, gifted memberships, 20 from Nikki Hill. Nikki, thank you very much. Then Anpuka bought a super chat, $5 super chat that says, it has a question. Does anyone have thoughts on signal overlap /jamming/solutions? Good question, but should we really go into that? Because, Jonathan, how much is left? 7 minutes for us or something like that?
I stretch it to like 9 at the moment.
Okay,
It's
that's
fine.
good. But yeah, maybe Ivan has to say something about that because he's technically more involved than any of us here. Ivan, do I need to repeat the question?
Yes, please.
Does anyone have thoughts on signal overlap /jamming/solutions? That's from Anpuka.
I guess you just use different frequencies, and that's how you get out of that. But overall, if you don't have any centralized way of of understanding what jammer is used where, you're not going to achieve anything. What I mean by that is you have a bunch of people on pickup trucks using their own jamming system that is not registered anywhere. No one knows about that. They turn it on when they see fit. And that's the beauty of this. But it's also a nightmare for if you're trying to target anything. I was talking to this Miron, who Jonathan introduced me to, and he said that we actually, like, I asked him about jammers, like, how do you get those things up there? Ask it, like, do you get any problems with Russian jammers? And right after I asked these questions, I realized that they're not used as FPV drones. They're not going all the way into Russians. They are a platform, and mostly they use it to get ammunition to our trenches and get our wounded soldiers back. So by default, you're not going to be affected by Russian jammers. You're actually affected by Ukrainians.
Yeah.
But because you're on the ground, if you ever looked at geometry of how jamming system works, if you look at a graph, it's like spirals or like it's just a beautiful geometry in action. It's normally not that much affected when you're on the ground. It's mostly going up. So that's why when you're on the ground, actually you're not that sensitive, and especially they don't have one way of connecting.
With those UGVs, I think they do use like repeater aerial drones as well that kind of go.
Yeah, for sure.
You send a signal up and then down.
That's one of the ways. You can also use fiber optic to have as another thing, and also you can use Starlink, and also you can use things like sign engineering, sign link. I think that's the word. It's another way of connecting. It's a whole
So
science itself.
on the Starlink thing, so Maron from Veprik was saying these UGVs. He's saying they not hacked a Starlink, but they've adapted a Starlink to use that. And we're at Jiggers Paw, this charity that I mentioned, and they get Starlinks. Starlinks are super useful because they're actually quite cheap, especially if they don't last forever. Like the expense of a Starlink is the subscriptions that go on sort of monthly. But they get Starlinks from Europe, from companies that are often run by Ukrainians in Europe. And because you get Starlinks cheaper in Europe, and if you can get them en masse through a company, through an official sort of company that gets a good rate for them, what this charity does is appeal to these companies who have Ukrainian CEOs or whatever, get Starlinks through them, and then they get the Starlinks then through into Ukraine and at a really cheap price, and then get those Starlinks to the troops on the front line. And so, just a couple of Starlink anecdotes there.
I will continue to thank the gifted memberships from Johnny Edregard. 5 gifted. Thank you very much, Johnny. Then
he's a legend.
Yeah, I agree. You know they exist. Bought a super chat, $5.22. Thank you for John and John. Is Russian language still flowing to EU? How much USA language is likely to ship to EU? Quick answer, ideas, please. Claire has.
Is that language? Is language the right word there?
It was LNG.
What's an LNG?
It was liquid natural
yes.
gas.
Sorry, guys. I thought it's an abbreviation for language. It's LNG. So it's about the gas. So, guys, Russian LNG and US LNG. What quick answer ideas, please?
Quick answer from me, which is never going to happen. So Trump, I don't like Trump. I'm not a fan of Trump. But he may end up doing, which is one of the predictions I made ages back, as many people did, which is that Trump could end up doing the right thing for Ukraine, but probably for all the wrong reasons. So he wants to do things that are to the benefit of him, and America's like an extension of him. And one of the things he wants is Europe to buy more LNG and oil from the US, Otherwise, he's going to tariff the EU or whatever. But in reality, Biden has put stuff in motion already, and Trump can continue that, whereby American LNG can replace Russian LNG. And it's looking like that's happening. The problem is you get these long-term contracts that Europe has signed up with, or different nations have signed up with Russia, and to bring those to a close too quickly, if war isn't in like the small print, I imagine that actually Russia can sue different countries for not fulfilling the contract. So, and also it's energy security for that country. Like they want to continue getting energy. So you might say, Russia suck, we don't want to buy stuff off you, but actually changing an LNG, like an energy supplier from Russia to someone else for the amount that they need to, is practically quite difficult. So although morally you might go, yeah, Russia sucks, I can imagine that there are countries that are going to find it really difficult to wean themselves quickly off Russian energy, especially if they are contractually obliged to continue taking that stuff. So long and short of it is, it seems to be happening. Sanctions really help, and the Trump may be putting pressure on EU countries to take American LNG rather than Russian LNG is going to be a benefit to expediting Europe's dependence on Russian hydrocarbons. So I think it's getting better, although there are these scare stories about how Europe is getting more and more certain kinds of hydrocarbons from Russia, but I think in the long run, I think it's probably going in the right direction.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. They exist. Thank you for another super chat. Maybe the world can sue Russia to benefit Ukraine. World can do so much and could have done so much since 2022 against Russia, but it doesn't do it. And unfortunately, that's my quick answer for that. I also wanted to mention that about half an hour, I'm not getting any donations. But guys, I even already mentioned the patches around 15 minutes ago, and still, come on, let's fix it. We still need to raise, oh my God, $1,548. Come on, guys, we can do it. 20 by 20 play challenges. You like that, right? Someone matches the leader. Who wants to be the leader, and everyone would match them with their $10 or $20. These two patches. The patch of the 28th Brigade, which says with will and iron. Awesome green and gold patch, which is shining, by the way. And the group of the Blackbeard snipers from Kulchitsko Battalion. We helped them a lot. These guys are awesome. I met them in person, and we had a phone call today, and they are saying they were giving me some good news, which is still secret on one of the directions. So guys, wait for some good news in the upcoming weeks from one of the directions, at least from one of them. Yeah. So 2 patches on the raffle, guys. Come on, you donate, you get tickets for your donations. Win-win, right? Soldiers are getting the equipment. You're getting the chance to win one of the awesome patches. Let me put this one, which smells like rubber, here. I don't like it.
Can I just say, I'm so embarrassed. Can I just thank Ivan for giving us a Car for Ukraine patch or two?
Same.
They were amazing.
It's on the board.
I forgot to say that, because do you know what? That seems like so long ago, Ivan. I don't know. Mark was saying today that we've been here since, we've been on the road since the night of the 19th, right? But it feels like we've been away for like 2 weeks plus. Just felt, so because we're, long drives and long days, and we're in each other's pockets. It's just seemed, in a good way, it's just seemed like a very, very long time. So Ivan's patches, amazing.
Car for Ukraine, thank you for this one.
Nice. That's beautiful.
And the second one is Bandera Mobil.
And I've got that one.
Awesome patches. That was a surprise. I was expecting for pins, which I already got, and forgot to give Lila the cat pin today. She gotta get one from Fred. Fred, it was you, right? Or it was someone else. I apologize if I'm mistaken, but there's a cat. That is, I think that's a favorite pin of mine and Rollers probably too, but the Innovator is pretty awesome too. And look, it's Mary. You can see my camera on it. Look.
Shiny and beautiful.
It's super cool, that one.
Yeah. That's an awesome one. And of course, the truck, the Car for Ukraine truck, with some machine gun on top of the hood. Not the hood, but the trunk. Awesome patches. Thank you, Ivan, Claire, for this awesome opportunity to take part in the Christmas tree fundraiser for 15 trucks. Awesome, guys. I congratulate you now, like in person, with closing this one. Both Jonathan's, Ivan, Claire, we did great job. And Roman also joined that job, being on the streams. Roman, thank you. And congrats to you.
A few things, just Jonathan, when you mentioned it, that it feels like it's been a long time since you came here, even though it was like a couple of days ago. But that's I would say a classic thing when you change a little bit of your routine of every day, what you do, and then you travel somewhere. The time flows completely different, and you feel that every day is very rich. So I'm glad you made it, and I'm glad all those things came to Rick. With those pins, we spent quite a lot of time, and there's a lot of meaning put in each of those pins separately and combined. And I already started receiving emails like, when we're gonna get the rest of the pins, because some people want to get the whole collection of 5. And if you turn around that pin, that card on the other side, you'll see that you can sort of collect all 5. With highlighted the one that you got now. I'm sure Fred will be the one who will get everything times 10. Because if Fred is watching, we're gonna send you the 20 or 30. It's a lot. Like Fred, I think he feels like those pins are like bitcoins now. You know, he understands that he buys them. He earns them now by donating to different causes
and also invests,
getting all of them
right?
in mass. But we haven't sent them yet to you, Fred, just because I realized that there are so many to send to you that I had a limited batch. So I sent to 25 different people, and I didn't send a single to you. I'm sure you'll be happy to receive them. We're gonna get something on top of that additionally. So you'll be happy, but please be patient. We're gonna get them to you.
Awesome. Fred,
Can
you're
I
a
ask
legend. Of course.
Can I ask if Roman was swigging from a bottle of vodka earlier?
I don't drink alcohol.
Were you drinking from a bottle of vodka earlier?
I don't drink alcohol at
No.
all.
He says
Okay.
from the bottle. Maybe it's not a vodka, but
He said no. It just looked like he's randomly taking a bottle of vodka.
it's
Just a
actually a
normal live
bottle
stream.
of wine, you know.
Okay.
But
This
yeah,
isn't the shield.
yeah, but he doesn't drink alcohol, by the way. So do I. Guys, I want to mention 2 donations. Sorry, I'm going to be interrupting you all the time and mention donations because I have a task here and obligation and responsibility. So let's go. $11.84 from Mark S. Who needs it most? Thank you, Mark. You get a ticket for dispatch and also for this one. Guys, I remind you that you have a chance to get the tickets for the raffle. And $30 from Tuna Ottoson. Awesome to see all these...
Oh no, Otterson's amazing.
Yes, she is fantastic. Now, awesome to see all these great UA tubers in one place. Well, Rick, give $20 to Hostomel Shelter this time. Tickets, please. Awesome. Anyway, given 100 every time. So your 20 is going to be a part of that 100 this time. So guys, it's a good start. $30 from Tuna and $11.84 from Mark S. Come on, join the competition. Donate either $11.84 or $30 to match them. Let me make this match game today. I actually added another patch to the raffle today to motivate you more. Come on, let's do it, guys. So, Jonathan,
So I have a
Claire,
question for
yes,
Jonathan.
sure.
Because he's been a bit more elusive. Jonathan Pierce being such a chatty bloke.
That that was my
Sorry.
idea to actually ask him something.
So
So do it.
Philip
Because
Ittner and
John
I.
Boy's about to crash, isn't he? So
Yes, probably
soon.
John Boy. Jonathan Fink, Philip Ittner and I dispatched a message to you, which you never responded to see if you could track down Maria Drushka in Kyiv for your chat day.
yes, and did I do that? I don't know.
Did you find her?
Did I find her? Oh my God. Yes, I reached out, but I don't know. I mean, I've got about 24 people I want to meet, and now it's getting quite tight. But because we're running the event, anyone I don't get to meet, through the rest of the week, I'm going to try and make sure they come to the event because what we want to do is create a sort of super networking thing. So, Jonathan Pierce can meet them, so the rest of the team can meet them, and everyone can network with each other. So for me, the focus is to get as many people to that event as possible. It's going to be kind of a huge, mingling kind of thing.
Sounds amazing.
I've got a few people lined up as well before then. So, but it's, I mean, this trip convinces me that I hope no one's listening that I know, but part of me is tempted to take the train ticket and just tear it up and put it in the bin. And then, well, fuck it, I'm going to stay here in Kyiv, and I feel like I've found a new home here.
I like the idea, Jonathan.
I won't follow through because this has happened once before. I got an amazing offer to drop out of university and join a traveling theatre company. And for a couple of hours, fueled by whiskey, I was like, yes, screw it. I'm not going to do a degree. I'm going to join a traveling Shakespeare company. And I went out and I burnt my student card. And then the next morning I woke up with a massive hangover and had to go and pay £5 to get a new one. But there we
Which in 1952 was quite a lot of money.
In 1950, it's a lot of money in 1952, as you say, yeah. Thanks, Jonathan.
Jonathan Fink, there's a question from Brian R in the chat. Did you meet your fundraising goal for the event?
We didn't yet, but we have actually met enough to hire the film crews. Because before I came out, I didn't quite know how much the film crews were. I didn't know whether we'd have to pay to hire the venues. So it actually turns out that we've kind of raised enough to do that. We've got 2 fundraisers on the go at the moment. So anything that's left unspent is going to go towards the documentary film project. So there's what we want to do. Obviously we've recorded tons of videos here. We've managed to pay for a professional film crew for both events so they can go live and they're going to be professionally edited. Plus, we got around and did a lot of stuff, visited a lot of people. But in parallel to that, the next trip to Ukraine, hopefully, will be to film a documentary film. And we're funding a camera team to go around with an aid convoy around the sort of more frontline areas. So yeah, whatever left unspent from this trip is going to go straight into that project. What we want to do there is compete with the Russian propaganda that's making it into film festivals like Russians at War. They're putting huge amounts of money into their kind of glossy propaganda bullshit, and unfortunately it works. Like, the thing like, well, of course Ukrainians are dying, but Russians are dying too. Oh dear, oh, boo. They shouldn't have invaded someone's fucking country. They should just fuck off back to Orkistan. So that's my point of view. But the trouble is there isn't much money. I'm like thinking of, Balotistan or whatever you want to call it.
Nice. Mordoristan, right?
Can I just interject here?
Can
I just interject? Yeah. Right, I've spent some time on the road with Fink now for a little bit, and you watch Silicon Curtain, and you see Fink like his highfalutin interviews with like all the top academics and analysts and stuff, and he's like, gives it all the old proper knowledgeable stuff. And then on the road, he's effing and jeffing like no one else you have seen. He's like, F this, words that I didn't even know would come out of such an erudite man's mouth.
That fits perfectly for the format of my streams. Thank you, Jonathan.
Yeah, and can I just say, because I never swear, like I never swear.
Yeah,
and,
mate.
And you started doing it in the company of JF, right? Did you start doing
it? It's corrupted.
It's corrupted. Yeah. Who knew it?
I also will make a boast that I'm almost as fluent at swearing in Russian as I am in English. So that's something else if I have a few drinks. But it helps. It helps in the insults. You know, they have to understand the insults.
Didn't Yara teach us the word for fuckface? I'm sorry to use such.
Yeah. What was that? What was that one?
I don't know.
Dolbayob.
Dolbayob, yeah.
Dolbayob.
That's a.
What was the other one I quite like? Someone told me.
Classic.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about, you know, why they were stealing toilets and stuff, and how they need to return to pizdushko.
What do you mean by that? They're the place or the thing?
No, just another synonym for Orkistan.
I hear
pizdushko, or what they create, or out of you know, how places get ruined or wrecked when. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense to Ukrainians.
Does it not make sense?
I love it. It's like I've been sold a lot.
I'll have to work on that one.
Yeah,
I'll have to work on
pronunciation. We talked about this the other day, actually. How like, you know, when you and I'll be making this up, but like you'd say to a French person, "Où est la plage?" They go, "What?" You go, "Où est la plage?"
Huh?
What do you mean? Où est la plage? I don't know what you mean. You go, "Où est la plage?" They go, "Où est la plage?" And you go, "Yeah, that's what I freaking said 3 times." Why? What? So it's probably that Fink is saying something that's just the slight intonation's wrong. And
got the
if he said it
on the wrong vowel, you know.
Yeah, and they'd be like, that's what you mean. Yeah.
Yes.
Now I'm really insulted.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't work if you have to insult them 10 times to get the point across, right?
No, it doesn't. It's got to work first time. Bang, between the eyes. Yeah.
Okay, guys, bit by bit, but we're rolling there. $50 from Fraser G. Please give tickets for JP. JP, now you have the chance to get any of these 2 patches.
Who was that? Sorry?
It was actually Fraser G. Do you know Fraser G?
Fraser G, what a total legend.
Yeah,
thank you.
I did this one.
Sorry, I was distracted because Mark came in and filled up my wine. So.
Okay, got it.
We're going to see a visit in JF's room soon?
No.
I have noticed that I haven't actually been drinking it.
JF gets nothing else. He's had enough. He's swearing too much as it is. So, you know.
I am. You don't want to see me with a few more of these.
But nobody's taking the insult, so it doesn't matter.
Ooh, guys. MVS says, to get some more funds coming, I'll buy 1 bonus ticket for each of the first 10 unique donors starting now. Come on, guys. Let's do it. After Melissa Kane, who donated $40 before MVS said that, she says, great to have all these legends of the multiverse with us today. It's a Ukrainian multiverse. Oh my God.
Thank you.
So that's not the end. Wishing the Jonathans and teams better health, memorable journeys, and safe travels home. Awesome to have everyone working together. Much love to everyone on the panel. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Keith and Melissa Keynes. P.S. Who's gonna match this $40? Good question. Who's gonna match that match that $40? But max it out would be awesome. Max it out to 400, guys. Come on, you can do it.
What was the beginning of that message again? Sorry, I had to say something to Mark.
Say it.
I had to say something to Mark. So what was the beginning of that message?
The beginning was great to have all these legends of the multiverse with us today.
That's an ATP geopolitics joke thing.
Okay.
So.
Got it. I thought it's a Marvel joke.
So the story, okay, to explain. So I call myself the Legend of the Universe, and then I expanded it to Legend of Multiverse because the universe isn't enough. And I did this and so people call me a legend in the and Legend of the Universe in my threads, but it's not because I really think that or anything like. What happened is Ramzan Kadyrov, gave himself Hero of. He started up this new award and gave it, and I reported this news that Ramzan Kadyrov had given himself Hero of Chechnya award. And it was like, I'm starting up this award, Hero of Chechnya, and I'm going to give it to. Let's look at the. I'm going to give it to. Oh yeah, myself. And it was like, really? And then the next year, he gave it to his son. It's just like. So anyway, when I reported this, I was like, I can do that. I could just I'm going to make up Legend of the Universe award, and I'm going to give it to myself. And so now I'm Legend of the Universe, even though I'm clearly not. Anyway, that's where that comes from. So.
Thank you. That's interesting. And Brian R asks a cool question. How many tickets does Roman have on his spreadsheet? Roman, did you see that one? Okay, he's gonna reply in the chat, I guess. Or maybe you will finally say something, Roman.
Hey guys.
Oh my god. No.
Beautiful.
What if we just let Roman speak for the next 5 minutes and not interrupt him? Let's see if it's going to be a total silence or just... or him saying something. Sorry, Roman, I won't be putting you in this position. No, I'm not that cruel, but I have 3 more donations. MVS, you can start working on those. First is $20. Andres Lack says, MVS, let's roll together to victory. Then $40 bucks from N Wilk saying match. So N Wilk matches Melissa. Melissa asked who's gonna match that one. That is also counts for the your list. So the third donation in your list will be Levy, $10 ticket for Jonathan. You pick which Jonathan, JF this time because JP already got 4 or 5 of them.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, thanks to Keith Kane, by the way. He's a total legend. Not a legend of the universe, legend of one or 2 planets, maybe.
Okay. You see, Keith, what he thinks. But anyway, just the super chat that I missed. $3 Australian from Lola. Let's go, rollers. Let's go. It says, yeah, the screaming. You need to do some rozszczeplenia. I don't know how you call it in English, but anyway.
DK or something like that.
DK, probably. Next one was from, they exist, $2, because Roman is the cleanest one of you guys. For what was it?
What? I had a shower last week. Come on.
Yeah, they've been talking about how clean Roman and Ivan look, and that means
clean.
Look clean, as in well scrubbed. And
Yeah,
the rest
but
of us
grubby.
look
What
unshaved, scruffy.
What are they
dirty,
saying there?
Have you not shaved yet
mouth.
today, Claire? Claire, have you
I
not
think
shaved
it's
yet
a-
today?
I think it's a potty mouth thing.
Could be.
Whereas Ivan and Roman don't do the potty mouth that we do. I think it's a UK background.
What's a potty mouse?
Like a potty
Well-
is like a toilet that toddlers, young children sit on to learn to go to the toilet. So that's a potty. And a potty mouth is, imagine you've got a mouth that's full of children's poo, I suppose. And that's where potty mouth comes from, because you're just
Terrible description.
well, that's literally what it is, though, isn't it? Come on.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
It's talking, the bare basics,
Dirty.
rude stuff, and
Rude,
Talking filth, filthy little
Yes.
mouths. Yeah.
Filth.
filth.
That's what Fink
Jonathan
is.
Fink is the wordsmith here, and so he has to
Okay,
do it.
okay,
not
thank you.
bring up contra baby.
That's why they
nappies
used to
and
say,
stuff.
wash your mouth out with soap and water. And if you're really bad, they'd actually,
Yeah, I
in my
used to have that.
1950s childhood, Jonathan, they'd actually
Yeah.
scrub your mouth out with soap.
Guys,
sure.
next super chat from They Exist says, and Ivan is just as clean.
Yes, exactly. But I think it's the European
I
skin.
treat it as a compliment, and you're all laughing just because you're jealous.
We
Of course,
went to
I am
this
jealous.
wonderful. we went to a wonderful restaurant in Lviv with Ivan on one of our first nights in Lviv, I think it was, wasn't it? And it's called the Partisan Restaurant. The Partisan Restaurant is it's a bit
Kryivka.
sort of it's a bit
Kryivka.
it's called
Kryivka,
Kryivka.
yeah.
It's a bit sort of maybe touristy, but it's not. It's so cool. It's just brilliant. And you don't know it's there. There's no signs or anything. So you have to know it's there to go there. And you go in and you knock on the door, and then someone opens it, and then you've got to say the password. Because the whole theme of the restaurant is partisan, so it's like the underground network against like the Soviets or whatever, and so I think it's Harem Slava is the password to get in, and you go in, and it's underground. It's in this basement, and it's everything around there. We've got like machine guns and stuff on the wall, and water bottles and all sorts of like sort of paraphernalia on the walls. And then the food's amazing, drinks amazing. And anyway, point of saying all of this is that we're all like, Ivan, surely you look like 16, but you're not 16. You've achieved so much in your life. You are doing such an amazing job. You're clearly not 16. So we had a sweepstake on how old Ivan was. I think I won that one, Jonathan.
You did.
Yeah,
You
can't
sure
remember
did.
what I said though.
I mean, you win
That's
them
it.
all because you find numbers out. So you literally guess every single number out there and then claim victory because everyone's so freaking confused. It's good tactic. It
It's
works.
like, yeah, it's 25, no, 20, 28,
Yeah,
32,
37, 46,
25.
46. Sorry, Jonathan, what was your number?
We have done about 3 sweepstakes, and I have done exactly that
won
on
them.
every one. So, but I
Guys,
don't normally cheat. I hate cheating, but yeah, I have done that. Yeah.
With all of this hilarious comments, I won't be able to read all the super chats at all. So let me continue. And
Sorry.
the next one from They Exist said for $522 said, and this for my language lessons from John and John. Okay. Yeah. Next one from him says, and God bless Claire, also in memory of Pete and Tatiana. We will never forget. Yeah, I actually raised my glass yesterday of water. No, it was chai, the tea. Yeah, I don't drink also. And I raised it for Pete and all the heroes who are defending all of us and who has given their lives already on the battlefield. So thank you for reminding us about that, because we can laugh, we can make jokes, but we need to remember that the only thing that is keeping us from being totally either fucked or being shot in the head by Russians is our army. And right now, only Ukrainian army is holding 2 armies now. Not the full North Korean army, but first piece of it is already being storming the tree lines in Kursk Oblast for now, but it's just a matter of time when they will switch to Ukrainian territories. So thank you, They Exist for tons of those super chats, and I have so many donations to mention, guys, because after Levy, there was a donation from Nikki Hill, $100, and it says donating again because of this awesome stream. This stream is really awesome. Thank you guys for accompanying me here.
By the way, I put out like about 20 minutes into it. I realized I hadn't put it on the socials, so I did like announce this as a post that this is happening. So I hope you got some of the ATP geopolitics team in there.
I hope so. We could use we could use more donors, Jonathan, and your donors are. Wow, you achieved remarkable result, but not only donors, of course, also the community members, because here it is also about the warmth, the kindness, the support. This community is doing such amazing things to the other community members. I sometimes am just completely blown away, and not just me, my guests, my co-hosts like Roman. Roman was blown away by rollers so many times, and keep doing that.
Yeah,
guys.
I think we have. I mean, you and I, Rick, I don't have the biggest channel. We don't have the most subscribers, but the people we do have are wonderful, wonderful people who are highly committed. and
Yeah.
incredibly generous, and I'm forever grateful.
Yeah, commitment and generosity are two values that we definitely have in both communities. Well, I would say.
Sure, Jonathan thing, but I just don't know enough about his community to know that.
Mm.
Sorry,
Well, I
Jonathan.
think you have to build that community engagement, and we only, Cars for Ukraine, the documentary that we're fundraising for, we only really started fundraising on the channel round about, just before the Cars for Ukraine. So I think it's difficult, isn't it, when you haven't done that before, when
Yeah.
your audience aren't used to that kind of thing. But I think moving forward, Jonathan and I were talking about, look, it's at a point where forget this, like, sitting in an ivory tower, trying to do something to help informationally. That's not enough. We've got to physically help now as well. So I think we're going to be running live streams every week with Jonathan if he's up for it. If he doesn't hate me by the time we get back to the UK,
I love
we're
you,
going
man.
to do
I love you.
we're going to do
He
fundraisers
wants
in all
to
of
spoon
those.
you.
Guys, if you
Right.
ever lack guys, if you ever lack requests from soldiers, I have a line of them, okay? You can come to me. I will definitely give you a unit who you can help. Sorry, but I'm just trying to help them to get the equipment faster than I can provide them with. Because, right now I have always 10 units waiting in line.
Yeah.
And it takes 4 months approximately in average. It could be 3.5, it could be 4.5, but yeah, approximately 4 months to get to them. And sometimes
You have them racked and stacked. You do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I do it all
Ivan,
the
this is
time.
one. When I started putting the Cars for Ukraine up there, and then getting close to coming over to bring them over here, 6 different people got in touch with me saying, "Can I have one of those? I'm in Kursk, I'm in Pakrovsk, I'm here. We
Really?
need that. Can I have one?"
Wow. Yeah.
I
That's
get
how it
them all the
works.
time.
And
It's terrible, isn't it? It's really, the pressure's enormous, and the need is so deep and so long and so vast, and providing for that, which kind of leads us into what we're trying to do, which is to ramp up how many cars we provide this year. So we're aiming to provide 100 cars more than ever before.
Mhm.
And I think to try and relieve some of this desperate need for vehicles. And to me, this is highly achievable. And Car for Ukraine's never been in this YouTube space before. So it's like a whole new crowdfunding that comes available. And I think it's the level of need is so great that I think we'll get the response. And we've got the wonderful Georgie working on Ukraine Matters on his fundraiser, and he's going to raise, be buying 25 cars. You guys bought 15 cars, so we've already got 40 to dispatch for the year. So to find another 60 doesn't seem such a big ask, and so maybe we can get more. So
especially as you price your cars at a level that is, because you don't, it's a different way that you do it from other particular organizations that do similar things to you. Like there is 10,000 for a vehicle is an eminently reasonable amount, so it's quite an achievable target, and therefore that kind of maybe promotes the ability to be able to get more of them.
Yeah, and it's easier to get more of them, actually.
Yeah, and the donor value
He's
is
next door, but Denny's probably asleep.
Oh, Jonathan's talking at the door.
He might need muting.
He might need muting, or we just ignore him.
No, just be they've caught us with this. That little trick on the board didn't work, and they've come for us.
Jonathan, you spoke very quietly that everyone could hear you more than anyone else.
Yeah. You have a really good microphone in those earbuds.
Speaking to what Claire was saying, though, speaking to what Claire was just saying, Mark actually was walking on the streets of Lviv. Well, no, we parked up one of the trucks to just do something in Lviv, and he was just sort of milling around the big red L200, Mitsubishi L200. And these 2 guys came up to him and accosted him and said, can we have that vehicle? We really need it for this. We're starting up. We're like combat medics, and we're starting up this new international legion thing, or some. I don't know what exactly was the setup, but they're like, we really, really need that vehicle. I don't know if Marcus passed on the details of this unit to you, but it was like I've got the details in order to try and get an interview with one of these guys. But and then like bona fide, properly, doing really good stuff. But yeah, just the need is there. Is the point,
and it's huge.
May I raise up one topic here that's related to everything we're discussing here? Or you wanted to announce something, Rick?
I quickly wanted to finish mentioning donations because when you mention them, they keep flowing. When you stuck, they stuck.
Yeah,
so
do that, and then I'm gonna.
And please keep it in mind.
Get back to that. Yeah,
guys. When I made a joke about maxing out the $40 to $400. Fred Thornbury took it seriously and he sent $400. Fred,
wonderful Fred.
Hats
Fred's
off.
the best.
That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
And it says any fund 50-50 tickets, so 20 more free tickets for you guys. After that, $100 from Martin S., the one who started the challenge for the 10 names. It says 10 tickets for the 10 first donors. I'm gonna work on that. Then $10 from Wizard of Oz. There is a great quality in this quantity of personalities, even with...
Is that Wizard of Ooze?
Wait. Yeah, Wizard of Ooze. Now, I usually don't read the first O because it's small,
Right.
The Wizard of Ooze, $10, it says there is a great quality in this quantity of personalities, even with the toilet humor.
You can wait.
That's why we do it.
That's
You
thinking
can do
again.
without the toilet
Can't
humor.
take him anywhere.
Toilet humor is indivisible from the sort of slightly
Intellect.
smarter stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him using
not
those big
all.
words again.
Okay, who's that? Jeroen? No, it's not Jeroen. It's Pierre.
There's a very small person behind you, Jonathan.
That's Pierre.
That's
and
Pierre, I know Pierre.
We've got an assault course in here. We're trying to raise money, so it's like 20 hryvnias a go, and you just got to run round and then drink some wine at the end of the room, and then run round again. So if you see him come around, it's because that's going on.
Nice. Next donation, $40, which came only 2 minutes ago, from Average Ogre. Told you I am broke. And here you come with this bunch of awesome committed supporters. Impossible not to donate. Thank you all for your tireless commitment to the just
that's
cause.
nice.
Freedom for Ukraine. From the bottom of my heart, Average Ogre. But you know that I never encourage people to donate the money that they don't have. But thank you very much. I know that you do it not for me but for our soldiers, so even though I encouraged you, I'm very grateful. So guys, please keep this flow going. I will count the money. I will put all the names into the sheet. You can see it in the tiny window between the Roman's camera and Jonathan's camera. You will see the spreadsheet there. So it's always on the screen. It's all transparent here. Okay.
Before Ivan says his thing, can you let me know when 32 minutes is up? Just like...
Oh, sure, man. I will let you know in about an hour, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Thinking about 30 minutes.
Yeah. So, Ivan, please.
Yeah, I just want to side note that Rick, I think you're just so good at what you're doing, so people just keep donating without understanding that they are broke.
Yeah. They tell me that I cut purse them. I'm good at this. I also have a knife. Mate, I brag with my new knife to you. I haven't been doing it for 2 streams already. So, Roman, forgive me, but these guys didn't see it. So
please don't mention people have to donate to get one of those.
No.
Just gonna
they don't have to get one of those, but I was doing ones like, hey guys, why don't you donate? I was doing that. So that's a gift from my wife for birthday. Blade Brothers, I apologize. Blade Brothers brand, Ukrainian brand. They make awesome knives, and also give a document for it. It's not considered a weapon, and you have a document for it that it's like expertise has been made, and it is recognized, not a weapon. So yeah. Just that's when the joke about cut purse popped up. So they were like, "Aha, Rick! So you're cutting our purses. That's what you do." So yeah, that's what happened there. So Ivan, please.
Yeah. So when you start looking at the global picture of how to satisfy the needs of the vehicles on the front line, I think it's just probably impossible. It's just because you have dozens of thousands of requests. But if you're trying to maximize the output, there are several things that you can work on. One is the cost. So we try to keep it down, and that helps you to get more stuff. So it's very basic, very obvious, but if you manage it, that actually helps. Two is actually having some focus on what exactly you're trying to do. Because if you just get truck to every single person that comes to you, then it's just impossible. I was listening to one of the podcasts from Taras Chmut. He's like a person, the head of Come Back Alive NGO. Like it's one of the, I would say, one of the most
It is
transparent, of course,
actually
after Rick.
also the biggest
after
one.
yeah, but they
Thank
are
you.
doing things transparently as Rick does, but on a much bigger scale as a organization. And I was listening to his interview, and he underlined one important thing, that you cannot help the entire front line. If you try, you can compare it as if you have a huge piece of bread and you have a little bit of butter, and you spread it all over the bread, and then when you eat it, you don't really feel the impact of the butter. So he made a suggestion that if we as the Come Back Alive or any other NGOs trying to help, a lot of them try to help everyone everywhere, which actually doesn't do much in total. Whereas the approach that Come Back Alive is trying to do now is focus on something very specific. Maybe it's Kursk operation. Okay, so they actually they form a fist, a strong one. Maybe it's a small one for one direction, but it's a strong one. And we've been thinking about that at Car for Ukraine, and we might do something similar when we're going to have the next big fundraiser, somewhere in March, April, somewhere there. We might focus on that fist. We might want to get in touch with the commander and with his guys, and get some insights of what they're trying to do. That might be something that you will read in news in July, but we're going to start working on that in April to make those news. And instead of just one thing is you just deal with the outcome, that people reach out to you and say, we've been bombed and we need a car. No questions. They need a car. If you can help them, help. But when we talk about more strategic things that you can influence the war, we might need to shift a little bit the approach and do things that preventively can make a huge damage to the enemy, so that they don't cause.
That's a good idea. But how many trucks do you think will have to race for to achieve a really big change on some direction?
I think if you have a dozen of trucks that are combined with it's not just trucks, right? Trucks is just an instrument. It's I compare it with socks. It's a thing you need every day. You just wear them and you go. It's not about the trucks. It's about systematic approach of how one bigger group is using something, rather than one group of 4 people getting this truck that they requested, and then they go and do something. So it's more of ideology. I don't think there is right or wrong on black and white. It's the approach that we want to try. And if we focus on something, then it will be easier to say yes to something and say no to another thing. But that was just, I would say, one of the things I was thinking of. And if you might agree, you might disagree, but it's an approach. Another thing I had in mind, and maybe we can actually come up with something during this stream, is there are many requests that come in from Rick's guys. There are people who came on the street to Jonathan. There are people who come into our website every day. And we were thinking of making not like one truck every 2 days. We were thinking, how can we do 1,000 cars a month? And the way how we could do it, and that's why I mentioned that to Jonathan Pierce, that I want like people who can actually donate a car. That thing helps to scale. And we might actually work together with you on some project that we would call Uber, Car for Ukraine Uber format. So on one side, and I try to visualize that, I see a lot of challenges and I still see some other priorities, so I don't get to it. But on a global scale, you could build a platform where you receive requests. They do go through some moderation. You cannot say yes to everything. You have to verify them. You have to do something. But then on the other side, you have several groups of people who have access to the audience and they share their stories. And they offer, like, here are the soldiers, here's what they need, and give an opportunity to someone to make a very tangible donation. Buy the car, drive it, get it to Ukraine, get some help refitting that, and get it to that soldier. If we remove middleman as much as possible, and we provide documentation, instructions, here's how you do. I don't care if you do it through Car for Ukraine, through NAFO, through whoever. This is the things you need to cross the border. These are the specs you need to keep in mind. This is the market of Sweden, the market of UK, the market of Poland, good cars, bad cars. If we make a platform like that, we just provide basically the instruction how to do it. Maybe that's the way we could actually do 1,000 cars a month.
That's a really good idea. Like when I was asked to go and do a talk in Stockbridge in Hampshire in the UK on my thoughts on the war, and in fact my thesis was we're in World War III. Most of us don't realize it. And Mark, who's come out with us this time, was one of the people that sorted out that talk. There were two Marks, and involved in that was this person also, like, said, oh, I really want to come to this, but I also want to offer my Land Rover to go to my Land Rover Defender. I've got too old to be able to drive it, or like I've got a disability and I can't drive it anymore. And I didn't really know what to do with that, and so I put him in touch with other people, and hopefully that car ended up out in Ukraine, but I don't know, right? But there are people definitely around Europe as a whole, but certainly around Britain in terms of my country, that will surely be up for, getting their older vehicle. And it doesn't always have to be a 4-wheel drive SUV or whatever. There are other uses for vehicles. We saw a couple on the last day I was in Lviv. We went to see the send off of the vehicles that you had done up, Ivan, and there were two vehicles there, BMW and a Toyota, I think, that were just normal cars. And as long as they're at a certain level, they might well have a use. I mean, preferably trucks, but cars as well. And yeah, I think that's a realistic goal to sort out just a streamlined way of getting, it's a Polish bloody border guards and actually the Ukrainian border guards customs as well that are can be difficult, but as long as all your ducks are in a row and things are, you've a tried and tested way of getting those vehicles out there, then yeah, that's completely doable.
Guys, I want to mention quickly a few donations. Actually one from Tunaotis, add some more to the holy sheet to what's needed. 2 tickets.
The holy sheet.
2 tickets. One for Doris Multiverse. Doris Multiverse.
That's an ATP geopolitics gag as well. I always use Doris as my example whenever I talk about Ukraine, and like my analogy is that Ukraine is like you look across the road and Doris is getting beaten up by a thug, and you know, bear with me a second here. So Doris is getting beat. Doris is like an old woman's name in the UK. Doris is getting beaten up by an overbearing thug, and you're like, do you sit there and go, well, that's not my problem. You know, let's just, you know, just sit around and watch her get the crap beaten out of her, or do you go and help her? And you know, and it's all about this moral obligation to go and help those that are getting the shit kicked out of them by an overbearing, aggressive thug. And the idea is that, well, okay, the principle works that you would go and help Doris, or at least provide her with a weapon. Then you know, we should be, morally speaking, I know that's different maybe from political pragmatics, but morally speaking, we should support Doris, right? So then I use Doris in all sorts of different analogies, and as my next door neighbor, and like every time I come up with a philosophical analogy, is Doris, and poor Doris gets a crack kicked out of her like weekly. So anyway, that's where Doris comes from.
So a ticket for
And
her.
if you're Tucker Carlson, you go and join in the kicking, right?
Don't mention that name in my household.
How do you call him, Jonathan? Sorry, Claire.
I can't broadcast that, I don't think. It's more potty mouth stuff, right? That's the only name we can apply.
Tucker Carlson. Tucker.
Yeah.
Tucker Carlson. One more comment. First of all, thank you, Jonathan Pierce, very much for picking it up, what I suggested. But any ideas, if we launch the platform like that, how the hell we work with a lot of requests and few people willing to help? How are we going to deal with that? How do we match the demanded supply, you know?
What pisses me off?
I wonder, Jonathan, if we can...
Sorry, I was just going to say, what really pisses me off is I look around the world and I see people like Elon Musk, who are the richest man in the world. And I think, how are you spending your money? Like, at least Bill Gates and some of these other, like Soros and Warren Buffett, they are philanthropists that are like, okay, I'm super rich, I'm one of the richest men in the world, and I'm gonna put a bunch of my money towards what I think is a good objective. Like, I don't get like how you can be Elon Musk and go, yeah, I just want to be even richer or whatever. Like, what would be amazing? Like, if I was a billionaire, I'd look at Car for Ukraine and go, well, obviously there's $1 million. There you go. And then I look at these different charities that I'm coming across in Ukraine. I'm like, well, obviously I give them like the difference $1 million that can make, like that UGV guy, you know, Miron. I was just thinking, God, if I had $1 million, that'd be sunk right into that guy's kind of startups, you know, company or whatever. Beat straight away. It's amazing. The product is already there. I just, yeah, you need rich people who aren't complete bastards. Anyway, that's the end of my rant.
I think secretly a lot of rich people, both in Ukraine and around the world, are donating and investing a lot into production of Ukrainian weapons. I heard about a few, and most of them want to stay in secret. No one, I don't know why, but a lot of them don't want to promote themselves on, on that activities, on those activities. But mostly douchebag millionaires. Multi-billionaires and soon trillionaires like Elon Musk. Those dudes are not really investing into Ukraine. And
it's sad how the Ukrainian war has become kind of partisan, has become divisive. It's like it's the most obvious moral evaluation I've known in any kind of war in modern conflict. And yet people feel they can't be public about it because for some reason it's still freaking divisive. It gets me. Anyway,
that's the work of Russian propaganda. That's the work of billions of dollars that they invest into this. So we need to, Well, we will have to come to that point at any.
I
Like,
noticed
there's going to be a point where we will be forced to also invest into counter propaganda, billions of dollars.
Yeah.
But by that
We're not
time,
doing that enough. Yeah.
but above. Okay, but shit, my brain just stuck. By that time, we will see more European countries invaded. Unfortunately, it won't happen before that, in my opinion. Maybe you will disagree with me. What do you think, guys?
No, just agree entirely. I mean, what will very much depend, Jonathan, we were talking about this earlier. It depends again on what's going to happen in the next couple of weeks. If Fico is kicked out of Slovakia and has to join the weird hotel of ex-dictators in Moscow, and if Serbia falls in the next couple of weeks, which is one of the rumors going around, and goodness, if Orban finally gets his ass kicked out of Hungary, then this reduces the chances of an invasion, I think, because I think Putin is reliant on having these client puppet rulers in these countries, potentially even to, manufacture provocations and invite Russian army in to save them, from whatever it is, woke gay Nazis or whatever kind of, rubbish they come up with. If these regimes could be kicked out by democratic forces, that is going to help a lot. But I think the Baltics are under tremendous risk. And it's not guaranteed that the US will come to the aid. And of course, this is the challenge as well. I mean, they're not going to launch a nuclear strike against Moscow if the Baltics are invaded. Our politicians will not press that button in that circumstance. And if the Baltics are taken in some kind of lightning advance, well, the cost and the effort to retake them, of course, is considerably more than to defend them now. But I don't see those investments happening. I mean, the amount of British support, a lot of Britain's active capacity in terms of military capacity, artillery units, and active forces are actually based in the Baltics right now. But how long could they hold the Russians off? I mean, I think we'll kid ourselves if we think it's more than a couple of weeks.
I disagree. I think the Russian conventional armed forces, I think, could be defeated by Poland. All that Russia has is the nuclear saber rattling. Like the Polish armed forces, the amount of stuff they bought, particularly, okay, the Russian Navy and to some degree the Air Force, but I think the Air Force there's lost a lot of expertise, a lot of helicopter pilots, a lot of Air Force pilots, VKS pilots. Navy okay, but conventionally, I think the Russians can be done quite easily. It's just the nuclear thing. Everyone's afraid of nuclear, and that's what they get away with all the time.
Well, yeah.
But that's not to say that Russia won't, try and go further, or, I just those. But as soon as they go into a NATO country, this is why Ukraine needs to be in NATO. I mean, it's bloody annoying.
Yeah.
Like they got invaded because they're not in NATO, and then all this kind of even like the Trump approach to them and German approach, Scholz as well, saying they shouldn't be in NATO. You can't have a peace deal with Russia unless you have security guarantees that Ukraine will not be attacked again. It's that simple. So they need at least NATO guarantee, so Article 5 kicks in, or something equivalent. End of, which is why Zelensky had that, rightfully so, number one point on the victory plan. Absolutely, 100%. They have to have a security guarantee. Otherwise, the whole thing's freaking pointless because we know that Russia will just break whatever promise they sign up to.
Yeah. I totally agree with you guys. I want to mention that I put every donation into the sheet. I counted, and holy shit. $676 more and 16 cents only 676.16 left to race. Come on, guys. We can do it in the next 29 minutes because that's what's left of Jonathan's 34.
That's the longest 3 freaking minutes I've ever had. Jesus wept. Tears of wine.
Roman told me that he will, for once, go to bed earlier today because today he wants to go to the hospital, not being totally awake for the whole night. So we have the
I'm
last.
not sure Roman said anything to anyone. He's not told you anything. I'm
Yeah.
not sure he can speak. Roman, can you speak?
Yes.
Okay, that's all right then. Yeah, maybe you did.
Can I cut in there? Because I had an inspirational week this week because the two Jonathans did their Field of Mars presentations, which was just so moving. But before that, Roman had spoken about lying in a field as a sniper, and the field had been reclaimed from the Russians. And it was just such a powerful moment for me personally. And then your two presentations. So Roman does speak, and when Roman speaks, he makes the most inspirational statements, and he has a way with words that's very powerful. And I think he's a real talent for speaking for Ukraine. I know he doesn't have very strong health at the moment, but when he does speak, it's very impacting.
Well,
sorry.
Roman,
Give me a
can
minute.
you talk us through what Claire was referencing there? What was she talking about? Lying in a field, and I don't know what she's talking about. What's the story you have to say?
Roman, you remember the story?
Lying in. But
It was on the last stream where you showed us the video that were from the front line from 2023. Yeah. Tell Jonathan's and Ivan about that one, please, if you don't mind. I can actually show it once again if you want to talk about this.
Can you start context, because it's pretty hard to just. Can you
You were on the stream,
Difficult.
Roman, and Rick had gone away, and you were just filling space, and you started to talk about lying on the earth of Ukraine and how much the earth meant to you and the land meant to you, and how you connected with the soil underneath you while you were lying there as a sniper.
Well, but it was not like that, but still, that was a unique feeling that we don't have.
Between the ground, between the real land of Ukraine, I think that got to me.
I can actually play that video once again. Andreas recommends me to play it, but only if Roman is okay with me playing it.
I believe it will be better for understanding because we're talking about politician, about support, and right now we just jump to the topic when I was on the battlefield, and it's like it's like being in comfortable room and just jump into the ice water, you know.
Yeah. Okay, that's okay. And I understand.
If you like, if it's like move to this topic, speaking about battlefield, it's like all right, but just tell us something. It's not stopping.
Okay. Someone's noise is interrupting Roman's microphone. Who has? I see the dog tearing something behind you, Claire. Maybe she.
Oh, I've got something again. Right, I'll close the So while I'm on the computer, the dog gets up to mischief because she's bored, so she wrecks everything.
Yeah, Claire. To fix that, we can. Maybe you're okay to mute yourself when you're not speaking and unmute when you're speaking. Yeah, thank you. This will fix the problem with the microphone. Roman, sorry, your last sentence, if you still remember it and if you want to talk about it, please repeat it.
Yeah, maybe you could show the guys to
The video.
will be way understandable because and Ivan as well, because only Claire remember like what was in previous stream, and it people should understand the context of
Yeah.
conversation way smoother than just jump from topic to topic.
Yeah, okay. So guys, let me show you the video that Roman was showing to us on the last stream, and you will get the context. I think it has subtitles, right? I think it has.
No, I believe it.
I was translating it, yeah. I was translating it.
If it's necessary, Rick, it's your stream, so you're the boss here.
Well, we intrigued the guys, I guess. And now they think, hey, Jonathan's and Ivan, are you intrigued with this video?
Yeah, at least to get the context.
Yeah, okay.
For sure.
Sure, I'm gonna show it.
I'd like to get the full flow of Roman's experience, but that's a separate conversation and a separate chance to talk.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I was bringing it up more as the way information can be used to counter propaganda, the Russian propaganda. And I just wanted to give example of 3 things that had had a real impact on me in regards to the information space.
And it was one of the 3 things, or
Jonathan is muted, PS muted.
For once, thank goodness for
Thank
that.
you. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, so you're right. There's some emotional things that happened, and we visited Field of Mars, a military cemetery in Lviv that has been growing, unfortunately, at too large a pace. To be honest, as all military cemeteries are in towns and cities around Ukraine, and we visited in Lviv. And actually, when we got there, there was a band playing. I think someone who possibly had been in the police and then maybe had gone into the military, because there's a lot of police there at this funeral. The band was playing, and we got there, and yeah, and that was giving us the kind of the introduction to the cemetery. And then we went to the cemetery, and it's a huge number of grave sites for the fallen over the course of the war, and mainly men, a few women, but it was very emotional walking around on all these ornate, or people have furnished these graveyards, these grave sites with all sorts of candles and photographs and wreaths and flags, so many flags, and it was incredibly emotional. And then I personally, I can't speak for Jonathan's experience, but my experience, it's already being in this place where, the culmination of almost 3 years of the war, and the frustration I feel on a daily basis, the unfairness of the whole freaking thing, and everything I've talked about for years. And then you walk around this graveyard, and you feel it, and it's talking to you, and this is the reality. This is a tangible ramifications of a war. That these are dead people here with families visiting, and this didn't need to happen, and it only happened because this absolute dick of a person in Vladimir Putin had decided, for some kind of narcissistic, imperialistic reasons, to invade this neighboring country. That's why all these people in this particular city have given up their lives. And it all comes to a head, and then you sit down, and you're just sitting on a bench, just pondering all of this, and there's a woman there wailing and crying into this photograph of her loved one. I couldn't tell because her back was to me. I couldn't tell whether it was a son or a husband, but she was just crying, and crying and then saying stuff in Ukrainian that I couldn't understand, but then crying onto the photo and then carefully wiping her tears off the face of her loved one, and then crying again, holding it to her face, into her body, and then crying onto it and wiping her own tears away again and over and over.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You got your emotional moment, definitely there, and it is. This war is full of tragedies, and any war is. But we're fighting with a huge enemy, a powerful one, and underestimating it is a bad idea. So, when I see headlines on someone's video that says Russia is done, I'm like, what the fuck you're talking about? I'm like, okay, maybe it's done in 5 years, maybe in 10, and it's just a matter of time. But for Ukraine, Russia is not done until it is not an empire anymore. It needs to fall apart. It needs to stop being a threat for everyone around it. And until it is empire, it will be a threat. That's even if we have some kind of a democratic government in Russia, they will come again, because when such huge country remains an empire, it is inevitable that future leaders will turn into the same dictators that they had before, because it's not about them and their vision, it's about the system that is kind of grinding them into the new type of rulers, the old type, meaning that. So that's my opinion, and this is why for us, well, I don't know, I actually see so much inspiration and will and unbreakability in Ukrainians, where, as I told today to Claire and Ivan, and you, Jonathans, were not here, but I met a soldier today who was in captivity. He's from Azov. He is 22 years old now, and he spent almost 3 years of his life in Russian captivity. He got out only on the 30th of December 2024. And still, he gave me so much inspiration and so much encouragement. He is not broken. And he told me Ukraine will never be defeated by Russia.
But the thing is, like, Ukraine will only get... So in philosophy and psychology, there's this theory called the just world theory. And we're all intuitively, inside of us is this desire or this belief that the world is just. And this is, you can explain religion through this, but even for non-religious people, there's this idea, karma is a good example of that. Bad thing happens, that, good thing will balance it out, and karma. And the idea is that we intuitively think the universe is a just place. And my theory is, as an atheist philosopher, is that, shit happens and the universe sucks. And that's why there are black holes and malaria and Putin, right? And so, as a result, unfortunately, it's not a very just universe. It's not a very just world. It's not a very just time of this world. And the only justice that Ukraine will get is if Russia loses. Like a forced negotiation or any kind of negotiation without Russia having completely lost will not be a just outcome. Justice is only served here if Russia get well and truly freaking beaten. Now, the reality of that happening, I don't know. The probability of that happening, unlikely. It's probably going to end in some kind of negotiation. And unfortunately, any kind of negotiation like that will not be in Ukraine's best interest.
Yeah, but
that sucks.
You see, in this case, in case of any negotiations with Russia and Russia's success in these negotiations, it doesn't mean the end of the war. frozen war is not the end of the war. This war may still go for decades. It may be frozen once again and once again and once again, but in the end of that war, the very end, which will probably be, it will be a civil war in Russia, in my opinion, at some point. It is inevitable. Russia will have that. It can be in 10 years, it can be in 2 years, we don't know.
Right.
But only that will be close to the end of the war, not any other. No negotiations, no, frozen war will bring the end of the war. Only the defeat of Russia. And
Yeah.
you can
The
actually
collapse. They have to collapse. They collapsed 2 times already, and they shrinked every time after they collapsed. Will collapse again. The oil price will go down. They will collapse.
Yeah.
The riots
long
will
game.
start. They will collapse.
It's inevitable. It's just a matter of time, and it can be different time. For Soviet Union, it took 70 years. This is not Soviet Union. This regime is much more aggressive and savage, but in my opinion, it's more weak and more. But who knows? Actually, on one hand, it's stronger than Soviet Union, actually in its savageness. But Soviet Union had a stronger ideology. This one has the ideology of chaos and violence. That's basically it. And, multiple versions, and actually also, how do you call that? When people, confusion. So they confuse people to make them feel powerless. They confuse their own population, they confuse everyone else in the world. And yeah, that's something that, I don't know, I didn't figure out that one until, but to the very end or core or whatever it is. Now, I have 2 super chats to mention here. Dricha, 50 pounds, funny name, by the way. Sounds Ukrainian, but I don't know. We don't have such a word. 50-pound super chat, a few quid from Wales. Great to see so many talents together in Ukraine. Also, I enjoyed going to the Patriots bar in Lviv in 2012. I hope such happier times return this year. Good luck all. And Linda S. Okay, 2 Jonathans now. Jonathan, should I kick the second one?
Who knows what's going on?
This one works. Good. Okay, I will fix that in a second, but I want to read the one from Linda S. $50 super chat. Thank you guys. That is very generous. 50 pounds, $50. This one says, towards whichever fundraisers you have going at the moment, Slava Ukraini. Unfortunately, I told this to you too before, that I'm not taking money from super chats for fundraisers. It's too complicated. It's too big of a commission. And not only that, so please, if you can donate, you're usually donating to the, how do we call that? Donatello. Yeah, so I don't know why this time you decided to donate here, but thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. So, guys, we have raised, let me tell you, $100 more and 15 Canadian more dollars, which is like $10, I guess, around 10, right? 15 Canadian, something close to that. So minus $110. We still need to raise $566.16. And ideally, we should raise it in the next 10 minutes, and we could do the raffle like at midnight. Would be perfect. I remind you that this patch is on the raffle from 28th Brigade, and this patch is on the raffle. This one is from the group of the Blackbeard, the rubber one. Pretty cool one. I really like it. And you can get any of these by buying tickets for $10. It can be more expensive. Roman, we have last 9 minutes with you. Maybe you have any questions or comments. Questions to our guests. I mean, Jonathan's here are representing UK, and they are very passionate supporters of Ukraine. And you know Ivan and Claire already, so maybe you have some questions.
Yeah, in such shields formation, pretty hard to know better.
Mhm.
And I have no time just to know Jonathan and Jonathan more. But I hope maybe next time. I don't want to do this quick quiz, just to ask, hey man, where you from? What you're doing? Okay, good to see. Not my style for communication. Person who supports Ukraine. So I just from what I hear, you guys support Ukraine, and I believe gather a community around like foreign community about Ukraine. So that's enough for me to make the conclusion that you're awesome guys. But I'm going to go to sleep because wake up very very early to go to hospital and take off the old stuff. I have
Wow.
Frankenstein right now.
Hmm.
With I look like this,
Oh,
and this and this
Well,
and
my
this.
goodness.
Yes.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Ter-
You're a
Terminator.
cyborg. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. So I'm
Well,
for
best of luck to you tomorrow, Roman. Best of luck to you.
Thanks.
Or should I say,
Bye.
no, not best of luck. Best of luck's rubbish. Best of science to you, my friend. Best of science.
Yeah. Another opinion against stupidity of doctors.
Thank you, Roman. I actually really regret that we did not have a proper talk with you today.
It's okay.
Sorry for
A lot
that.
of try, but like it's still right. It's still right to be here.
Okay.
Together, I guess, as always.
Thank you, man. It's a pleasure for Rollers too to have you here, and to also see your cyborg stuff. Damn, that was impressive. Thank you for sharing. You could have just go to sleep like that without showing us that, but thank you. It was worth it. Okay.
If you
It's
want,
not
I can show
price.
you my chest. I show you my chest.
If you have some cyber stuff, if you just have hair there, probably
No, I
not.
don't.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. There's a woman in the room. I've got to see his chest. Come on, give me a break.
You
It's
really
been a very
don't.
dry
Really,
stream.
honestly,
I've had,
you really don't.
And here
come
was
on, do Jonathan's chest.
I was just in
It's,
tears a minute ago. I was just in tears a minute ago. I don't want to see Ivan cry. I don't want to see him cry. Like if I got my chest out, like he would be in tears. So it can't
He's
happen.
being humble there. He's surprisingly athletic.
I
It's
know
like
what I
an
know what he has
Olympian
there.
body with a
I know what he has there.
six-pack,
He has
rippling pecs.
he has the
whole
car for
thing.
Ukraine tattoo on his chest. Car for Ukraine tattoo on his chest. 100%.
I often
Or maybe
think,
two pins, two cats.
Yeah,
pins,
I've actually put
One on each nipple.
through
Oh,
the
no.
nipples. I put like car from Ukraine prints there. It's a delight to see. I won't show you, but it's quite painful. I had to have quite a lot of vodka, and then I got Jonathan Fink to just put them through, and now I feel.
I told you should have gone professional. I mean, me and a needle and a little bottle of ink. I mean, I tried to make it look like General Zaluzhny, and it came out more like Mickey Mouse.
I'm not sure what this is. What is that?
You're a Teletubby.
This is our live stream. Look, I'm a cyborg too. Look, instead of a manly chest, I am a cyborg.
Like
And
an
I just
Iron
showed
Man. You have
Ukraine
instead of
war
reactor, you have the
live streams.
the tablet there, like an Iron Man.
Thank God Mark came in to put this on my chest, because otherwise you were going to see my actual nipples.
Okay, thank you.
Jesus wept. I never thought this was going to happen.
Oh, thank you for showing that anyway. So, Roman, you wanted to go to sleep right now? Because it's about time in 4 minutes. I don't want to keep you here longer because I want you for once wake up on Monday having enough sleep during the night. Okay. So yeah, Mr. Roman, what do you say?
It depends if I could sleep, bro, because last time sleepless night. Sometimes pills doesn't work, like pills for sleep, so I just can't sleep all night. But I'll try. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Live long, prosper,
Okay.
and donate.
Big
Thank
love,
you for
Roman.
good company.
Okay.
I believe if you're Rain or Jonathan Pierce, catch up at least half of day. I'm pretty free from hospital fighting, so
We can actually, I have an idea, Roman. I will propose it right now. We can actually meet, let's say, 1 hour before the stream on Tuesday, and just hang out. And then, if you want to leave for the stream, and you can leave. If you want to stay, you will stay. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm up for that. That'd be great.
yeah,
Awesome,
sounds like a plan.
awesome.
Roman, clean-faced brother, thank you for coming here. And yeah, I think I'm gonna also wrap up. I got a baby who will be waking me up through the night as well, so I need to grab some sleep before working week.
Okay.
Ivan, can I just say you're an absolute trooper. You appear to, at least to me, you appear to do so much for the Car for Ukraine, You're obviously thinking about how to do things better, how to do things more, how to help more, and it's brilliant. So I'm so glad that we I speak on behalf of Jonathan here, but I shouldn't do that. On behalf of myself and my team here at ATP Geopolitics, like, thank you for all you do, and I'm so glad to have partnered with you and Claire in everything that you do, and well, at least with our little campaign, it's been an absolute pleasure. And the help you've given us in getting out here, which is not an easy task, it takes a lot of logistics to get out here. You didn't need to do that, but we really appreciate that, and hopefully the vehicles will be of use to you at the end of the day.
Thank you very much, Jonathan. Likewise to you and the team. It was good meeting you all, and I hope your train will be on time, getting back to your normal life in no war country. And I hope no war will come there anytime soon.
Yep.
We'll end it here.
Okay.
Hopefully. All right. Thank you all, guys. Claire.
Good night,
Rick.
Ivan.
I don't know what should I
Roman
show to
already
Claire?
left, but he needed to do that because the time is. Okay.
All right.
Jace.
I'm with you.
See you then, alligator.
Good night, Ivan.
No.
Bye.
Jonathan's. Actually, the third J donated $100 and 92 cents. Jeroen donated that, and he says,
Well, Jeroen did.
Yeah,
Fucking legend.
Third J, I'm telling you. Hey, why did Jonathan leave?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about him. He's not that important.
He's just playing with his electronics, isn't he? He's just always on the button.
I don't know. I think, what is he on?
Maybe
Like-
he thought we're wrapping up at all of us leaving, and he just left. I think that might be the case. Oh no, okay, he's coming back. Awesome.
I think he's just playing with the buttons.
Welcome
I don't
back.
think he knows
Jonathan.
how to use a computer. Jonathan,
I think
is
he's
this what happened when you're born?
No.
When you're born in the Victorian era, like things
Yeah.
like this become quite difficult.
Well, I trained on a Turing machine, you know.
I only
had
say
my,
this because I look vastly older than Jonathan, but who was it?
that really got
Yaroslava?
to him.
When I said how old I was, that was it. Actually, this is where it comes from. It's because I said Yaroslava's this Ukrainian woman that's been helping us out, who's a friend of Jonathan, and she was like, trying to work out how old we were, and I was like, oh, I'm actually 48 now, and she went, really? I was like, that's not a really because I look younger. That's a really because I look older. And no, she thought I looked older than Jonathan Fink, and actually Jonathan Fink is several years older than me. So that's why I'm just being so harsh to Fink.
There is a portrait somewhere in an attic that looks really terrible of me, but
that
this
one.
physical version. I made some pact with the devil or something, but
Oh.
no, you
Oh,
really took you
portrait of
really got the
Dorian
hump for that,
Gray.
didn't you? It's really started this epic feud that we've got going now.
Yeah, I like the feud, guys. Keep it going.
I mean, I told people. I was telling, who was I talking to? I was talking to a lovely girl who does disinformation and this, that, and the other, and she was interested. Like, why are you interested in this? And she's not that young herself, and she's like, how did you get into this? And I said, well, my journey started in way back, in the 90s when I heard all these historical myths, from ordinary Russians, taxi drivers, etc. So Putin didn't invent this stuff. A lot of this stuff already existed back in the 90s. Usually, like, oh my God, she said, right? You visited, the other place, and then of course, I said I was in Moscow in '92 for the first time, and of course, the moment comes, and everyone was like, either it's I was born that year or I wasn't born yet. And that's when you start to feel really, really old.
Oh, come on, Jonathan. You're all babies compared to me.
Yeah.
Don't be silly.
Don't.
You're not
Oh,
a
don't be
day
silly, but
over
it's
45.
true.
You're 45, Max.
Yeah, right.
Not a day
I'm
over
never
32.
older than 21.
Yeah.
Guys, I actually have a few more donations to mention. Linda S. actually donated 2 days ago, and I missed that one. Linda, 5 tickets for the patch raffle, please. The rest is to cover the exchange rate. Thank you. Thank you. It was 2,550 hryvnias, which is, I think it is enough to cover the fees. Probably. Thank you. So 5 tickets for you, and also Miriam. Yesterday. How did I miss that? I just don't check Donatello that often. I'm sorry. But Miriam yesterday donated... Oh, no, it was not yesterday. It was today. Oh, my God. It's 3 minutes past midnight here in Ukraine, and I'm mixing the dates. So it's already tomorrow. So, today Miriam got 2 tickets for 1,000 hryvnias. Thank you, Miriam. And also... Linda said that donation went through on Donatello, but Linda, only the one from yesterday, not yet. I don't see your donation on Donatello. She said I was just being lazy with the super chat. So guys, great news. After Jeroen's donation, by the way, before Jeroen's donation, we had 3 donations, which I didn't mention, but I said that we raised that much funds. But $50 from Tracy Oceanfire, and the comment says for the fundraiser from Tracy Oceanfire, 777, and $50 from Silver Earth, Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava, and then $15 Canadian bucks from Julia Fira towards a fundraiser. Thank you very much. And the one from Jeroen, it's $100.92. Probably converted from euros, I can imagine. Jeroen is from Netherlands, right?
Yep.
So probably euros is the currency he uses. And with all those donations, we are moving to the sum of money that we need to raise is just $465.24. That's the sum of money we need to raise. Come on, guys, we can do it. Just 465 left and 24 cents. We're gonna get this done one way or another, but it can be more people than just a few. Meaning 2 or 3. We can make it like 10 or 15 people donating right now, each, let's say, 20 or 30 bucks, and we're closing it together. Come on, guys, you can do it.
Please do this. Do this because Jonathan Pierce really needs his beauty sleep.
I
He
bloody
needs to go
do.
to bed.
Jesus, I'm dying here. I'm dying.
Yeah, Jonathan, maybe you go to sleep
Go,
now?
Jonathan.
It's way past his bedtime.
Spinster and I can hold the fort for a bit longer.
The old man needs his beauty sleep. So what have we got planned for tomorrow, Think?
Okay, what we've got is
we're moving hotel. and then we're
Removing
going to be,
hotels, which is a right pain in the ass. Then
yeah,
I'm meeting a
we'll do a
fantastic
bit of,
Ukrainian investigative journalist called Lyubov Vilichko.
Uh-huh.
Then you might be quite interested in this, Jonathan. One, I'm meeting um, a Canadian sort of, I guess he's infantry. I need to check up on that. But he's training troops to NATO standard. He's been in Ukraine for some time. He's got a Ukrainian wife, is my understanding, but he's coming down from his base to meet and have a good old chat about what's going on. And this will
Oh,
tie in very well with the conversation we have after that, because we're meeting somebody, I won't read out the name, we're meeting a senior commander of Azov. And the two themes that we want to go through with both Kevin and this other guy is, what are the deficiencies in training? What do you have in the sort of military hierarchy in some battalions that make them more successful and give a better chance for the people who are in those battalions to survive and actually fight back against the Russians? And what's missing from the training, the leadership hierarchy, these kind of things. So these I mean, these are difficult conversations, right? Because we're talking about things that have a negative impact on parts of the front. People who have more of a, dare I say, Soviet mindset, or don't have the right training, don't have the right equipment, don't have the right leadership structures, means they're going to make mistakes, which are going to cost lives. They're going to lose territory to Russians. So I think these are some of the themes we want to explore.
Guys, I am sorry to interrupt you, but there are two important questions there. Not the questions, the requests. First is from They Exist. He says, "Hey Rick, that super chat quote was important. I think it is meant for either Jonathan or Jonathan." Let's see. It says, "Arctic Dread S32. I don't know what's that. The free world of allied democracies have a GDP of $60 trillion. We need to help Ukrainian units get the kit they need." What's an Arctic Dread S32, the free world? Do you know this?
I
Lost me
don't
there.
know.
I don't know.
I don't know, but there is definitely an asymmetry between, the Western world and Russia in terms of GDP, and the frustration is that Russia would capitulate far sooner if it wasn't for drawing on China as a support, Iran, but now North Korea. North Korea has been supporting Russia in terms of artillery ammunition to the tune of millions and millions of shells, and 12,000 troops and more on the way, as according to New York Times. So, there goes the air raid sirens. Yeah.
Yeah, he says probably he means the resources of Arctic. 60 trillion sitting on hands, he says. Maybe that. Or maybe 60 trillion. That's mysterious. They Exist is
I
very...
looked it up.
Huh? Looked it up? Yeah.
Yeah, it says the Arctic Dread is a survival and betrayal game where players explore the Arctic on a ship. Some players describe it as a combination of Among Us and a survival game. So it's an online game thing.
Okay.
I think that's probably what they're talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, but we certainly need to help more. We have the capability to help more, but it's whether we see it as important enough to do so.
Of course, Mikola, ask your question before Jonathan has gone to bed. Some fellow Ukrainian there in the chat wants to ask you a question, and he instead of asking the question, he asks, "Rick, can I ask Jonathan a question, please? Rick, can I ask Jonathan a question?" 2 times. So you definitely need to let him ask that question before you go, Jonathan. Probably he means you, because you decided to go to bed already, and the I want to say younger Jonathan, but he's an older Jonathan. Ooh, yeah, that was, sorry, man. You get that mood to start trolling. So
ouch.
Yes. No, man. I really know that fucking MS is affecting your health, and damn, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean, I am usually not an asshole, you know, but sometimes, sometimes I want to make jokes like that too. Please, kind people also want to make assholes jokes.
The weird thing is, my name is Jonathan M.S. Pierce. So, and I have to throw those initials in. Oh, there's the air raid alarm.
That's how.
There is
Oh.
Putin's lullaby, John Sweeney calls it.
What?
You don't
lullaby?
Fucking hell,
go
that's loud.
into the hallway or something? Should they go to the hallway?
No, they should not. They
We
are.
probably should.
So
They are
the sign
Ukrainians
is
now.
apparently the air raid alert is for Kiev city, not for Kiev region. So it might be.
Yeah. Go to the hallway.
Mikola,
Yeah.
Mikola's question is
No.
next. I don't mean this in a bad way, but I genuinely am curious, why does he platform Russians in his YouTube account? Does it serve a good purpose? So that's a question for Jonathan Fink. I asked
It
Jonathan
is.
that question
Yeah.
on the stream we had on his channel. Yeah, we discussed that a lot. So, Jonathan, what is your reply
Yeah.
now?
So, first of all, I think it's very important to, if I've got someone who's Russian, I go and I check as much of their output as I can to make sure there's no overt propaganda messages. But what I won't do, I mean, first of all, I go to a lot of events. What I'll never do is ask a Ukrainian expert what they think about Russia, right? Because that is beyond disrespectful. And yet I go to events all the time where Ukrainian experts have just talked about what's happened to their country, their culture, the literature, the history of this struggle. And then the first question someone asks is, can you tell me about? And it's about Russia. So that is it's disgraceful. It happens all the time. The reason I platform some Russians is I'm looking for people who are saying things that are radically different from any of the other Russians that you may see or hear anywhere, including the so-called sort of liberal opposition, many of whom are actually the Russian liberal imperial opposition. But occasionally you get someone who has, I think, an interesting perspective that it's worth hearing. And this is not saying they are perfect in all their views. It's not saying that people should believe everything that's said. People should come with an extreme critical judgment. But they fall into kind of pretty much two camps at the moment. It's either someone who is of Russian ethnicity, who is an expert in a particular area, whether it's sort of disinformation or the Russian economy. They have information which I think is useful to the war effort and which is useful to people to get information they couldn't get from other sources. So that's the first thing. It's either expert. Now, none of these people are based in Russia. Let's face it. All of them will be abroad. Some of them will be abroad for some considerable time. So there's a Russian historian called Alexander Etkin, and he left. I think even before Crimea was invaded, many of the others would have left as a result of the initial Crimea invasion. So I think that's important. If they just left in 2022, then it's like, okay, but why didn't you leave earlier? Because, you know, if you left on political grounds, there was plenty of reason to leave earlier. One of the people who comes on the channel often is Konstantin Samalov. And the reason I invite him on is I think he's a strong voice. It's pretty much a unique one from what I can tell. And it's someone who has a certain perspective that perhaps several years ago may not have been, you know, that different and may have not necessarily had a strong political point of view, but over the years he's changed and he's examined and he continues to examine the imperial narratives and mythologies that are deeply embedded in Russian society. So for me, it's not a process of like finding people who are perfect, but if I can find people who are changing and who can highlight you know, the things which even many experts in Western media don't really understand, I think it's kind of quite useful. But let's also face it, you know, when I have 5 times more, 10 times more Ukrainian guests on, so it's, you know, I'm not counting it that way, but I have preference for Ukrainians.
Jonathan is nothing if not very supportive of Ukraine. That much is obvious.
I
We can tell
actually
that by the amount he
discovered
swears about Russia.
I discovered with like through conversations with Jonathan Fink, I discovered that he's really based in Ukrainian understanding. Like he thinks very similar to how, and he sees Russia very similarly to how we Ukrainians see it. So that's a paradox that I still didn't learn why he invites that many Russians to his. Despite all that he said now, it's still a paradox to many Ukrainians, Jonathan. Believe me. But
Yes.
I also wanted to ask you. Remember, I asked you to invite more Russian minorities who might be the future leaders of the internet. The future leaders of national countries on the land of the former Russian Empire that is called so-called Russian Federation in this time. And I sent you the not contact, but Twitter of the Russian Tatarstan, not Russian, actually,
Yes.
Tatarstan minority leader. And actually, she is kind of opposition leader and the real opposition, in my opinion. And in the opinion of two experts of mine that I told you about. And she did you try to contact her, and did you have conversation with her?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we haven't had the conversation yet. Quite a few conversations are, on hold, pending getting back and being able to properly platform them. But yes, I've now got sort of 2 or 3 names who I'm very keen to get on the channel because I completely agree with you. And it's not that, I'm going to come up with this narrative that, yay, Russia's going to collapse tomorrow. It really isn't, unfortunately. So I think it's really important to have these conversations, as you say, to get a realistic view of, well, how likely is this, or how deeply brainwashed or crushed are minorities in Russia, and get some of the nuance there. There was a Moscow Times correspondent called Leila Litipova, I think, if I remember correctly, and she's from one of the minorities, and gave a really nuanced, interesting point of view of her particular region. But as you say, there are so many nationalities, so many. It would be good to work my way through and see if there's representatives from all of these. What I really want to get on the channel as well, and I've got a few lined up, are Crimean Tatars who are now in exile or in Ukraine. I think it's really important to get Crimean native Crimean voices on as well.
I agree. I totally agree. Thank you for that. But really looking forward to the conversation with. I'm ashamed to still not know her name. Maybe you recall her name?
I'm very bad with names.
Same.
I don't. So,
High
but yeah,
five.
since COVID, and I'm a little older than you, Rick. So
I think you find it's Doris. Her name's Doris. Yeah.
Doris Darisovich. Yeah.
Okay. Jonathan Pierce is falling asleep. We really need to let him go.
He really is fading. Go on, John. Go and brush those teeth.
I've been fading since about 1976. I just wanted to finish my thing, but just want to let people know that MS are my middle names. It's not because I got MS. This is a thing called nominative determinism, which means that if your surname is Baker, that you're actually statistically more likely to become a baker. Like it's above statistical average, and that's called nominative determinism, where you end up, fulfilling, being determined by your name, right? So my name is Jonathan MS Pierce, and I appear to have been determined to have got MS.
How does that de-abbreviate?
How does that happen? Oh my goodness.
Does MS de-abbreviate somehow?
So MS, so Jonathan Matthew Seward Pierce, like that's just I've got weird like middle names.
Matthew, and the second one is Sue.
Seward, Seward. I don't know, it's some kind of family name that's sort of popped down the generations. I don't know why I'd say.
Interesting.
Anyway, I've got it. But yeah, so what I used to, if I just called myself Jonathan Pierce, when I started writing books and stuff and arguing with people on the internet, like Jonathan Pierce is a famous football commentator in the UK, where he like commentated Robot Wars and then also loads of football matches. And he's way more famous than I am. And I remember arguing with someone who was a Calvinist about religion years ago, and he like wrote an article about me and he was slagging me off. And we got into the argument, and he put this picture of Jonathan Pearce, the football commentator, on, and then wrote this article slagging me off. I was like, well, first of all, like, all your arguments are shite, and this is why they're shite. Blah 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 blah. Second of all, that's not me. You're not even clever enough to have got, Anyway, so I have to put an MS in there so that people don't confuse me with the football commentator. And then I got MS, and now I'm like, so people think I just put MS in my name, like as if I had, I don't know, cancer or something. I'd be like Jonathan Cancer Pierce, or like it's just like that's just a bit weird.
No,
Like
then
I'm
you-
not advertising that I've got a condition. Like,
Whoa.
Anyway.
Well,
Jeez, I
Jen,
did not know that. I mean, literally, I'm sorry, I did not know that. I thought that maybe it was a branding thing. I don't know.
You did. So you
I
thought
did actually
you
think. I
thought.
thought. Yeah, I thought.
I
thought,
used to
yeah.
think was clever. Like, it turns
Nah.
out.
I thought you were claiming the space.
Surely,
Again,
surely
Claire's done that as well. No,
Yeah,
I do
totally.
need to keep saying this. Like, it's my name. I said, what?
Just put
So-
in
surely a
Matthew
week
Stewart.
traveling me. Yeah.
So
Surely
when
a
I
week
Matthew
first,
traveling me has
Stewart, Mark.
disabused you of the idea that I'm clever in any way.
I used to give public talks on philosophy and stuff, and my first talk I gave after I got diagnosed with MS was in Wickham, Skeptics in the Pub, and I went and gave this talk, and I was like Jonathan MS Pierce, blah, 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 on my PowerPoint and everything. And these guys, well, they came up to me afterwards and like, because I introduced myself, said, by the way, I've got MS now, and if I forget where I am because it plays around with my cognitive load, and I struggle with like maintaining my thoughts, and so I had to explain that in case I mess up my talk. And they were like, God, at the beginning of the talk, we were like wondering, like when we came in, I wonder what MS stands for. And then you explained that it was like that you had MS. I was like, no, it's not because I've got MS. That's my freaking name. Like,
You should use
Anyway.
Matthew Seaward more often.
yeah.
Talking about names, when I was a child, a naughty child, like early teens, we used to think it was so adventurous to go out late at night and stand in a phone box and look up the phone book to find the stupidest names and then ring them up and wake them up and say, "Are you awake?" sort of thing. And the
Classic.
worst name we found was Piss Penis.
Piss penis. That's
Piss
not
penis.
surely.
It was true. It was true. It really was. There were about 8 of them. The Piss Penis.
oh my god. So and
There's one
penis
for you.
is spelled like penis, right?
Well, it was with 2 I's, not with an E, but it was you couldn't say it any other way but Piss Penis.
Brilliant.
There you go.
Do you know, Claire? I'm going to add to this. Now we're in this space. Let's go
Yeah.
for it.
Look, we
So I
woke
used
him
to
up.
work-
We woke him up.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm supposed to be asleep.
We've got to get to think as a name eventually, you know.
So I used to work for the New Zealand Qualifications
Potty mouth,
Authority.
aren't we? That's where you wake
In-
up.
Yeah.
Back in the potty.
When I was,
Not
I
right now.
spent a year in New Zealand, which is, the more superior island than Australia. No, I'm only joking, Claire. But so I worked in New Zealand. I lived in New Zealand and worked for the New Zealand Qualifications Authority, and we used to take in like applications for residency in New Zealand, and they'd send you their qualifications and you work out what it's worth in like New Zealand currency. Like we literally had like the equine University of Bangladesh, and you'd be like, so what's this Bachelor of Arts worth? And you'd be like, yeah, I don't think this is a very good degree type thing. And then we got this one application from Professor H.P. Dickshit. And I'm like, this is the greatest name. And I went and photocopied
How is that
the
possible?
application.
How do people live with these names?
Professor H.P. Dickshit. Like there's just some Indian like professor. I'm like, oh
Fabulous.
man, you gotta get that name changed. We used to have a breaststroke cup at my school I went to. If you won, like if you're the best breaststroke in the school, you'd win the WWW Shuffle Bottom Cup for breaststroke. And actually his name was on like the lists of names that were like painted on the walls or whatever. It was like 1932 WWW Shuffle Bottom. What a cool name. Love that. And now he's really with the kids because he's like World Wide Web. Anyway,
My
whatever.
sister's surname is Mycock, and she lives in Lone Hand Street off Balls Road.
This conversation is
incredible,
only
isn't
getting
it?
better.
You
Like,
cannot
Tell
make
us about
that
Fink.
up.
Do you get
That's-
teased?
brilliant.
Do I
Like-
get teased?
Yeah, for your name.
Yeah, not since I was freaking 14, thank you. But yeah, well,
So is it a
One of my te-
self-determining name? Did you become a Fink?
What is a Fink?
I think it's American slang, is sort of slightly derogatory.
Is
Yeah.
it? Isn't it British
it?
Fink?
American
No,
slang. No,
I don't know this.
Oh, a Fink
I-
is
no, no, it's not.
somebody who'll take you down, who'll steal
it's
your
American.
money. Who,
It's
a what?
American. It's
Oh, is
American.
it?
It's American
Okay.
slang. It's
Yeah.
not British. Yeah.
There you go.
I had
Get
one
away with
teacher
it.
that they used to, because you were called by your surnames at my school, and like a teacher that used to call me P Arse. A lot. That's Pierce, thank you, but no, like P Arse, come here. And I'm like, really.
P.R.s, jeez.
Like
That guy had issues, right?
But there you go. There's my.
There was my impression of Polish people is completely distorted by a friend of mine at school who's he had a sort of gangly walk and he was quite pale, and the teacher, who thought he was being hip and cool, would take the piss out of him to make kids laugh. It was very unpleasant and very unprofessional, until the point where this boy just went up to the front of the class, punched the teacher in the face and broke his jaw.
Ow.
Said, right, you are not going to be rude to me again.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
So
enough.
I've always been a little bit wary about Polish people. I thought I just baked into my mind, like, just don't
Watch
take
it.
the piss.
I'll punch you in the
Keep your
face.
They've had a hard time historically.
Can I
They
just
have
say
as well, eh?
something to all the
We're-
Polish
we're
viewers
running
out
this
there?
show on our own kids. What can we do that's really naughty? Uh-oh, the boss is back.
Hey guys.
Yeah, so we better start being sensible and start talking about normal things.
Damn guys. The Fink got me thinking like it's a British accent. Do you really think it's like a think?
Yeah, think. We have a tendency to say like th instead of th, you say f, like
Yeah.
free. Like, oh, can I have 3 pints, please? Like,
Yeah.
no, 3.
Like,
yeah, that's
Do you really think? Do you really think?
Yeah.
So that's
Rick.
good.
We'll make London out of you. Yeah.
Back in school, aren't we?
Oh,
Back in
Cheryl says Fink is an
back in
informer. from
primary
Matthew.
school.
What does Yuri
Yeah,
say?
it's like an informer,
Sure.
a low down character.
Yeah, an informer.
That
from
fits.
Matthew.
That is nominative determinism. That's what we're talking about. What do you say?
Exactly.
A low down character? Yeah, this is it. Like, it's just QED. This happens. I know this is true. I know Fink.
Contemptible person.
Yeah,
Fabulous.
yes. Brilliant. I can go to bed happy now. Like, Fink. This proves it.
I don't get it. Sorry.
QED.
I mean, I spend a lot of the time in the gutter. I mean, I won't deny that, but
You sound so proper on your streams.
And it was
great.
it was an awesome story, by the way, Jonathan, about the dude who punched the teacher in the face and broken his jaw. It was well deserved, you know.
yeah, he's not doing that again. And I think this is we talked about this on one of the streams we did at UATV, which is how do you deal with a gopnik?
Mhm.
You know, you literally punch them in the face till they go away. And this is what, unfortunately, Western politicians don't seem to understand about Russia, because that's what you have to do.
Yep. The
We
only
need to
thing.
militarily punch them in the face until they go away.
Exactly. Only militarily. You cannot even punch them good enough with sanctions. Yes, it will work, but it's not enough to deal with Gopnik. You know, it's not enough to stop them. Maybe it will be enough to ruin their economy, but will you stop them from invading maybe not that large pieces of territory, but just, you know, like a couple of towns here and there? They will always be capable of that. Some, you know, the poorest regimes somewhere in Africa are capable of doing that with a couple of AKs and couple of trucks, you know. So it's just it's just about the type of the mentality, and that mentality wants a fucking hard punch in the face, and ideally, okay, I won't go there. We would like to see Moscow being destroyed. We Ukrainians like to see that. Yeah, you too. I know, but is it possible? I hope it's possible. It was pretty possible in 2023 when Prigozhin went to Moscow, and then he just chicken shit out of it. What a idiot. He had a chance.
The thing is, I don't think you need to destroy it. I think ultimately they're gonna. I mean, they already wrecked most of their country. Anyone who's traveled there knows that outside, just the center of the largest city, I mean, it's a mess. It's like an open sewer.
Yeah.
But given the forces of terror and trauma that Putin has unleashed, when they lose this war, they're going to turn on each other, and it's not going to be nice. And they're going to destroy their own cities. So that's what we need to hasten.
Yeah. Let's work on that as we do now, guys. You're doing a good job, Jonathan. I want to let you go to bed before I start mentioning the donations because I had a lot of them. So go rest, my friend.
Please do. And can I just say a public thanks to Jeroen, who has donated that $100 earlier.
Thank you.
That was absolutely awesome. He's just a few doors down there, so I'm going to go and give him the personal thanks. But I just thought it'd be nice to
give him a hug from me, okay?
Do you know what? I think I will.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. Cool. Well, look, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you guys. Claire, thank you for all the hard work you're doing on behalf of Car for Ukraine. You are nothing if not industrious, and your heart is golden. So thank you.
I'm persistent. So see you for the Pasenki Easter truck basket.
Yep. Keep me in the loop.
Good night, Jonathan.
Okay. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye. See you, friend. Bye, Rick.
See you on
Thanks
Tuesday. Yeah. Okay, we still have Jonathan Fink with us, and he is not. Jonathan Pierce is still here. Hey, JP.
I'm just trying to work out how the hell I get out of here. How do I get out of here? Like, I can't. I tried to press close. I tried to press close, and it just made everything go in a different direction. I'll just close the whole browser down. Bye, everyone.
Bye. It would be perfect if he quit on somewhere in the middle of the word, like he cuts himself out. I finally that. Yeah. So let me mention the nations, and then we're gonna talk more because damn, this conversation is awesome, guys. I have a lot of fun. Thank you. I enjoyed today.
I'm looking forward to meeting. I mean, that's going to be super amazing.
Yeah, also looking forward to it. We also, it will be also awesome if Oroma joins us to just hang out for an hour or an hour and a half before the stream. So let's meet, maybe not at 4, but at 3. What do you think?
An hour beforehand, yeah.
Yeah, before.
Great.
Awesome. So
yeah,
let's think. Not think, but talk it through. But donations, guys. There were 3 donations that I did not mention. Oh my God, somewhere like 2 hours ago. These streams are long. But it was a donation from Jesse Show for $200. And it said that if he wins the patch, it goes to the youngest roller, and it's his son. We have the youngest roller, which who is like 8. Jesse, are you still there in the chat? I think your younger boy is 8 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Rick, can I ask you a question? Mikola says, and Mikola said that his name is Nick. After all, he is not a Ukrainian Mikola. He is some other Mikola, or maybe you're a Ukrainian who just immigrated. 9 years old. His boy is 9 years old. So we have the youngest roller who may get the patch today. So let's go, guys, and let me mention those donations. I didn't mention, I think, the one from Jesse Show, also the one from Mark S, which was $11.84 at that same time, and maybe the one from Wizard of Oz, approximately at the same time, $10. Some angels are border guards. Interesting. Then the one from Fraser G I mentioned. So let me mention the donations that came in after Jeroen's donation. Paul D, $23.68, saying 2 tickets, please. Then Mark S, $11.84, another one, thank you very much. Then $200 from iJedi, Herojem Slava, saying, and yes, my friend Herojem Slava, thank you very much for this donation. iJedi, if you're there in the chat, please let me know if you want 20 tickets for these patches. We're raffling them tonight. This one from 28th Brigade. We helped them and they've given this patch. And we helped a lot to the group of the Blackbeard, the group of the snipers. They've given me this one, so I decided to put an extra patch on the raffle today. So we have 2 of them. iJedi, let me know. If you don't tell me that you want the patches, I will just give them to all the rollers in the chat. Thank you, guys. If I missed a message of iJedi, please let me know that it was there. Thank you. Then after that, Brian R sent $100. He was asking me in the chat if I got it. I didn't get it, so he sent it once again, and I finally got it. $100, which says raffle tickets, 5 tickets for me and 5 for rollers. Thanks. Thank you very much, Brian. And the last donation was $20 from Rachel from USA. 2 tickets, please. I'm working. We'll catch up later. Oh, you have a lot to catch up to. That was an awesome stream today. Next one. Oh, we have no more donations. Let me check Donatello. Maybe the one that I don't get the notifications from has a donation. Maybe from Linda S. Yes, the one from Linda S came through. It was it was $50, which is 2,200 hryvnias for fundraisers. Thank you, Rick, for all you do. Thank you very much, Linda, for this donation, and I really appreciate that you guys appreciate and value my work. And, it gives me the confidence that I'm going in the right direction and I'm taking the right path to do it. So thank you, guys. Mikola asks, what was Yana like? Did you like her? Anything funny we can remember? Yana was just the same as she is on my streams. So I know her from, I don't know, like almost already a year ago when we had the first stream with Project Constantine. And I liked her a lot, and it's the same in life, like in person. Just you want me to tell some giggles or stuff like that. No, I won't tell you anything like that because I actually didn't notice anything. She's awesome, very based, and just a great person. Guys, I counted how much we still need to raise, and it's only $109.72. You did a great job today. So let's do it in the next, let's say, 10 minutes. It's easy for you, for this community, for us to raise $109.72 in 10 minutes. Easy. We can even do it in 1 minute. I know that. So let's do it. Shame. She's awesome. Mikola, this is very controversial statement. Why do you feel shame that I did not want to tell you anything funny about her? I don't know. Okay, guys, so the last few donations you need to make to get us to the goal, and then we will raffle the patches, and Claire and Jonathan will be present, so please do it quick so we won't keep them here for longer. But who knows, maybe Jonathan likes to go to bed at 4 a.m. usually, especially when he's in Ukraine, Okay, Jonathan, I think I am right when I'm
love to, except my interviews kick off.
Yeah.
My interviews kick off first thing in the morning, and I'll be a wreck. So yeah, I'd love to, but no, unfortunately not.
Okay. So, yeah, then I'm giving rollers like 5 to 10 minutes to send the last donations to get us to the minimum goal of today, which is impressive $2,500 a stream. That's a good result, guys. I really am proud of you, of this community, and a bit of myself too, because, damn,
That's a lot.
that's a lot,
That's
yeah.
amazing.
And there was a
Why does
stream.
Jonathan keep slipping on us?
I don't know, Jonathan, why did you do that?
Why are you doing that, Jonathan? Why are you always a little bit topsy-turvy?
What am I doing? I don't know. That's my phone doing weird stuff.
Okay, Makola says, thanks for this, guys, and thanks for answering my questions. Appreciate it. Thank you, Makola. I actually really like conversations with Jonathan, and I want to come to his streams or video recordings more often, but sometimes I'm like just forgetting about it in the pile of work I have, and I just think like, oh my god, it was half a year. Jonathan will definitely say, yeah, let's do it, and I'm forgetting again. then Jonathan messages
Well,
me.
we're doing more. I mean, live streams are something new on the channel, really, in Christmas, and it was triggered by working with Car for Ukraine. But Jonathan Pierce and I are going to be doing them more often, ideally, once, or I'll get other people on twice a week. So I'm planning to do, 2 streams a week. So there's loads of opportunities, and you are welcome to come to any of them, because
Thank you.
yeah, it's always a fascinating conversation.
Yeah, thank you. And yeah, I like that we agree on that. I just think we kind of on the same wave or something, like, the vibe. Yeah, they call it the vibe.
This is it. Well, you'll find out kind of more and more about why I think that way when we meet up and have a chat.
Exactly. We need to get deep, like we did last time. I really liked it. I wanted to mention donations, and Fred Thornbury sent $110 to cover the last $109.72. With a comment, any fund, 50-50 tickets. Then Nikki Hill sent $30 and asked, anyone match me? Yes, guys, I know that we reached the minimum goal, but it's just a minimum goal, so maybe you play the match game with Nikki Hill right now. Then Cheryl Waitley, $10. And Jonesy from Australia, $5. Thank you, guys. And I am telling you that there are no small donations. Here's John C. leading by example, sending $5. If you hesitate to send whatever sum of money, if it's $1 or 50 cents, it also counts. And in the end, that might be the final donation that decided the destiny of the whole fundraiser. You never know, because we never go that deep into details, because it will take all the time in the world or different system for donations. But anyway, thank you, John C. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, Nikki Hill. And thank you, Fred, for sending those donations. I am still accepting them in the next 2 or 3 minutes while I'm putting these names into the spreadsheet. After I finish with that, we can do the raffle. So let me focus on that. And while you're doing that, I want you guys, Jonathan and Claire, have whatever conversation you want. I bet you have plenty of questions for each other. In the middle of the night, like at
yes, sure.
Here in Ukraine. But Claire actually has a morning.
Children are left to play by themselves, Jonathan. What are we going to play?
That's funny. I mean, like, funny that our ages are actually the opposite, right? And then you say kids left.
That's it. That's it. You've got to have
that's
up,
clever.
down here when you live on the bottom of the world.
I actually hate myself when I start explaining jokes. Sorry, guys. That's something that I need to fix in myself. And explain someone else's joke. It's even worse.
That's even worse. Don't do it.
I won't. Okay, guys. I'm out to the spreadsheet. Thank you.
But Australians are big on
Let's go
upside
spreadsheet
down
time.
humour, I think.
Australia.
So he's spreadsheeting. Jonathan, tell me some little insights from your trip. I mean, it just seems you've gone at some unbelievable warp speed to get there. The driving across you did in 2 days. I took 5 days because I didn't want to arrive dead. And then you did some flunky action at the border and got in, and you've been interviewing and doing live streams ever since. It's like, how are you surviving
Well,
this?
also, I mean, not everyone knows the story, but it was even more complicated because there was some kind of shenanigans at the border where, you know, the certificates didn't quite work, or the customs officer didn't really. Anyway, we had a bit of bad luck at the border, which meant that after we'd rested for a little bit, we actually had to return to the border and get the correct documentation and then come back in. So that was a 10-hour round trip because, you know, we were sitting in the truck
Did
for
you
a
and
long time.
Jonathan? Did you and Jonathan do that, or did the rest of the team take the cars back?
That's a good question. Who came? No, I don't think Jonathan did. There
he
were a
was
few of
getting
us,
shot.
and
Yeah, right. So
yeah,
you were there.
Mark came along, and Benny, and a few others. But we also got this fantastic guy called Rahman, who they described as the border whisperer. You know, someone who
Yeah.
knows a lot of the people there, and he was fantastic.
You know,
Probably
he
didn't
was
speak any English at all.
he's the founder of Car for Ukraine. He does speak a
Is
bit
he
of English.
really? Is he
Yeah.
really?
Well,
He said his English was really bad.
It's not
No,
that
this is
bad.
maybe a different guy.
No, it was him. It was him.
Was
It's
it?
yeah, no, I know this guy. We had dinner with him when we were there, but he's the comedian. He's also the ice
No,
hockey
yeah,
master.
different guy.
Different Roman.
This
Oh,
it's a
okay.
different guy.
Right.
Yeah. No, this Roman looks like he looks a little bit like Zaluzhny, but if he shrunk a lot and grown broader and
Oh, wow.
squat, but really powerful kind of guy.
Yeah.
But no, his English was non-existent, which is a challenge when you're going to the border and trying to negotiate something relatively complicated and talk to the drivers. And he
Sure.
absolutely categorically did not want to speak Russian, which I can completely understand.
Yeah,
But when you're
that-
stuck in a complex situation and you need some mutual understanding, something has to kind of give. And I wondered how are we going to break this down so that he's okay about sort of, speaking in a language which, let's face it, it traumatizes people. It can re-traumatize some people who do not want to speak it, even if they may be fluent or understand it.
So you didn't take your
And,
Ukrainian friend to the border, back to the border?
I mean,
The lady who's traveling?
no, because she, I mean, that's not her skill set, right? Negotiating with
but
customs
language.
not her skills. Yeah, but language isn't the skill we
Yeah,
need
other
here.
things to do.
The understanding the mechanisms of the border guards is the skill we needed. But no, I mean, I just I apologized profusely in Russian, and I said, "Look, I'm sorry. This is, you don't want to be speaking this, but." And then I kind of explained why I thought it was important for me to understand Russian, and why it's important to understand the mindset of the enemy, why it's important to understand their actions.
Yeah.
And then he was off. Then he was curious. Then the floodgates opened, and he had lots of questions, and I had lots of questions for him, and then we had a fantastic conversation on the way. Yeah.
Oh. So did you get to meet Roman, the founder of Car for
Yes,
Ukraine?
we did. Yeah,
And
his
he's
English is excellent. His English is superb, and we did have a good chat with him. In fact, I'm really keen to get him on the channel and talk a bit more, because it seems his topic is Ukrainian identity, the formation of Ukrainian identity and resilience, and I think he has lots of ideas on that subject.
He did this wonderful TV show, which is all in Ukrainian. So I actually have never watched it. But he keeps saying there's going to be an English version about it's called The Death of Putin, which,
Yes,
we
that's
all
right.
know
That was
The Death of
recommended to me. Yeah.
Stalin. The Death of Stalin is a wonderful movie, but Roman has done The Death of Putin, and it's done in very Ukrainian humor, and it's very sarcastic, and it looks terrific to me.
So you
But
recommend
he's
it?
also, sorry?
You recommend The Death of Putin?
Well, I've not watched it because it's in Ukrainian, and I can't get subtitles for it yet. But You would enjoy it. You would enjoy it.
I
He's posted
didn't watch it.
extensively on Facebook. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I will definitely watch it. And the problem is, in my opinion, even though it's a comedy, even though it's even though it's kind of a satiric, right? And it's meant to kind of show what creature he is and have fun of him, of Putin. I mean, but on the other hand, it legitimizes him for people and promotes him because now there's such
Into the public space.
you see people like him should be cancelled. Instead, we're actually making a character of him, like an anti-hero, not a villain, but an anti-hero who is funny. He did such a joke or he was ridiculous in that movie, in the scene this and scene that. But the problem is, for a lot of let's say I was like that as a teenager too, and I think most of the teenagers go through that. We kind of don't care about the real actions of some real mass murderers. We're just being idiots. We're being silly, and we kind of and we think it is funny. Like, it's cool. I don't know, guys. Maybe this will be my end here, but I actually didn't do that myself. But something like I don't know, copying Hitler was funny for schoolers. We were so dumb. We did not realize, like we could make fun, and it was like just some silly jokes. It didn't mean to glorify him, but for kids and for a lot of people who are really clueless of the real nature of those creatures, like Putin or Kim Jong-un, like Stalin, they will see them as cool, badass guys. And that's the problem with those types of movies. I maybe will like the movie and like the humor there, but the fact that the movie like this itself is going out there and being premiered, and really understand, like, legitimizing Putin, making him a character, which some people might like to be like him, because for some people we will feel disgust, right? Those who support Ukraine, but people who don't support Ukraine and maybe don't know much about Ukraine, and we still have shitload of people in the world like that, they will just have fun and see that he was kind of funny. Funny character, Putin. So, to me, the existence of this movie is not okay. It is called The Death of Putin, Elizabeth. She's asking which movie.
It's not a movie. I think it's a series that he did for Ukrainian TV.
Oh,
But
are you sure?
from what I've only seen the shorts because he posted some shorts on Facebook. But it was last year that they did it.
No, wait. There's a...
They seem to spend most of the show. They have Putin's body in a box.
Yeah.
They're running around the Ukrainian countryside trying to find ways to get rid of this body. That's the problem. It's not really the glory. I don't think it could be interpreted as
it's like the death of Stalin. Stalin's a corpse in most of the death of Stalin, But
exactly, there's that comparison.
Guys, but there's a release of the movie that is called The Death of Putin.
That may be a different one. I think there's two actually.
Yeah. So this one is going in the cinemas. It's gonna go out in the cinema already this year. Rental period 16. Yeah, guys, it's probably right now. Somewhere right now it should go out, and it goes for 1 hour and 49 minutes, and they made like a fake face of Putin, like the AI one attached to some actor, so it looks a bit ridiculous, but yeah, that movie is something that I told you my opinion of.
Apparently it's done with an AI Putin.
I think the trouble with this, isn't it? And this is what I think, Rick, you mean here, which is that we think from our Western perspective, and when I say Western perspective, it includes Ukraine, it includes Japan, it includes Korea and other places.
Hmm.
We think that if we're going to mock someone like that, and especially if we're going to base that mockery on their viciousness
Hmm.
and their lack of morality, that satire is going to work in Russia. But it's the very viciousness, it's the violence and the trauma this guy is prepared to inflict. That is not necessarily seen as morally wrong. In fact, it's seen as morally right. He's
Yeah.
seen as a winner. He's seen as someone who's top of the tree,
Yes,
top
exactly.
boss. And yeah, it adds to his.
Yeah, as I
This
told you.
could actually encourage Russians to support him, not the opposite.
Yeah, but not Russians. I'm talking about the international community. It's nothing about Russians. It's about actually Russian propaganda, legitimizing him in the world and making him a cool guy who is reaching his goals no matter the cost, you know? A lot of people were delusional about Stalin. And do you know actually that there's a generation of Americans who are the fans of communism and who really have what do you call that, weak feelings for USSR and really want to go to Russia and discover the atmosphere of USSR, which is still left there in Russia. So that's what I'm talking about. This is glorifying USSR these days and really making some, like, can you imagine this? Making Americans nostalgic for USSR. It's insane, but it is real. It is in this world.
Yeah.
And the movies like that, they may also play the same role, you know, and yeah, that's my point. I'm almost, sorry guys, I got driven away. You started discussing interesting
Rick.
things.
Rick, I think in Ukrainian it's called Howie Powie. Hawipawi. Does that make sense to you or nothing?
Howie Powie, do you see this in the chat?
It's the TV show. No, I just looked it up on Facebook. It's a TV show he made. But anyway,
No.
I'll try and find a link to send you all. So Jonathan, back to the children. The other thing that Roman has done is he's very involved with the ice hockey sport, and his children play ice hockey in Poland. And he's set up a ice hockey training and competition for disabled soldiers. And it seems to be going really well. And to see the people with who had lost their legs on skis, zooming around the ice rink, playing ice hockey is quite extraordinary. So he's quite a personality, that Roman.
He seems to have got a character. I'm kind of looking forward to the chance to speak with him a bit more. And of course, we want to get Ivan onto the channel as well, so people can sort of, because he's an extraordinary character too. And that's the nice thing, when you do an interview every day, there's always the opportunity to feature everybody. It's always the chance to sort of cue these conversations up.
Yes.
I think that's
so
important.
I think Roman Hapaccio has his light shining bright, whereas Ivan has his light under a bushel.
Yes, yeah, that's it.
He's very low key. You don't know how capable Ivan is when you meet him, or when he comes up. He's just a hectic, incredibly
and
capable.
modest, incredibly modest.
So modest, yeah.
Yeah, but he's a machine, guys. I discovered that he has.
It's a delight to work with, because every time I keep throwing up little challenges, and he's facing hundreds of challenges, all the time. And I think, well, he'll come to this eventually, but, he responds to me within minutes, and he solves the challenge within a very short period of time, depending on what it is. Like,
to be honest,
he's just fantastically productive.
I think he's the kind of the top manager who could have run our Ministry of Defense, for example, in the future. Like really, person who can manage so many tasks at the same time. And yeah, I think let's plant a seed into his brain to become a
be a
minister of
politician.
defense someday of Ukraine. Okay, because I
I
would
don't
like
see
to see him there.
Ivan as a politician myself, but
Well, we'll see.
he
Sometimes
could be an executive. Yeah.
sometimes they are good managers who become politicians just because, like, in these modern days, in Ukraine, we have a lot of good managers from companies being invited to be some ministers or some just in the team of ministers, like the team members. So
Yeah.
I see that for Ivan. We would benefit a lot with him there.
He's very productive, yeah. But he does a lot himself. I'm not sure if he's had that level of experience for managing lots of people. It's a very big team, Car for Ukraine, but everybody's got their own little roles in it. And there's 3 of them that manage the kind of the really oversight of the organization and the direction it goes in, which is Nazar, Roman. Did you meet Nazar, Jonathan? Oh, that's a shame. He's a big personality too.
I'm not sure. I don't recall everyone's names.
Very
What does he look like?
tall, very tall guy with kind of, he wears glasses and he's kind of charismatic because he's kind of silent.
Okay, maybe. Well, we met a few people when the vehicles were being sent off, but
Yes. Let me look
I
on the
didn't- yeah.
photograph and see if he's there.
Yeah, should have a look.
Yes, he's there. He's
Is
there.
that okay? So we did meet him. Then.
He's in the I'll send you this photograph and so you'll know which one. But he and Ivan and Roman work out the direction of Car for Ukraine. And they're now going, do we need to get, that discussion Ivan had about being more focused. It's in the thumbnail that Jonathan's posted. I'll put it on the convoy group.
That'd be good. That'd be good.
Rollers, I want to ask you to quickly give pluses to the chat to get the free tickets for this patch that's on the mic and for this one also, because we need to finish the spreadsheet as fast as possible, and we need your pluses there. So Nikki will work on it. Thank you, Nikki. And I will finish it. By the way, one more donation to mention. Elvin Archer, $10. One more ticket, please, Rick. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Heroям slava, my friend. Thank you. Giving you back the mic, guys. Thank you.
Great. Well, I'm going to give you 5 minutes notice because I need to turn in or I'm going to be a total wreck tomorrow.
I have to actually go and work. It's my early morning on Monday.
Oh, right. That's brutal.
Okay.
But I don't know. I haven't heard an all clear. How does this work then, Rick? We had one siren. Will there be another siren when it's all over? Or
No sirens. It would be, how do you call that? Delusional? No, not delusional. Confusing. It would be confusing when you hear.
I believe I wasn't around in the Second World War because obviously, despite what Jonathan said, I'm not that old. But I think they used to sound an all clear, in London during the Blitz. You'd have the air raid warning, and then they'd have then they'd just repeat it, which was the signal that it's.
We
safe.
actually had that.
It had a different tone. It had a winding down tone. It used to just go.
They'd wind down to sort of slightly different sound.
Apart from you go at the end. To sound the all clear so that people could come out of bunkers. I've watched so many war movies. Where have you been? When war movies are playing.
I wanted to mention something, but I forgot. Anyway, you maybe even be here for the raffle. I'm being very quick, Nikki too. So you guys talk about something. Sorry, for 3 minutes. And then we'll get back to you. I just need to work on that real quick.
I was going to ask Claire, do you have Ukrainian ancestry? I assume you do, or where does your surname come from?
Ivan was the first Ukrainian I ever met. Oh no, I met Sergei in London picking up the vehicle. Sergei was my first Ukrainian person. Yeah, no, not at all. But my father was a spy during the Cold War. So
Right.
we have a family deep dislike of Russia. And maybe it comes from there. I mean, I just feel a very strong sense of right and wrong. I also have the time to help. So to do something productive. No, my background's, my father was British, my mother was Australian, but my father had a French name, but that goes back to the Norman conquests. And my husband has a German name. I married a man with a German name, but he was very
So that's where
Australian.
that's come from. I was going to say,
Yeah.
sounded a little bit Germanic, but I couldn't quite place it.
Yeah, yes. So the Ulrichs family became multimillionaires with silver mines in USA at the turn of the century into 1900. And they were a very wealthy family, a very wealthy Newport family with big mansions in Newport. And they built the Fairmont Hotel. And when you go into the Fairmont Hotel, they give you, we actually stayed there, my husband and I, and we booked in as, Clarinet and Ulrichs. And when you get up to your room, there's this little document and a bottle of wine that says, we're celebrating Therese Affair and Herman Ulrichs and, blah, 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 how wonderful they were to build the hotel. And so we thought, well, surely they've recognized our name. They've got this thing sitting there. Surely they'll notice us. They'll notice us. We almost felt like ringing them up and saying, hey, yeah, thanks for the family reminder. But
that's it. Put a little free bottle of bubbly in the fridge, Come on.
They didn't notice at all. They didn't notice us at all. So they weren't at all interested in their heritage. But we were. We were keen on a free room at the Fairmont Hotel.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're going to sit it out till we get this raffle. How are we going?
No, guys, you can go actually, because it usually takes longer than I promise. So
could be here for some time.
We actually,
so
do we know what we're going
to be honest, we actually already. Sorry, we actually have all the names. I just realized that I almost finished, just like 30 seconds left. So if you're curious how the raffle goes, you can stay. It's going to happen in the next 5 minutes. Real quick. What do you think?
5 minutes is good. 5 minutes is good.
Okay.
Well, I was going to ask you what we're going to talk about in our cafe session, because we're of course meeting again. And whatever topics do you want to bring up?
I'm spontaneous. I never write a script. I told you that before. We'll always find something to talk about. We also have ultimate question askers. The rollers, they will always have some questions for us. To be honest, it's really hard on the streams. It's really hard to answer all the questions, and we can even do just that, and it's gonna be enough to talk about. There's always some interesting comments in the chat. There are always some trolls that you can tell to fuck off and show a middle finger. So it's going to be that kind of a stream, Jonathan. I really like that I heard you swearing today and stop being academic for once. So
I've created a really false impression here. I mean, it's been a good PR exercise, to speak to this stuffy academic type. But yeah, there's another side.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so guys, let's start with the main patch, in which I announced on Tuesday or Wednesday, I don't remember already, but let me put the last name here. Jonesy. Oh, actually, Jonesy, no. After Cheryl, there was Jonesy with 5, but I've given you the free ticket here. Okay, so the last one is from Elvin Archer instead of Jonesy. Elvin, you're getting the last ticket today. Awesome. So $10 from you, and I can raffle it now. Let's do it. So guys, what I usually do, I sometimes put a timer, sometimes don't. Since we're in a bit of a hurry, I won't be putting the timer. If you see the I can share my screen with you and you'll see the picker wheel. Yeah, let me do it. I will share the screen here with you. This screen. Do you see it?
Yep.
Great. But I need to hide it. Just give me a second.
It's a roulette wheel, Jonathan. We're at the gambling casino.
Yeah, that's a wheel of fortune here. Okay, ignore this, and I need to somehow get rid of this and show you only. Okay, people won't see you for now then, and they will see this. But anyway, there's a picker wheel down there. And you see, I just put the range of the tickets here. So from first ticket to how many of them we have this week? 470. So I go here and put 470. And I can just press the spin, the wheel button. So I'm doing it now, guys. And this badge goes to, let's check who that is. You cannot hear it. It's also clicking like that, like and then it slows down. So this badge is going to the number 178. Let's see who that is. 178. And that's a gifted ticket. So Martin S. Gifted 25 of his 75 tickets. And Mary M. is the winning number. Guys, this badge goes to Mary M. Mary, are you still there in the chat? Congratulations to you. That's an awesome badge from 28th Brigade. From the guys who lost, unfortunately, the one guy was injured and he's out of combat now. He lost 3 fingers. His name is Aless. I met him personally. Now his guys are taking the work. And they're doing it without him. So Mary, if you're there, awesome. If not, you need to watch this in recording and contact me and get and send me your address. Guys, the rules are next. If the person who won the item doesn't contact me and not giving me the address in 2 weeks, we are raffling it again. So you have 2 weeks, Mary, to contact me. Thank you. Let's raffle the second batch. I just go back to, oh no, wait, I need to actually mark her that she's a winner here in the sheet. Give me a second. And it's going to be 28th Brigade patch. Awesome. And let's go back to the picker wheel and press the spin wheel button again. Let's do it. Pressing it now. 417 tickets. Sorry. And
did anybody buy you a ticket, Jonathan, while we were talking? I don't think anybody bought us a ticket.
I think so. Next time, we'll make sure. 200, 205. Or maybe someone did. Sometimes people give pluses for you guys too. So it could be a 205. Let's see. This one is gifted by Robert Jonosar. And Claire, you're winning this one.
Are you kidding?
No.
You're kidding.
Claire Ulrichs. Exactly.
No, that's ridiculous. That feels like I've hexed that.
No, Claire, that's just a fantastic luck. Congratulations. Wow.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'm going to love it. I love it.
That's an awesome patch. The group of the Blackbeard are awesome guys. Very young and very deadly, I would say. They are snipers, you know.
Well, thank you. Who gifted it to me?
Robert Jonosar, and someone in the chat said plus for Claire.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Robert. Jonosar. He's second.
Jonosar.
Yeah, Jonosar. That's magic. Yeah, that's what we call a raffle magic. Magic of gifted tickets.
That's like what Jonathan Pierce is saying about self-determination, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I agree. That's it. So, Blackbeard group badge. Okay, Claire, I will ask you for your address tomorrow. Yeah, just send it to me right away. Your address, your phone number, I have, I think. Our postal office asks for a number also. Not necessarily, but will help. So I will also point it there. It's to
Yeah.
call you if they lose you or lose it. Awesome, guys. So that's it. We've done the raffle. We magically,
Well, thank
one
you.
of the winners is Claire. It's really
And I'm a
cool.
winner.
Yes. Congrats, Claire. It's so cool.
Thank you, Rollers. Thank you, Robert. And thank you, Jonathan. Lovely to meet you again.
Thank you. It's great to, and
Take
you
care.
know, lots of future collaborations. I think we've got
Yes, indeed.
lined up.
So I just before he goes, we've called the Easter campaign the Pasenki Easter Truck Basket, and I've created this name. And I just need to check with Rick. Does it actually make sense?
Pysanka,
the
yeah.
rubbish name?
Pysanka is the
Say-
painted egg.
Yes.
So,
So
yeah.
that's my little symbol, is the lady with the basket of eggs, and it's a Pasenki truck basket instead.
One
Can I
egg
use?
equals one truck, right?
Yeah, that's the idea. So is it, well, I'd love to send off trucks painted like Pasenki eggs, but I think that's probably not going to work. But so to say a Pasenki Easter truck basket makes sense in some way.
I would say Pysanki trucks. So you can call trucks Pysanki. So you can kind of say
So
Pysanki
Pysanki
trucks
trucks
basket.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yes,
it's going to be like
So
the
put
the
Easter
truck
at
is
the beginning.
Pysanka. You know, there's also an idea we can actually. No, that's probably not going to be a good idea, but just like a funny idea. We can actually paint the trucks like Pysankas. It's not
Well,
good.
that's what I thought, but I don't think the soldiers would go for it.
Yes, same. Like
I thought that would be great fun.
But actually, it would be an awesome camouflage. You gotta ask the soldiers. Some of them may really go for it. Really, let's do it. Let's make some fun. Have some fun.
Well, we
sorry.
need a designer, somebody who's used to painting eggs, to come up with a pattern that we can duplicate across the car.
To be honest, I think I will maybe even be able to find a painter or two in Ukraine who will be willing to do that.
Because to have a vehicle to show, to promote the campaign would be amazing, wouldn't it? To get the thing painted now, so that we can promote the campaign using truck paint. Like
Maybe we can get this guy to do some,
could you talk to him about
as
it?
well.
Do you have the
I
contact?
didn't talk to him about this, but I met him in his studio in Lviv.
Nice.
Because what you probably need is a stencil, right? And they just copy it across the car.
Yeah.
times.
We just have to make a design, and it could be awesome. Could be absolutely awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, they do it with airplanes occasionally.
Yeah,
Do a featured airplane, so I'm sure they can do it.
that's right.
There you go.
Got a
Okay,
few
I'm going to leave
painted
it to the two of
drones
you,
as well.
to figure that out, and I'll throw it to Ivan as well, and he'll come up with somebody as quick as a flash.
Awesome. Let's do it. It's a fantastic idea. Damn, I'm
Thank
so
you,
happy.
So it's Pasenki or Pasenka?
Pysanka.
Pisanka.
Can you say
Ah,
the hardest?
Not
That's the hardest sound.
Lysinka is something entirely different, I think. Yeah.
Oh, there's Aziza. She'll see you on through the night. Hi, Aziza.
Hello, Aziza, my friend. We still don't see her.
You,
Just give me a
Jonathan, you need
second.
to invite Aziza to your big meeting.
Hi.
She'll do a beautiful introduction song, perhaps.
No, it's too late for Aziza to sing. Her neighbors won't like it.
No. But it's Jonathan's event.
Can you hear us, Aziza?
I don't know why it's so bad too. I hear very bad.
Huh.
Okay.
It's on your side.
Anyway.
Odd little echo there. You've got quite an echo going on.
She's in a cave.
Echo.
Echo.
Yeah, echo. The music. It's actually not echo, but how do you call that effect for musicians?
It's a reverberation.
Reverb. Yes, it's a reverb. But Aziza looks awesome today.
Yeah, always. Look at
I've
that.
not
She
met
looks
Caesar
clean.
before. Hi.
Oh, hey,
And now
I see
better.
Jonathan.
It is still reverb.
Jonathan, while she's fiddling with that, I'm going to tell you that Aziza's from Crimea,
Yep, she is.
and she promotes
Okay.
Crimean culture, and she sings and does art for.
To be honest,
promoting
Aziza will be a fantastic guest for your videos too. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just thinking that myself. Yeah, great.
And now still with
Yes,
reverb.
no reverb. Awesome,
Oh
Aziza.
my god,
You
so
defeated it.
great.
Last
I need
time
to
Aziza
check
could
it.
not defeat it, but this time she defeated the reverb.
Oh my god, I need to like fix it for
Yeah.
how I did it. Yeah, okay.
So, Jonathan, let me introduce Aziza. She's a very talented musician, like very talented. I'm gonna send you a few songs of hers if you have time to listen. Actually,
Yeah.
driving the car, listening to a few of Aziza's songs will be perfect. We did 2 concerts with her here in Kyiv. One was super professional with multiple cameras, with professional equipment, with a sound guy. So that one. The second one we did, which was pretty awesome too, just with one camera, and not so professional that the previous cameras, but it was the equipment that Rollers raised funds for. We bought it for Aziza. Now she has this professional 2 microphones, professional audio card, and many different. A laptop, a good Apple laptop that is capable of doing some good streams. So she is now doing the concerts, live concerts 2 times a week on YouTube and soon on Twitch too. Aziza, not yet, right?
Soon, yeah.
Soon.
So we
By the
will
way,
we will do
Aziza,
it.
my way works actually. It works, and I now stream on 2 platforms.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you will be able to do it too. I'm gonna teach you.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
super easy. Like takes 10 minutes to set up or something like that. So, and Aziza also is a very talented painter, and we are actually auctioning right now the 3 of her paintings as one lot. And I was mentioning that one earlier on the stream, but people still did not bid on that. Yeah, no, not a single bid yet. Guys, what the hell?
Let's have a look. Where's the painting? Can you show it off?
Yeah, let me show you. The paintings are unfortunately not with me and not with Aziza. They are already packed. All 3 of them tightly packed to be transported carefully, but we have the pictures. So give me a second.
It's a very interesting story about these paintings.
Yeah, please tell us.
Because it was a part of the project Krihkis, so it was a charity exhibition for supporting prisoners of war. Exactly, prisoners of war from the Chernobyl region, but in general for supporting all prisoners of war that now in Russia. And it was like second part of my work, and so dear friends support us and bought this painting, and we send it. And in some way, in some moment, Lisa said to me that they were lost. So they could not find it in exactly in United States, I think. And she said it's very, very sad that we could not send this painting to owners. So for me it was tragedy, because I thought, oh, how it could be. It's for me, it's like more about the sense why my paintings cannot be by people who really on the side of Ukraine, and why it is exactly about my work. And so we made the decision to make it again.
The
So
same paintings.
same paintings, and it was for me like we had some story, similar story in the past, when the painting was crashed, and it was very also sad to know about this. And so Lisa said to me, can you create new art for this? And new art, it's okay, but when Lisa said to me to make it again, same painting, and send it to people, it was for me first a little bit hard. And then I understood that it's really important to make everything for our prisoners, for our people. And it's like a lot of about sense of our fighting, of our struggle for our people. And so from another side, I want really to give my work to our friends who are really did a lot for Ukraine, who really support Ukraine all this time, all this way. And so I began to work, began to create a new art, and it was really for me great opportunity to touch this same again, to feel it again. And for me, this art are not similar 100% with another. They are different. So I ended this painting, and we so sent Lisa. And then after the time, Lisa said to me, we found this old painting. So we found these paintings, and so what we have to do, because we have similar paintings, and we have choice to send it to owner, or to make again lots for. And I think that it's really great to support again Ukrainian army, to make something good with this art. And that is why I said to Lisa, like, make it all for the Ukrainian army. And but she said to me, we want to support you, and we want to share with you this supporting. And I was really, it was very very kind from Lisa and from Rick, that they support me. And it was really my poor feeling to support army, to support Ukrainian soldiers that now in Russian captivity. So this is the story.
Thank you, Aziza. Actually, this time, so guys, you gotta know the backstory. We are constantly auctioning the paintings of Aziza here on these streams for about a year already. And people really love them. People like to place big bids on them and really impress us with their generosity. And this time Lisa said, listen, Aziza worked so hard to recreate those paintings. She needs to get 50% of it for herself, because all painters get some money from the paintings. And guys, Claire, Jonathan, Aziza has never taken any money from all the paintings that we auctioned here before. So she was always, no, give everything to the defenders. Hundreds of dollars. This time, guys, by buying these paintings, you also have the opportunity to support the artist, Aziza. So I'm happy that you agreed for this. It was Lisa's idea. I supported it. I said, let's do it, because she definitely deserves it. And I know that you worked hard to recreate them as they are. And I really like... I really like that idea. So, but your face seems sad to me right now.
Yeah, I'm really ashamed a little bit.
Why? Come on. You should not be. You deserve it. You worked so hard for a year. We'll do next paintings. We'll do all for donations. We can do it. But this time, okay? If it makes you feel better. Aziza is going to Free Azov rallies every week in Odessa, and she's also active. She's active in so many ways. So you gotta invite Aziza to your show, Jonathan, and talk to her about. She has so much to say. Every time she says something, it is filled with meaning, and you will never hear something that is not serious from Aziza. Sometimes she comes to the stream where it's me and Roman, and we make some silly jokes, and Aziza is always so serious, and Roman says Aziza is the most mature person here. Like, so she definitely has something to say. Yeah, Jonathan, maybe you already have some questions for Aziza.
That'd be good. That'd be good. Yes. I mean, I'm starting to fade, so my brain isn't really coming up with anything at the moment. But I'm fascinated in art and how war distorts it, what you would have been painting if it hadn't been for 2014, 2022. And that, I guess, is the problem, isn't it? Living next to an imperial entity like Russia, it's always going to distort how people feel, their experiences, their creative processes. It's like this black hole that sucks everything down into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Well, I'm going to have to go too, Rick. So
Yeah.
thank you very much for having
We're
us.
going to have to leave you,
Lovely
definitely.
to see you all. And you have a great further journey, Jonathan. And have
Yes,
a fantastic
we'll let you know
live
about it.
event. I'm really looking forward to your big live event. I think that'll be amazing.
Yeah.
So it's going to be live, Jonathan, that event on Wednesday.
It's not going to be live. No, we're recording it, for
Well,
real,
gonna
but
be
it's not going to
human.
be live streamed. No, live
You're going to be all the
streaming.
way together reality.
Yeah, we're going to get it professionally edited up. I think the challenge is live streams don't make nearly as many views as
Yeah.
pre-recorded, and of course the editing is not going to look quite so good. So we're going to get a professional editing team to film it and then edit and then to cut the things. And I think the final product will be good. And it's only a couple of days. It only will take a couple of days. So the event we recorded in Lviv just before we left. We're going to get the final edits of that hopefully in the next couple of days, and we'll publish that while we're still in
Exciting.
Ukraine. So not long to wait.
Awesome. Thank
Well,
you
good
also
luck
for
with that. I think
invitation.
it'll be awesome. Yeah,
And good
I
luck.
think you should go.
Lovely to meet Aziza. Look forward to a longer conversation. And
Thank
well,
Bye,
see
Aziza.
Bye.
Rick.
Take care.
Bye,
Nice
guys.
meeting you.
Live long and
Bye.
See you
prosper, my
soon.
friends.
Bye
That's the
bye.
one.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, Jonathan. Yeah, okay, Aziza. It's you and me
Okay.
now. Happy to see you, my friend.
Happy to see you too.
I missed you, to be honest. We used to talk almost every day for the last few months, and now we're like talk once a week for the last 2 weeks. So it's been
Yeah.
only like 2 weeks, but feel like it's been too long. So happy to see you.
Yeah, happy to see you too. But I'm always with connection with you because I don't know. I feel all time when I do my concert, when I do my streaming, when I do my art, even when I'm preparing this art for the next exhibition, I'm always with you and with thinking about your community and your friends. I never lost this connection. For me, it's always same.
Yeah, it's so cool. I'm happy that
Yeah.
I'm always with you. And rollers too.
And rollers, yeah.
Well, a lot of rollers are, how do you call it? Literally with you on your streams.
Yeah.
They have, they come there, and I'm so happy that
Yeah.
they go there. And I often lately I how do you call that? I am sticking to my work-life balance, and I try to rest for 2.5 days during the week and spend the time with my wife.
Yeah.
And I cannot come to the stream. Not like cannot. I choose not to come to the stream. I choose to spend time with my wife. But it doesn't mean that I don't want to come to the stream.
Oh, thank you so much that you said to me this because I miss you on my stream, but I know how it's important to find your oven because I'm same, the time when you can be in silence with your own world and with your nearest person. It's so important because if you will be tired, you cannot do your work and you cannot speak now with me or do another work. So it's very important that you can find your own time or own place. It's you inspired me. For me, you manage your time so super great. You manage your time and your steps super great. For me, a big example
Thank
because
you.
sometimes I live in so big chaos. Like this, like my papers with the songs, big chaos, and I try to find myself. So, and for you, really inspired me to manage everything in the right way and bring the this harmony with a lot of part of our existence, because the world is not only about music, something spiritual, or about poetry. It's all about this life, small details of our
Yeah,
life.
you're right. I want to tell you that with how I am, yes, I am managing my life pretty well these days. But the problem is, because of this, I also limit myself. Because, for example, I totally stopped dubbing the interviews with prisoners of war. I still really want to do that work, but I completely stopped just because now I don't have enough time for it if I want to manage to, have my work-life balance. Right now, I only have fully scheduled with streams working days, and the rest of the time that when I don't stream, I just do all the fundraiser background work, organizing them, making documentation, because right now I'm also asking soldiers to find send all the receipts. I am gathering all the proofs. I'm making all those video reports about every single fundraiser and showing the receipts and all that. It takes more work, and I really don't have time these days to do any of that. Ideally, I need to delegate it to other people. But there are some things that I kind of cannot let go. Like I feel that some part of me likes to do it, and I'm like pretty jealous for some work, and I'm like, this work.
I can understand you. Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, I have an assistant now. I can just delegate more work to Lisa, and I need to do it and to save some time for myself. But for example, I could have asked her to send packages, but to send packages, I usually make it personal. Like I write a message on the postcard, I make some addition, sometimes some special edition, and all of that takes the most of work. Just sending it takes, I would say, 30% of it. So delegate the full task. I cannot delegate the full task. Delegating 30% doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah.
But what I can delegate to her, I think, is a communication between me and soldiers, and it could be her and soldiers. I can basically, but then still, she will have to communicate with me and ask me about certain requests and stuff. So I still will be. I'm not sure that I will be spending less time on that communication if I delegate it to her. Maybe I just need to try and discover if it works or not.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's if I have the whole process, which is already organized, it's really hard to start making those changes because all that process takes time, and now you need to find some extra time to delegate it.
Yeah.
So it's getting complicated time to time, and lately it's getting more complicated. Rick, the art of good management is delegation. I know. The big companies, big projects, big businesses built by growing the team and delegating the responsibilities to the members of the team, and that's what I need to do. I just need to learn it. You see, guys, I am learning the leadership and the management. I'm still learning it, and this is something new to me. Believe me, at some point I will learn it completely, and I will do it, and I will finally have time to dub something, to translate those interviews, because I really am eager, and I feel like I am not doing all the things I want to do right now. It feels like I'm really neglecting big part of my need. Like I feel the need to do those dubs, and it feels like I'm kind of betraying myself a bit when I don't do what I want to do. you know? Like, I want to do all the things I do. I want to do these amazing streams, have these amazing conversation with fantastic, inspiring people that I have. I want to do all of it. I want to raise funds, and I do it. But it's not all that I want to do. There are those few things that I am neglecting. I also want to go and start finally learning how to sing properly, you know, and I also cannot do it because I don't have time. So I fucking need to delegate more.
I believe that you will be successful in this too soon. I know about it, and
Thank
you
you.
will do your dream come true. You will do your ideas in this world.
So guys, you know what? Let me make a New Year resolution for 2025 right now. I do you know this thing, New Year resolution?
Mm.
It's a task or a goal that you say you will do in the next year. So guys, I am delegating enough work to Lisa in 2025 to start actively working on the dubs again. But for that, I will definitely have to make less streams a week than I do right now, because you see, I do one on Tuesday, I do one on Wednesday, and on Thursday. On Monday I rest. On half of Friday I rest. And so basically there's no time at all, because on Sunday I cannot not stream because I have two main streams that I have. Well, I think the Sunday stream and 3 hours of stream are definitely the main streams. And the one that I need to cut is going to be probably the one on Wednesday, which is also a pretty cool stream. Shit, you see that there are some things that I will need to give up to work on that, because I also don't want to fuck up my work-life balance and don't take any days from my days with my wife. So I will figure it out. I believe in me. I believe in you believing in me, Aziza.
Yeah.
So I will figure it out. Everything will be fine and as I want it. So yeah, guys, we will probably have less coffee shop streams, one a week, not two a week. But so many guests that I have in line who I want to invite there and to talk to.
Coffee shop stream is are so amazing. I like this type of your streaming.
Me too. I'm kind of fascinated by this format, and that I found it. I'm really proud. In 2024 I found this format, and it really also not transformed, but also given another perspective, but another for rollers another perspective, because in that conversation, the offline conversation, you can definitely find some new angles, new emotions, new events. So many comments there in the chat for me, commenting what I was just ranting about. Just don't become a country western singer, Rick. Okay, I will never, guys. My favorite band is My Chemical Romance. How can I become a country western singer? Come on. Rick, it will be awesome to see some dubs again. Maybe you could skip a Wednesday one week and the Thursday the next week. That's a good idea to keep variety. You'll figure it out. Yeah, that's a great idea, Sally Luz. Thank you. I can skip like Wednesday stream. It could be once per 2 weeks, and one of the coffee shop streams could also be just once a week, and there could be different weeks. Yeah, so yeah, that's a great idea. I like it. Thank you. Anita K says, "I found you, dude, to your dubbed POW interviews, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. I watched Zolkin and Dmitry. They are great, but your translation are so much better. Thank you so much. I think I really made a high quality content, and I want to keep making it because it's not about the quantity but about quality in this case, and I really managed to do a good work, and I was proud of my content. This is why it also hurts, that you're giving up a very quality product of yours. Like, you just don't have time for it, and it's like, it's painful. Yeah. I love the coffee shop streams. Cheryl says, yeah, I love them too. I think everyone loves them. Both the guests, the rollers value them a lot. Linda S says, need to go and put water out for my 4 babies and fill the bird's bath before it gets too hot. Thank you, Rick and Rollers, for a great stream. And thank you, mods, for all your hard work. Love to all. Thank you, Linda. And bye, and have a great day and week.
Bye.
See you on the next stream on Tuesday. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a massage.
Oh my
I'm
God.
so happy.
It's also hard work.
I'm not gonna be doing it.
No, for me it's hard to come to the massage,
go
to
there.
the place, and it's like also a mission,
Yeah, the whole mission. I agree. Rollers, I want to encourage you to place bids on Aziza's painting. I'm surprised that you haven't done it yet. Hey, but we have a bid, oh my god, by Silver Earth on the iron of Psycho and Colucci. Aziza, can you follow this link and open the My Mini Auction page, or you see it on the screen already? Maybe.
In the chat, in chat.
No, not in chat, but on the screen. But I'm gonna send it to you in personal messages on Telegram. Just give me a second. And the second lot there, besides of your 3 paintings, is the iron. Do you know what iron is in translation into Ukrainian?
Iron.
Це залізо.
Залізо, так.
Але в цьому випадку це праска. Вони так праску називають iron.
Точно, так.
Так от, це, коротше, праска. Ти пам'ятаєш Психа та Колючого?
Ні.
Ви не пересіклися з ними на стрімі, да?
Ні.
Блін, прикро. Треба зробити стрім, де ви будете разом.
О, треба.
Це, коротше, військові вони з 5-ї штурмової бригади, з батальйону «Шквал». Я тобі відправив посилання на телефоні. Зайди зараз, подивись. Дуже круті чуваки. Вони такі, знаєш, дикі. У них, складається батальйон з людей, які раніше відбували покарання в тюрмах. І, але вони, кажуть, що у них до криміналу не дійшло, але вони такі, знаєш, навколо кримінальні. І дуже такі енергійні, і такі дуже заряджають позитивом і взагалі мотивацією. Дуже круті чуваки.
Вау, це дуже крута ідея. So great idea. The iron of Psycho and Colucci.
Yeah, but do you see what it says? It says, уїбу за Україну.
It's so creative. I like it so much.
Yeah.
So great, really.
I agree. And they've done it. They've signed that iron during the stream. They were on my stream online, and they were somewhere on the east. They were sitting there, and then they said, look what we have. And they signed it. It was on 2nd of December. And Gareth T says, got to go. Bye, Gareth. Thank you. Live long and prosper, my friend.
Wow, it's amazing a lot. For me, it's really great.
And
it's like, wow.
It's a unique one.
Legendary.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Legendary item. So I decided to put a starting price of $300, and we have a bid from Silver Earth. Silver Earth, thank you so much. Guys, I know that the price of the paintings of Aziza is pretty high, but I also know that we have a few rollers who are really hunting your art. One of them is Philip Oward, and he was actually the one who accidentally got those paintings the first time. So he might be the one. Definitely, I think there's 99% chance that he's gonna place the bid for these paintings, those $700. But there's another person. There's the guy Nine Lives, who also likes to donate to you and support your what auctions. No, the auctions, my auctions of your paintings. Yeah. So we have at least two potential competitors. So yeah, guys, please. Do you know why we placed that exact price? It was suggestion by Lisa, because the last these three paintings, when you sum up the bids, it's around $700. So the two of them went for around 400, and the third one went for 300. So when we sum it up, we get 700. This is why we placed $700 starting price. So you got tangled up in numbers, Aziza? You got stuck when I started talking about numbers?
No.
Sorry.
No, it's just
Tell me, what's
I
on your
have
mind?
I have you know, I want really support you. I want to say that I don't need this money. Really, because it's like a shame on me. I feel it like it's not
I
good.
understand, Aziz. I understand, but the thing is, we you need to admit that you need one more piece of new equipment, and for that you need to earn money somehow. You're making art, fantastic art, which is all you deserve to sell at least one piece of your art, at least once. Aziza, it's been a year that you haven't been selling a single piece of your art. You're an artist, you're a painter. You need to sell at least one of your paintings and get at least some income from it. You totally deserve it, and no one will ever tell you that the opposite, you know? I mean, I understand your shame. I understand it completely, but I think it's unjustified in this case. Because Aziza, you need guys, you know what? We can go the other way. Aziza has a base. And if you subscribe for $350 there, that she potentially gets from this painting, you don't we can actually spend all the money for
Yeah, Rick, really, I
you
feel
also don't
myself.
like it, the
No,
base idea.
no, base. I like it.
That's good.
I want just when you said so when Lisa said it to me, I just agree because of I need to create new art, for example, for new exhibition, and I think that I can use this money for another work that can also support
Yeah.
my people.
But
But
Aziza,
now, but
wait.
now I really understand when you said to me, I
Uh-huh.
I wanted to cry. It's like something not good. So really,
Really?
let's donate all money for this
Is it
because
because I mentioned the device? Is it that?
no, just I feel that it's right. I don't know how I feel that it's right because inside of me something says no, it's not good. I was agreed, like saying, maybe I can use this for the next, this
For
next exhibition.
paints and brushes, right?
Next exhibition that will be uh can I share this information about next exhibition that will be on February? It will be exhibition about Crimea. I think it would be with the title Crimea. and it would be 5 my art, and this is our exhibition, not charity, and I have to pay some money for the place. So I have, so it's really,
Wait,
but
when is it gonna be?
it would be exactly when we will do the concert. Do you remember
So
this?
that one is not. You will have to pay there. Something.
Yeah, well, some like they make not like, for example, a lot of money, but it's for me it would be 2,500 hryvnia for the place, and so it was not charity, but I want also um to make some art full for donation, and some art like for the selling, half for the selling, because I need to pay also for the uh like I understood price for so the gallery took the price of my art. So they, if for example this painting somebody want to buy, they take part of this taxes for gallery and for government and etc. So really, let's donate all this money
Okay. Okay,
for
Aziza,
the
as you wish.
army, because I feel that it's not good and it's not
Okay.
right.
Okay. Then let me encourage rollers to become subscriber on your base. This is gonna be the right way, right? So you will feel okay about it.
Yeah.
Because yeah, guys. So this is just like my base. I get the salary from it. Aziza needs money. You've heard for what she needs money. She also needs money for brushes and for many things. You can help her and become the contributor to her income. And that's the base. That's the legal way. She's going to pay taxes from it. She's going to pay a fee to the bank. And she's already paid. Aziza, congratulations with your first, maybe not first, who knows, with your first taxes from the base, probably.
Yeah, yeah. I'm adult.
Yeah, high five. Yeah, you're officially an adult now. You paid taxes.
I paid taxes also from the supporting of Goethe Institute.
Mhm.
It was also like a little bit adult project, how you need to manage everything, but it's more like one time, like something like,
Yeah, yeah.
like a festival.
Yeah.
But this is like routine, it's
Yeah.
like you need to manage
You need to do
everything.
it every month
And
and ideally every day. You need to fill that
yeah,
spreadsheet.
but in any case, it's also something beautiful. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah.
It really make me sure for that I'm on the right way,
Yeah.
and I can be bigger and like see the world deeper, because the world is not only like I say about something not materialistic,
Uh-huh.
not only senses, but it's also this material world about how to manage with everything. It's really important to be in this time more, you know, more adult. How to say?
So, guys, let's get at least one subscriber today on Aziza's base, because I know that a few of you there in the chat still haven't subscribed, but you definitely considered it, and you can afford, maybe can afford $12 for the first tier subscription. Uh, a month. It's not a lot for many of you, I guess. $12 a month. It's not a lot for me these days. I contributed. I'm a subscriber, and actually,
Yeah.
I think, you know what, guys, follow my lead. I'm gonna increase the tier. I'm ready for it. Aziza,
Oh my god.
I'm going. I'm going to the next one. A chic of the three. Three. Yes.
Oh. you know, next Saturday, no, Wednesday, I will begin to do a chic book. So I begin to create art from all my chics and some stories and lyrics for this. So it would be book, like I told for my friends. and so it would be big book during this year, and I hope in the end of the year I will can make materialistic book with this uh, p- paintings and with a story. So I hope I will. So it's about it. My friends who support me on the money base, it's not just people who support me with the money. For me, it's a part of my music, of my
Mhm.
work, of my creation, because you did it also with me,
Yeah,
because we did it together. And it's really, you cannot imagine how big influence on my life you have, and how a
yeah,
lot you do for my music, for music of my people, for this time, because it's everything is possible because of your supporting too, and it's really great for me.
come on, guys, we can do it. Follow my lead. I just subscribed to the second tier. Yeah, so
Thank
I'm
you.
I'm on about $25 right now, just a bit less.
Thank you.
Aziza, it's an honor, and to be honest, a privilege to support you. So please accept it. And yeah, my friend, it's really, you know that. I told you that person of the year for me. I don't know if you heard that, but one of the pe- persons of the year for me was you. I,
Oh,
I found you last year, and for the last year, it's you're one of the persons of the year for me. So Aziza, thank you for being
you
an inspiration.
you also did so great changes for me, and I understood that when we recorded this concert, when we did it, it changed everything. And you know even I had the idea to, in the future, maybe release this concert on the platform,
Hmm.
different platform, musician platform. So because it's really something great,
Yeah,
because it changed a lot, and I understood that this music is important,
yeah.
because I want to tell you a story that I found another artist in Crimea. It created interesting work, really great music, but she is like on the side of Russia.
Mhm.
She made the project with Russian, and and she now released all her music, all their music on the many streaming. And I thought about this, if I would not have supporting from you this with this idea to share with my music with people, I will be in same place, and I will be on the same place and said, I'm not ready, I have no um money for fundraising for creation big sound. But in that time we have to fight for our Ukraine, and
Mhm.
we have to fight for Ukrainian Crimea, because if Russia will support such projects,
Yeah,
it means they can show the world that Crimea by Russia is okay. Crimean music can have development by Russia, and it really can destroy my community, Crimean people here in Ukraine, and also the understanding of war that Crimea is normal, has normal state by Russian, because has a lot of opportunities, because Russian try to do it. He tried to support some people and said, "You see, we built mosque. We see we support artists. So
mhm.
everything is okay, but it's fake. It's fake
Yeah,
because exactly even this artists that really try to have development by Russian government, they could not understand it after the time, or like always they did, they will destroy it. They will
yeah,
do something against the children, your children, next generation, because after the Crimean people begin to live by Red Russian, they killed all our thinkers, all our artists, and then deported all nation.
yeah,
But this is communist Crimean Tatars think that, so that they are part of Soviet Union, everything will be all right. And even in the deportation in exile, they thought, why Stalin did it against us? We are like patriotic. We are so they even after this could not understand
Yeah.
why they did it. So it's because we cannot believe in Russia in 1% in Russian supporting
Yeah.
or if somebody thinks that they could do it, they have or they're stupid or they like have no heart. Because when my people begin to be indifferent when they see the news about Ukraine, for me it's very painful.
Mhm.
It could not be, because in this way if we are even genius artists but we lost the heart, it means that our genius is nothing. It's just for the evil, for the monster that will eat you after the time.
Hmm. You know, I totally agree with you, and I'm really happy that we did that concert.
Yeah,
That
it's your really you have to say заслуги, я забула як сказати англійською. It's your
initiative.
initiative. It's your like I want to give you a word.
Tell
I
me
want to
the
give you
Ukrainian word.
заслуга, це українське
М,
слово.
Так, українська також. Але я думаю, типу, як воно англійською. It's your achievement?
Achievement? Yeah,
Not
no,
perfect. Not
not
perfect.
perfect.
Okay, guys, a hard word. Let's actually ask Google. Why not? Заслуга. Так. Aziza, I think you gotta have a few donations on your PayPal and also on the base. If you can check it now, would be cool. Because people in the chat are saying that you should have. And I am actually trying to find the Google Translator. Here it is. Заслуга. Merit.
Merit?
Merit. Not sure. Not sure, guys. Aziza wants to say that it's kind of the result of my doing. Can you call it a merit? Right? Заслуга – це something like a result of my doing, of my actions.
Yeah. Some, if we want to describe this, it's like this.
Yeah, so maybe a merit. And Poka, thank you very much for five gifted memberships. And Anpoka said that he sent $35, so it should be on PayPal, I guess. Or maybe on the base. And Lynn S says, I can't donate on the base. That's the problem. Not all the people can subscribe to the base. This is why I also have Donatello. Aziza, maybe you also started because it's super simple, the same way as the base.
Okay.
Just another platform which uses the Way for Pay. There's a payment system called Way for Pay, and it is more international. It's like easier to use that, and more people can use that. But the base will not, unfortunately, not all the banks in the world will let people subscribe to the base. They are just not letting their payments to go through. Lynn's bank, for example, doesn't let her. So let me actually, just...
I see the donation from Michael Donnelly.
Maybe just the
35.
first letter of the second name, D. Is it on PayPal?
On the PayPal, yeah. And Lynn Stefanisian.
But in the future, for PayPal donations, let's just say this first letter of the second name, like Lynn S, Michael D. Okay.
Okay.
Because
I'm so sorry.
some people doesn't like when you say their full name.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Don't worry. you did nothing wrong. For example, Lynn Stefanisian is not hiding her second name.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Michael also.
I
I'm
saw
not
that
sure
if they wrote the name, say it's okay.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. So yeah.
But by base, I didn't see some changes.
Okay. So what about my increase? So йди в зарахування. you should go to зарахування. It should be at least
Aha.
500 from me, maybe something
Yeah.
else.
What's
there? What's there?
500. Yeah.
500 subscription or donation?
A shake of the tree. Yeah, a shake of the tree.
That's me.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, it was David 47. One day ago.
And there you go. Okay, guys. So obviously, the encouragement to go and subscribe to the base did not work to full extent, but that's also because not all the people can do that, unfortunately. So ideally, Aziza needs to create both base and Patreon. Aziza, I have 3 platforms. Patreon works for everyone, and but with that one, you will also have to open the Payoneer account. Nothing complex, nothing serious, just like PayPal. There's another payment system that is called Payoneer. So I think next step should be Donatello, but after that, Patreon for sure at some point.
I heard that Patreon supports Russian.
Well,
So I heard such information. And many, it was like first time Patreon support Russian, and a lot of people make this buy me coffee. Do you remember that they after this?
Yeah, I left Buy Me a Coffee. Buy Me a Coffee is unfortunately, I think they have Russian investors and Russian lobby.
Oh.
And they even promote Russians. Can you imagine? Promote. Russians who are out of politics, some just nonsense, But anyway, they choose to silence Ukrainians, shut us up, cancel our accounts, and promote Russians. It's an obvious fucking Russian lobby. Like, it's obvious. So I left Buy Me a Coffee.
Patreon is better.
A bit better, but basically the same. I just have Patreon is the last option for me. I never encourage people to go to Patreon, but if those 2 platforms doesn't work, I unfortunately found myself at the situation where I took so many obligations on me that I cannot just give up half of my income. This is why, not half, but in this case, like 25%. So I need people to be able to subscribe somewhere if they are not capable of subscribing both on Base and Donatello. It simply doesn't work for them. But they want to support me. Then I ask them to subscribe to the Patreon. It's like the last resort, Like when nothing works, I say, okay, you can subscribe to Patreon. So yeah, they are unfortunately also a bit pro-Russian, and
I remember this news that Wagner Group collect make fundraising, and they give it this opportunity to Wagner Group and close some fundraising of Ukrainian soldiers, and says it's violence or something like this.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I also remembered how they kept the channel, did not delete the Vargonzo channel, Russian propagandist Semen Piehov. They just kept that account after Ukrainians reported that it's a Russian propagandist. They did not delete it. So yeah, they are obviously also not very good for keeping the good side, But guys, so why I encourage you to not send money to Aziza's PayPal, but to subscribe to her base. First of all, it's going to be a monthly payment, and it's more or less stable income. Secondly, Aziza pays taxes from it, so it's also support for Ukrainian budget, like for our official budget. So that's the best way to do it. Please try to do it. If you were thinking to support Aziza on the monthly basis, on long term, as I also say, then please do it. Now, at least try to subscribe to the base. It may not work for you, but it may work. So thank you for your attention, guys. Thank you for donations to Aziza.
Thank you so much, dear friends.
And to be honest, I would also like to see in year 2025 to see 50 subscribers on Aziza's base. It's totally doable. I've actually built up the 100 subscription base on my channel in just in half a year or something. So
wow, amazing.
it was actually Buy Me a Coffee first, but then I moved to 3 different platforms, and right now, so I'm basically for the last half a year, I don't have that many additional subscribers, just like a few, but it's a stable 110 plus, something like that. So but yeah, to get to 50 is totally doable, in my opinion, for Aziza this year. So guys, let's help her get there. She has so much for her YouTube channel in the future, and also for Twitch. We need to start doing the, you need to start to do both Twitch and
Multi-stream.
multi-stream at the same time. It really, in my opinion, the musician niche is really something that you will be successful there. For me, for example, on Twitch, and my sort of streams, which is more about politics, right, and about fundraising, are not so popular on Twitch. But for musician, I think you definitely have more chances than I have there. This is why my Twitch is not very popular. By the way, I'm streaming it on the Twitch right now, and
Wow.
I don't even read the chat. I'm
somebody wrote to you message
where?
on Twitch.
I need to check, because I tell you, I don't even look there.
Yeah, it's hard, to manage with everything with different streaming.
Yeah, I agree. And just give me a second. I'm gonna open Twitch now and see, guys, if anyone watching there on Twitch. Maybe Chuck Yosh. I see one person watching, so it might be me though. I'm watching my own stream there right now, and I don't think it counts. Hey, 3 people now. I think some rollers just went there from YouTube chat to Twitch chat. But anyway, I have some, like 2 or 3 people who go to Twitch and watch me there, like Chuck Yosh, one of the rollers there. Twitch sounds too much like Twitter. Yes, it does, but it's just Twitch, historical. Twitch, Twitter, like they sound alike, right? Twitch, Twitter. Yeah, we have Nikki Hill there and T-Rex, both on YouTube chat too.
You're so great friends. Really.
Yeah, thank you guys. So, yeah, guys, please think of becoming a member on Aziza's base during the 2025, and I will attract much more attention to it during during 2025, during the concerts we're gonna have with Aziza. Aziza, I really want to make another one like the first one, with 2 cameras, with all their equipment of the studio, to make it just as professional as the first one was.
It would be so great.
Yeah, we need to do it in spring.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, we definitely need to do it somewhere, maybe when the first trees are going to be blossoming in April.
Wow, so great idea, so great.
Yeah. It's going to be amazing. Rick, well, I still can't use Base, and PayPal isn't letting me either, says Dark Oblation. Oh shit, why? PayPal doesn't let you. Can I send you money to send to Aziza? Sure, send it to my PayPal. I will transfer it to Aziza's PayPal. Easy. Yeah. So if it's a donation to Aziza,
Thank you.
I will gladly do that. So Aziza,
Yeah.
are you sure that you don't want to put 50%?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm sure. I feel myself, like I'm free.
Okay. No. Okay. No.
I want to.
No pressure, no obligations, right? Just freedom. Okay. Okay, guys. Then.
Yeah, really, I feel like light in my heart. I'm so great.
Really cool. Okay. I'm happy to hear that. So
Yeah.
cool that you're here today. I like.
Yeah, me too. I'm happy to be here.
I like to have you here. Could you repair the 2 cars in the drivers, then buy 2 another 2 or 3 closed? What are you talking about, Duncan Stewart? I don't care. Not care. I don't get it. Sorry. What a brain fart. They call it a brain fart. Do you know, Aziza?
No, brain fart?
Fart. Do you know what fart is?
No.
It's an ugly word. To be honest, I'm ashamed to translate it to you, but it's a perdiz. So my brain can say some bullshit sometimes without like me even wanting to say it. So
Yeah.
they call it a brain
It
fart.
can be. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
So yeah, sorry for that, Duncan. I didn't mean to say such ugly thing that I don't care. I care. I am
care, you
curious.
Yeah.
What do you mean? By the way, I pinned the link to Aziza's base at the top of the chat, so you can actually go and check it. Awesome! I have $55 for you from Holy Oblation. Actually, Dark Oblation now. I'm gonna send it to you right now, Aziza. Thank you,
so much.
Dark Oblation.
Thank you.
Okay, so guys, actually, I also have a selfish reason to make Aziza's base reaching 50 subscribers.
I know it.
Tell it to rollers.
To begin to live in Kiev. Yeah.
Yes, so Aziza can move
And
to
we
Kyiv.
can make together stream on Saturday, and it's really great. In general, it's really great to move. Finally move, because this place is not good for. So it's like I need to leave, and I leave, and I do my stream. It's okay, but for better quality, I need bigger place, and also for my painting, it's absolutely crazy. Especially when I begin to do bigger art, it's like art begin to kick me from the apartment. It's like everywhere, and they are so big. You can imagine. So, and they smell, and I sleeping with the smell, eating with
Can
the
you show
color.
them to us with your camera? Just take it and show how it looks, if you're okay to
No,
do it.
it's like you. It's this balcony. It's like it's not like it's also balcony, but I can make I can make a picture and send to my friends in the Discord, and show you like my big painting that I prepare for the exhibition that will be in February. It's absolutely crazy, and I hope everything will be alright with me till this time, because it's like it's everywhere, and it's hard, really. So, like I know one story about Van Gogh. I think it was about Van Gogh, and his teacher said to him, "If you want to be a bigger artist, you have to bigger room, because if you live in small room, you cannot see your painting from the distance. You cannot see the painting in the space." And if you want to be bigger, you have to bigger place to see, to work better with art.
Guys, so basically getting Aziza to 50, I think 50 is going to be totally enough, right, Aziza? I think, to be honest, in my opinion, it's already enough. 16, okay, not enough, but close to enough. But 50 is going to be more than enough for Aziza to move to Kyiv, okay? So even if all of them will be Ashik of Motherland, which is 500 hryvnias, let me tell you, in addition, it's going to be, so you have 16 now? Can you check, by the way, because Duncan Stewart says I am subscribed. So maybe Duncan subscribed before?
Plum MTL was also. I don't know. No, I didn't see.
So, чи є ще хтось в зарахуваннях зараз? Оновиш сторінку, подивишся?
Наче ні. Зараз ще
Немає,
раз.
да? Ну тоді немає. То Duncan Стюарт, скоріш за все, до цього був підписаний. А Plem MTL – це Даніела з Канади. Вона була, до речі, я казав, вона була тут в Києві. She was in Kyiv. Yeah, she is a piano player for ballet lessons. Remember?
Wow. It's this person that live in South Africa?
No, Canada. She's from Canada, from Quebec province.
I think I didn't see her.
Yeah, guys, Aziza needs a studio. Exactly, John C. And for the studio, we need to get her more subscriptions on the base. So come on, let's do it. You see, I'm invested.
Thank you so much. You know, I have a funny story. I have a meeting with with the head of the project, a Ukrainian photo diary. So he is from
Diary?
Switzerland. Diary. I'm so sorry. Diary.
No problem.
He is from Switzerland, and he created such project. So all Ukrainian can send to him photo pictures, and he choose more great, like more interesting, and he made exhibition in Switzerland and made exhibition in Odessa. He also made fundraising and gives us money. So bought something that Ukrainian army needs and came in on the front line. And so he asked me to have interview with him, and it was interview like by audio. So he made article with me with my interview, and also made pictures. He said to me, do you have some favorite places in Odessa? And Rick, about my feeling about Odessa, and I said, I have nothing. Oh, I have one favorite place. It's sea, like sea, because I can watch the sea, and I can feel these connections with the sea with Crimea, and it's like really sea is most powerful place in Odessa. And then he said, and now after this, I want to make pictures in your studio.
Yeah.
Where you made the painting. And in this moment, okay.
Come on, guys. Aziza deserves her studio. Aziza, even you will agree with this, right? You deserve a studio.
Yeah, but I had such philosophy that when you really begin to deserve it, you begin to have it. So if I have no studio, it means that I'm not
Then you
deserved
don't
for this
deserve
time.
it.
I need to work more, and I need to do something really important, like people.
You see the problem here. Sorry to interrupt you, but I want to interrupt you right away. You want to work more and donate all the money. How will you get the studio if all your work goes to basically to charity? I mean, charity is important, but it couldn't be 100%, because if you cannot, if you don't but take care of yourself, you're not able to take care of other people. Like, for example, when people started subscribing on my base, Donatello, and all those platforms, buy me a coffee initially, I started to be able to afford to donate 500 to 1,000 hryvnias per day to different Ukrainian fundraisers for drones or other, for the army, anything. Like, it is important to also you know how it works. It's
Yeah.
like you don't just get the income. You get with income you get the ability to also share.
Of course, it's exactly everything that I do, friends. Really, everything that I do. I spend it also for the donation, and I want to help my people more because, for example, if my music will be more professional, I can really found the opportunity more like on another level to my country, and I really like fanatic spent all for this way, and I really believe in music, and so of course I believe in army more.
Yeah, yeah,
To be honest, I believe in our army more, and I always on this understanding that army and people who are now joined to the army, they did absolutely great step, and they did it exactly. It's like directly way to supporting my mission to come to the occupied Crimea,
yeah.
because I cannot stop Russian with my music and say stop, don't go.
You
No,
see,
only with the weapons, only with the army, only with the soldiers, we can liberate Crimea. And in Crimea,
yeah,
my relatives.
yeah,
So I have no home in general, and
yeah.
you
Me
can
too.
understand me. You can understand me, and
Yeah,
it's another point when you, for example, leave your home and you can visit your home. You can visit in any time
yeah.
your place.
We cannot visit
But
our
if you
homes.
cannot,
Yeah,
and if I will visit my home, I will be imprisoned
yeah. We'll
one
be arrested. Hmm.
and it's like forever be out. And also, it's so I understand that army in the first place, but from another side, I saw how people, you know, how people do from Russian side a lot of project for supporting Russian soft
Yeah,
power, and it still work because people still from all the world could not understand that Russian
yeah.
culture, Russian music,
So-called
Russian
culture. Okay.
so-called culture. Um, it's all about Russian war, Russian chauvinistic mind. Because if Russian will not understand that they have poison inside, they have,
Hmm.
like I post today, this or yesterday, a song "Vorog," enemy.
Hmm.
They have
Yeah,
poison inside of their culture, inside of soft power, and that is why we said that we are even afraid Russian more with soft power than with the war.
yeah.
Because when
Exactly.
they say, we are for the peace, we are brother, let's hug each
To
other.
be honest, I think they are much more efficient in propaganda and soft power than
Yeah,
in invasions. Because in invasions, their army, comparing to, let's say, U.S. army, is nothing, and even to Chinese army, and they will smash them easily. But comparing to their propaganda, they are the most successful in the world.
yeah, yeah.
They've
And
defeated everyone.
on everywhere, like Russian opposition is same fake propaganda, same propaganda. Because I even look today the Deutsche Welle Russian. I just, I watched the Deutsche Welle before the full scale war, and I thought maybe they are not so bad. And today I watch, I think what they say about this reality now, and I watched the Deutsche Welle Russian, and I was shocked. They said same propaganda
Shit.
that said Russian propagandist, in in a liberal way, but same propaganda, fake news.
Oh yeah,
And it means that they are crazy. They are like, so why you live in German? You live on the free place in Europe. Why you did same step? Why? Because it's not Putin said to them. I'm sure not Putin said to them, did this because they are like have infection, have this mind, and even their opposition from Putin. They want to make Ukraine in the bad position. Say that
Yeah.
Ukraine is weak. Ukraine,
They
show the world that Ukraine weak. Ukraine made a lot of like everything.
remember how they said that, oh, it's not certain that Russia blew up the Kherson Dam.
Yeah,
Remember
yeah, yeah, yeah,
those
yeah.
fuckers?
It's same. So they told same shit now.
Hmm.
So and it's make me really angry. I could not understand these people, and I no I can understand. They need to lose this war.
Yeah, they need to lose it and to really
They
their
need to be loser
they need to
because
be losers and their empire should crumble. Their empire should become a set, ideally 89 countries. And yeah, Aziza, but getting back to the topic of caring about yourself, let me give you an example of of my base, right? So for me to be able to be more efficient, to raise more money, I had to get better equipment. Without the income from base and other platforms, I would not be able to buy a new audio card, a second monitor, planning to, all these extra lights, plan to buy the new webcam to always increase the quality, because by increasing the quality of your product, you're constantly becoming more efficient at your work. In my case, fundraising and fighting Russian propaganda a bit, bringing stories of Ukrainians to all the world. Without those portable microphones, I couldn't go on the street every week on Free Azov and give the good quality streams. Without the gimbal, which is pretty expensive too, I don't know why, but I could not do all of that on that level. And it's with everything like that. If I, in this case, massage is a gift from my friends for a birthday, but sometimes I also do it with my own money. Like once a few months, I go there and I say, "Fuck it, I don't care about money. I need some good massage because I worked a lot and I need some relaxation for an hour." And yeah, and without the income, and that means without caring about yourself and the quality of your product, you're not actually capable of doing more and giving more, efficiency and better result. Getting a studio, finally buying a new keyboard because you hate that one. it sucks.
no, I love my keyboard, but really it's
Just
like it.
don't tell my keyboard. I don't love it, right?
Yeah, but really I need another sound.
I mean, probably you like it because it is the one that is dear to your heart. You've spent so many performances together, right? And it's like a family member. But unfortunately, with equipment, you should not make it a family member. It should stay an equipment,
Yeah.
and you need to get the new one.
Yeah, I know. No, I just have idea when I will have this big, music band with orchestra with all kind of musician, and I will release 3 album, and then I record my new music on my old keyboard. It would be like old school.
Yeah, it would be like some special album.
Yeah.
So sad I am surrounded by people who believe propaganda where I live, says Tracy Oceanfire. Even my relatives. Makes me sick. I'm so sorry to hear that. So yeah, Aziza, please don't prevent yourself from earning money. Please promote your base more actively. Maybe mention it once on your stream. I encourage you to do that because by that you're actually investing into the more work in the future and more effective work and more quality work. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
I think I explained it to you perfectly before that. But yeah, I will also keep promoting your base too. Don't worry. That won't go away. I know that you don't worry, and you're getting shy every time I do that, and you don't really like it. But I need to do it because I care about you, and I want you to prosper. I told this to you before, and I think that's what you deserve, and that's what you need to get to, ideally in 2025, and finally move to Kyiv. And we would be making much more if you're here.
Yeah.
You're gonna have more abilities to do that. But rollers, unfortunately, I cannot do this alone. We need your help. We need your help with those monthly subscriptions. You can start with $12, which is the lowest tier. So yeah, I also wanted to probably already start to wrap up the stream. Let's see if we have the bid for the painting. Not yet, but I'm sure we're gonna get it. So, but damn, that bid for the iron. I actually made a pretty funny description for it. It says, the cast iron presented by Psycho and Colucci on 2nd of December 2024 during my Sunday stream. Oh, 2 times the word stream. I gotta delete one. As it says on my Sunday stream. Material, cast iron. Weight, heavy as fuck.
Yeah, I know such iron is absolutely heavy.
Next one, signature text translation, approximate. I'll fucking hit you with it for Ukraine. Colucci and Psycho, 2nd of December 2024. Fundraiser is Car for Aeroskifs, 59th Brigade, catalog number 65. And guys, you still have 6 days and 21 hours to place bids both on the iron and on Aziz's paintings, 3 of them in one set. Don't miss the opportunity to do that. Hey, Ozzy T, thank you for 99 cents Australian super sticker there. Well, go ahead, asks Rick. Will Aziza have a new concert coming soon? Yes, we're doing one with her. And not only with her, there are going to be other musicians there, right, Aziza? I guess.
On this exhibition?
Yeah.
No, I think it. I don't know. I have to ask Lisa, but I saw that it would be like only me
Okay.
on this event.
So we're going to be doing that concert. Not we, probably in this case, Aziza, but I will help her with that.
Yeah,
I'm not
so much,
sure.
Rick.
I'm not sure if they're gonna let me be the co-host because I did not organize that exhibition. But who knows? Maybe they will like to have another co-host because we have this vibe, that is cool for the events that we make together. So yeah, in February, what? It's like 20th.
20 February.
20th.
It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
Wednesday. Awesome.
Yeah.
Wednesday works. Oh shit! That was a fucking loud explosions. I mean,
Oh my God.
my heart got.
Take care of yourself. Yeah, I know this. Finally, suddenly it can really make a shock.
It's such an adrenaline boost. Like it's when it goes down from your heart to all your
It's
to your
like
fingers.
an instinct, It's like a body that feels the sound. It's
Oh my God. I think they shut it down somewhere underneath of us. Not underneath, sorry, above us. Above our heads.
Oh my God.
Somewhere in here.
Take
Did you
care.
hear it in the microphone, guys?
Yeah, it was
You heard
loud
it?
enough.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Do you hear that? That's my
Yeah.
cat, I guess. Oh my God, I'm gonna go check.
Please take care. Yeah, it's really it's really interesting when not
That's
interesting.
actually not my cat. That's my wife. She's also scared.
Wow.
Whew.
Oh, it's really, you know, I said to myself, I'm not afraid. Really, I'm not afraid to die at all. So for my mind, I don't afraid to die. Like to die, it's like, oh, it's over. That's great. Game is over. But the body, inside body, like part of the life, won't feel this fear. Like
Yeah.
you can be a superhero, but the body feels the sound and you want to run. Even
Yeah.
you want to remove in some, not you, but your existence inside of you. So it's really,
To be honest, I'm actually happy that rollers could also hear it because I feel
yeah,
like I'm not alone in this.
yeah.
And they can get some experience.
I'm so sorry, Ray.
No, that's okay. I mean, you should not be sorry. That's our reality, and it's
Yeah,
good that rollers can get a glance of our reality.
crazy.
Yeah.
So how to say, it's like absurd life. I don't know how to. We begin to be. We live in really crazy world.
Yeah,
And
surreal,
and
surreal.
for us, it's like normal life. Begin to be normal life.
Yeah, yeah, we act like it's okay,
It's okay,
but it's
yeah.
not. It's not okay. Rick, how far is the closest shelter? Come on, man. We Ukrainians don't go there anymore. It it doesn't.
Like yeah. Our nervous system doesn't work for this.
Yeah, it's just like if you live in war zone for some time, it's just inevitable that you just get used to anything.
Yeah, it's more possible that you will hurt during you will go in shelter too. And it's like you don't know where the rocket or part of the rocket will find you
Yeah,
in what moment.
there are cases where people were killed when they were actually going to the shelter, on the
Yeah,
way to the shelter, and if they stayed at home, they would have survived.
yeah.
Um, so
So it's depend of a lot of details, how rocket felt or how it was in that moment. So it's hard to see the future in that way.
yeah, it is hard. Mdao, yeah, I think she is all right. My wife, yeah, I think she's all right because she also got used to it. And even if you get scared in the moment, you calm down and it's like, and go to sleep.
Yeah,
It's like that. Mm. Ugly reality we live in.
yeah.
Ugly, cynical world leaders who are willing to sacrifice one country
Oh yeah.
for the sake of humanity, like fucking Biden and his administration. Disgrace of this
Sometimes
world.
sometimes I feel so big angry feelings that I want to hit some person that say something stupid thing from the screen, and I want to beat. It's just this feeling.
Yeah, when I hear what Putin says, or I want to even do this. Yeah, like Putin or some other Russian fascists, or
Yeah.
yeah, I sometimes even want to do this. And I think, sometimes when especially when they say some opposite of what they mean, when they start acting like they want peace or
Yeah,
they
yeah.
care about anyone, like, oh my god, I
When
think
they change reality and somebody begin to believe in this reality, it's so terrible.
I think if I end up in one room with Putin and I had even just my hands, I would do it. I would definitely kill him. I am willing to make this. I know that people who kill, they say that no one better do that, right? Like if you cross that line, you change forever. Like you
Yeah.
cannot be the same person again. So I'm willing to actually cross that line and become different person, whatever it costs. If it's gonna be Putin, if I have a chance to kill him, I will fucking kill him.
Yeah.
I know that it's not only him, but he is the leader. He
Yeah.
is representing all of them. And I think I'm not alone in this. I think, I mean, like, for real, only when you have the chance,
Yeah.
if you can do it or you can't. I can say whatever I want now. Maybe I won't be able to kill him. Maybe I will chicken out and just can't do it.
Just once thought that I have. Death, it's too big gift for Putin.
Yeah.
The but I know the tolerant world will be like make for them, big great room. He can live in this room, but I want that he will
He
have this.
deserves torture,
No, even you know he deserves this understanding that he's loser.
Yeah,
He's that
yeah.
that everybody will so a lot of shame of him, a lot of I
But
don't know.
mental torture will do, right? So we can make him being tortured mentally, not physically.
Yeah, I don't know how to if it's torture or I want that he will understand. No, if it's possible, he could understand about what he did and
No,
about what he
he's
how to say.
sociopath. He's a sociopath and also a bit of a schizophrenic. So I don't think he will ever understand.
And Russian has to see, is how he's, this how he fuck up, how he
Hmm.
lose everything. And
Yeah.
Russian has have to see this example, what you will have in the end, because even um, Hitler died,
He
but
killed himself. Yeah.
yeah, but a lot of fanatic of lovers of Hitler, they said, he were alive, he didn't die. So people, and I know that a lot of Nazi German, they were still Nazis till the end of the life. So they didn't change. Some
Hmm.
people they didn't change.
Yeah.
They just said, we just lose. We just have no
Yeah.
success.
And some of
But yeah,
them are
we are
still
right.
alive.
No,
Yeah.
it's United States make us such crazy, and Europe, and we are not like Russians said. We are such bad because you did it against us. You make this NATO. You make this and we well, that is why we are so crazy. So they try to survive. This is a monster. A
Hmm.
monster will do everything to survive. I know about this.
Yeah, and there's a good suggestion from Dark Oblation. Put him in stocks in the town square and have everyone throw rotten veggies and laugh at him. That would be awesome, ideal. Loser who, and people will be throwing rotten vegetables at him, and he will be humiliated. We need to humiliate him, show him that he's pathetic, and that because he's really pathetic, he just has unlimited power, you know. That's the problem. Because weak
Yeah.
people like Hitler, like Putin, they are really weak.
Yeah, they are
Weak,
so
pathetic
loser,
people.
like
Yes.
stupid. I'm watched today the faces of the Putin and faces of this leader of China. I look in their eyes. They are so stupid and small. It's like small life, but they did a lot of terrible
Yeah.
no thing in this world and killed a lot of people, bring a lot of pain. But they are so small. They are like just small life,
Yeah.
human life.
Small, pathetic, indecent life, which is despicable. This. You remember the Pixar? Was it series of movies, Despicable Me? So
Mm.
it's a bit different, but the word I've
Mhm.
known the word, so it's like in Russian it was hotkey. How is it in Ukrainian?
Hitkiya. Hitkiya.
Yeah, Hitkiya. So they are both despicable. But so these are very weak people
Yeah.
who just got unlimited power and no shame, no consciousness, conscience, совести ніякої, zero consciousness, no, conscience, zero conscience. And that's it, guys. That's what it takes to have a dictator. And of course, ultimate ambition to rule and to. They do it actually in sadistic manner. You know, they rule just because they want to dominate people. They want to feel the pain of other people, to enjoy it, to make them suffer. That's a sadistic approach, sadistic pleasure they get from it, and this is the way of their rule.
And they also didn't see that the world against them. You know, world did something against to stop them. So they see the world said, you know, we want to have peace with Russia, with Putin. You know, so in that moment, this is crazy people said, you really you want peace with me, so I can do everything what I want. I can be worse and worse and worse and worse till I will, you know, bring something really terrible in this world. So everybody who said, you know, we want to have peace with Putin and Russia, let's bring the peace. We need the peace. This is people, Putin and such leaders. They don't want to have peace at all.
Yeah, they are just cynical, cynical and hypocrite.
Yeah,
Hypocrite.
yeah.
Hypocrisy is what makes them say those things, makes them unnotice the war crimes of Putin and his accomplices. It's something that they are just savage, cynical people who don't care about Ukraine at all and just care about their profit, because the war makes their lives harder. It makes their businesses go sometimes bankrupt, sometimes just have some expenses. But yeah, unfortunately, this is a world where leaders are mostly abusers. It's almost impossible to come to power without being an abuser. You need to abuse other people. Unfortunately, most of the top managers of corporations, of famous companies, they are fucking abusers. It's so hard to find decent people there.
I think that we have this world of old generation, and this old generation that they feel that leader have the power on, because young generation vision is like you know that you're just manager of your country.
Yeah.
You just do like, I think in Scandinavian country states they are more successful in this way.
Yeah.
So they understand we are like just like teacher, like
Exactly.
nothing more. And I
Yeah.
want to see such leaders that will be that forget about such feelings that they are noble, or they are like like elite, like also Crimean people say that we are elite. So we are not elite, we are same with the people.
Exactly.
We are the people.
But it's really, I think it's been with humans for centuries, for even millennia. That feeling of the need of domination, to be always to be above anyone. And unfortunately, even those ideas of communism, socialism, they failed because people cannot really be equal, probably. But they can. Nordic countries shows us.
Yeah, we can make competition in the game. Let's make the competition in the some funny side of our life, but not in the serious step when we need to do something. And so
I think it's about the fact that sociopaths exist in this world, and they usually tend to come to power because they don't have any limits.
yeah,
Sociopaths plus abusers who take pleasure from just abusing other people. And those people are so damn attractive usually and charismatic, and they attract people and people follow them. And well, we cannot do something that those people disappear, or it's impossible. So I don't know, like this world should become some kind of a sadistic regulation system.
what I know that leader, it's always in some way mirror of of the people. So when the people begin to change of in mind, begin to be more adult, so they begin to have another leaders.
Yeah.
So in any case, if even you have dictatorship, it means that you want to be without power. You don't want make the choice. You don't want to take your life in your hands. So it means that it's also your mirror. You don't want to change this. And like for example in Georgia, or not Sakartvelo,
Sakartvelo, yeah.
uh, they in some way they don't want to change this direct, like 100%. So they want to make it tolerant, or they're afraid of something, and this is why they have still. So they want, maybe they want to have business with Russia because it's helped them to be rich. Because like this joke that we have by Yanukovych 5 hryvnia dollar. You know this by Yanukovych we have
Yeah, when Yanukovych was
this
president.
great time with Yanukovych we have $5 for 5 hryvnia for dollar. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like a joke because some for them in Tunisia it's also like work like this. So when they have dictator, they had something in more right place because it was one person and he had the power and he had said that to them, you have to do this. But when they begin to have freedom, they begin to have a lot of corruption because it's normal way for the changes. So you have to say to have the freedom, and you have to go through this dark time to be more adult, because it's like it's natural way for changes. But you have to go. It's better to have changes than to live with the dictatorship like Belarus, but with clean streets. Everything is okay. Dictator
We'll
Lukashenko.
decide everything for you. We could talk about it for much longer time, and I have more to say about that. And damn, such a cool philosophical discussion there. Thank you, Aziza.
Thank you.
But it's 3 a.m. in the morning, and I need to wake up not that late tomorrow, guys. Earlier than usually. So I need to go to sleep.
Thank you for your work. Thank you for your stream.
Thank you,
for
Aziza.
everything you will do.
Before I do that, before I go to sleep, I want to show the screenshot, because when you were saying the last speech, I made screenshots. I mean, 2 donations, and then made a screenshot of both of them. First one is $500 to my friend Helena, to the PayPal of her husband Anton, because she doesn't have PayPal. This is why I'm donating to his PayPal, and he's buying the components for medkits. She makes IFAKs medkits for soldiers for free, around 50 each month, and that's expensive, guys. One is, by the way, I told you that it's 200, but it's closer to 150. But 50 by 150, $7,500 a month it costs her. and Anton. $7.5 a month. We get them from 2 to 2,500 a month. So that means they need to cover 5,500 with their own money, and they do. So just imagine how epic they are. Anton, luckily, Anton is a software developer, so he he earns a few thousands of dollars, but they spent the majority of their income on this work, on this job. So, damn, I am so honored to be their friend and to actually help them with that. And I bet you rollers are also honored, and yeah, I'm proud of them. Awesome, inspiring Ukrainians. And we are able these days to send $500 each week to them. So cool.
It's great.
Really big help from this community. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Scandinavian countries are the best organized, says Cheryl. Yeah, we need to all learn from them, but not that easy for some nations, like Russians, right? Well, what did I want to say? I wanted to say that I will donate rest of the money to close the fundraisers on Tuesday on the coffee shop stream. And that means I'll have 2 streams on Tuesday, as always lately. So many of them. And by the way, Aziza, you look awesome. You look awesome today.
Oh,
The jacket, the choker.
Oh, thank you. It was one of this choker. It's a gift for my friend from Catherine, Katria. She lives in Germany,
Germany.
and she also donates every week. Opens a new
Fundraiser.
fundraising.
Yeah?
Yeah, and she also makes this choker for donation. So she gives them for for donation. So she's an incredible person, and she made for me present, and it was so kind.
So cool. Nice. What does it say, or what is written on? So it's
Not
2 of them.
Yeah, it's my this is Allah. There was the Arabic letters.
For God.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to show you the screenshot, guys. And here it is. $100 to a stumble shelter, $500 to Halina and Anton Kristopin, and Halina Yuchimenko from Sveta Halichina. She's a real Banderivka. She's really awesome. She's very temperamental, but at the same time very kind, and then she's awesome. Very strong and independent woman, I must say. Yeah, really. Okay, Helena is amazing. Wonderful stream today, Rick. Thank you. Stay safe, Rick and Aziza. Good night. Love you all. Thank you very much, Annie. Annie, the Yuki chick. Do you know what Yuki is? Yuki.
UK?
No, Yuki. Yeah, it is
No.
written. It's a short of Ukrainian. Yuki. Ukrainian Yuki.
Wow, I didn't know about this. I didn't know.
Annie knows Ukrainian, by the way. She's from Canada. Oh wait, Annie, Canada or US? I think US. Sorry, Lynn is from Canada. You're from US, right? I hope I did not mistake or didn't make a mistake there. Thank you, everyone, guys. I've noticed you there, Bina, joining late. No problem, it's better late than never. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you everyone for coming today. It was a great stream. Thank you, Aziza, for accompanying
you.
me for the last 2 hours. Really
Thank
cool.
you. Thank you. I was happy to be with you and with Rollers, with great people. And it's inspired me to work, to create, to believe.
It's really
Because
cool.
together we are stronger.
Yeah. Apes together strong. Do you know that one?
No.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, right now. So there's a movie that is called Planet of the Apes. Remember that one?
Yeah, something. No.
Planeta Mavp.
Yeah.
So when they started, when there was one monkey. They were talking, right, and they their leader, the first, not smart, but I think monkeys are smart anyway, but like a human type monkey, Caesar, his name was, if I'm not mistaken. He was showing to other apes, teaching them. He was showing like apes together strong, like we need to stay united, you know, like and then we're in this strong.
Yeah.
He was like putting, like, you know, I'm not sure if there were those straws that you cannot break when they're together, but something similar, like when we're together we're strong, apes together strong.
Yeah.
So I sometimes
true.
say that. It's about being strong and united. Divided, united we stand, divided we fall. That's how Americans say it. Maybe also not Americans, but British. I'm not sure, but it's in English anyway. Thank you everyone for the thank you there in the chat. I want to give a huge thanks to our moderators. Guys, you are doing a fantastic work there. We even had one troll today, and I noticed that.
Wow.
Rollers bonked that one. Hey, moderators bonked that. Not all the rollers. Thank you, mods. You're awesome. Thank you, rollers. You're awesome. Thank you, Aziza. You're fantastic.
Thank you.
Awesome.
You're also fantastic. Take care of yourself.
Thank you, Aziza. You too. Take care of yourself. I will cut more songs. So, guys, more premieres next week.
Yeah.
Already this week. My God, it's 3 a.m. Monday. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Live long, prosper, and donate. Aziza, I think you're making the widest. Live long and prosper. Yeah, yours is so wide. But mine is wide too. Okay. Good night, Aziza. Good night, Rollers. And Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Bye, guys.
Па-па.